Well, hello everyone, and welcome to today's session of 10 Candles. Oh god, my throat's just gone very dry. Ooh. Whoopsie. Hi, hello. God damn it, Jesus, for the fucking Christ. Look, I do that for a state of, making sure that things look nice, okay? There's nothing else to it. It's just so it looks a little bit nicer. Anyway, hello everyone, and welcome to 10 Candles. In case you're unaware, let me tell you a bit about this. 10 Candles is a tragedy horror game, where, at the end of it, every character will be dead. We have a group of 4 right now, some old, some new faces, so I'll be able to show you to them soon. I'll also probably give a bit of a deeper brief in a moment as well, with all of them. because it's been a minute. It has been a while since I've done GMing, so I need to reacquaint myself and reacquaint the others. I should mention as well, what's it called? I will not really be looking at the chat too much throughout this entire period. I can still see the chat. I'm not going to respond to it. But hey, just know that this is not going to be a session where I'm constantly interacting with chat or anything like that. Just do bear it in mind. But without further ado, how about we go ahead and change over to our 10 candles area? Hopefully it all shows up right. Perfect. It does. Good. Good. Anyway. Oh god, my throat really has just gone dry. Hey. That's not good. Oh dear. Either way, let's go ahead and see who is actually even in our call for today, shall we? Let me just go ahead and undeafen.
I don't know if cars drink bleach, man. Like that's I mean, it's a question to ask, like for.
I join on do cars drink bleach.
yeah.
It's a very long thing.
Look, so essentially, we're trying to we started off on how did the trains and Thomas the Tank Engine reproduce, and we got to the cars drink bleach. So like,
we really started.
Are you asking if the Thomas Tank Engine trains have an issue of suicide in their communities? Like, is that like one of the things you're going on about?
No.
Do you know what? That's actually another good point. Do like
Oh
those
my God.
trains like get depressed? Like if they're working like too long of a day?
Yeah, they
do get
derail
really sad?
themselves.
Yeah, man, speaking of derailing, this conversation's gone off the fucking rails.
Yeah, it really has, you know. I leave GMing for a little while, I leave it to Irish, and look what bloody happens, eh?
I would like to point out,
I started it technically. I started it with which part of Thomas the Tank Engine is actually Thomas.
Right.
It's just the light grey stuff, and he's a really long tube.
Right.
There's some like evidence posted in general, so you know you can check out that for yourself. There's also some other stuff posted in general. So
yeah, you don't say. Either way, how about we actually start getting into the session for today?
This is the session.
We are not doing a podcast. This is not a podcast. No, I swear to fucking Christ. This isn't the Saul Goodman episode. Shut the fuck up.
So I'm just gonna say in advance, no cheese. You can't be a furry. You can't basically be what you are in real life.
I'm not a furry.
Oh god damn. Anyway, we have not even introduced who was in this call today, have we? So, how about we go from top to bottom saying your name? Just your username. We'll get to character names later. Who the fuck is sitting at number 1?
I'm Pigeon, hello.
Nothing else to get perfect. Okay, who's at number 2?
Hello. I'm Irish. That's about it.
Alright, that's what I was waiting for.
That's it, really. You know, it's just Irish.
Yeah, no, you don't want to say anything else? Okay, fine. Who is number 3?
And banned.
That's it.
Banned. Can we ban
You used a soundboard in my fucking stream when it's not even SCPSL. You should be ashamed of yourself.
No, I'm really proud of you, actually. I'm really proud.
You should be fucking ashamed.
Give Ruski a round of applause, everyone. Massive round of applause for Ruski.
Damn, is it worth me buying a soundboard to a night game?
Well, I think you already said who you are. Okay, who's number 4, huh? Who's number 4?
I'm a furry.
Oh,
Yay!
So anyway, that is Disgusted Cheese, otherwise known as Mega Gay on the mod application stream. So, yeah. Oh dear.
I miss out on one Chaos stream and refuse to watch the VOD, and that's when Cheese says his name is Mega Gay. Gosh.
Look, it's uploaded. You can watch a VOD, trust me.
I missed one VOD.
It was the time when I got drunk. Like, I drank alcohol on stream as well. I was like, you missed it. Like, truly, you missed it.
Was able to join on
I'm sorry, Chaos, that I was visiting my best friend. Thank you.
God, imagine having friends. Oh, God. Imagine having a social life.
I'm not a Discord moderator. I'm not like Cheese.
I mean, he's an admin. Yeah, get it right.
Oh, man, that's worse. You've gone from having no friends to having no bitches.
Wow. My, oh, my. Well, we're going out swinging today, aren't we? Oh, and now you see what you've done, Irish.
I think I've improved this call.
I don't know, because we like having 4 players here. Ah, there we go.
I would like to point out the first time we had 4 players was the first time you had me, and you said, "Jesus, I'm never doing this again."
I think, and then I did 5, and I was like, you know what? 5 is worse.
You did 5, you did 5 and thought that was unmanageable.
Yeah.
I have a question. By any chance, are you in fact Irish?
He's Northern Irish.
I'm actually.
No, he's not an actual Irish. Then he's English.
I'm actually Welsh. Thank you very much.
You're English then.
Oh dear
Northern
lord.
Ireland English.
Why the fuck did Rusky just leave? What?
Pigeon, like there's thin ice, and then there's just ice. Like you're on no ice right now. You're just like you were on thin ice. Now you're on no ice.
Well,
I mean, like,
he isn't here right now.
Pigeon, you've gone from me going straight for the martyrdom, and now I'm gonna kill you. That's gonna be my bet for this stream. I don't want to die last. I want to kill Pigeon.
I'm sorry. I'll return.
Well, anyway, I think with all that being done, we actually get onto a bit of Rusty. I swear to fucking Christ.
You know, let's reintroduce ourselves. We've got Pigeon,
we've already done it. Shut the fuck up. You're not the DM this time, Irish, okay?
Finger named kiddo.
I was respectful to you, you little shit. Either way. Oh, I was. I was very respectful.
You knew of.
Yeah.
I still killed you.
Yeah, because that's a fucking game. Either way.
Yeah, I still killed you.
So, how about we actually, before we actually really get into it proper, since it's been a long time I've said this, how about we actually just go through a little paragraph on what this game actually is for anyone who is new here. So, you know, just set the scene and maybe, you know, work ourselves into getting ready. Exactly, set the mood. So, let me... I didn't say you could set the mood, I said I was going to set the mood.
Fuck you too, man!
I want to continue listening to the song.
Well, either way,
really nice.
I'm going to start...
Big drum.
I'm going to start saying some bits now, if that's okay. So I would like to actually talk for a moment. And thank you for the sub, I do appreciate that. Either way. Your characters will die. The story we're going to tell is not one of survival, but one of hope and loss. It is a story about what happens in the dark and the final few hours in the lives of a group of survivors fighting against it, losing themselves within it, and inevitably being consumed by it. Though their endeavor may be doomed to fail, it is our duty to make this story of their struggle as meaningful as possible. I swear to fucking Christ.
What are you doing? I'm making it dramatic or something.
Well, I think it's fine as it is, because we also hear we hear all the time as well.
Hey, Chaos, you understand, I had a better wrangle on my players than this.
Yeah, well, you see, it's been a while. That's the issue. It's been a fucking while. I could start shouting all the time, but no, I'm not going to do that.
You're gonna drive Chaos to drinking at this point.
Risky. I like your matcha. Do you know what? You get this.
Either way, all I'm saying, it's already been 10 minutes. How about we start making some bloody characters, eh?
It's been 14 minutes and 13 seconds.
Well, the 5 minutes don't count. That's just me loading up. So, how about we actually get into making some stuff, huh? You know, getting ready for the actual game itself. So, I mean, obviously there are people here who know what's coming up, but let's start going through the process of character creation, because this is obviously what you need to play the game. First off, I need all of you to write in your virtue and vice channels a single word, virtue and a vice. Now, in case you need a reminder, let me tell you a bit about it. A virtue is a single word thing that is something your character is proud of. It can be a skill, a strength, an appearance, it can be any aspect like that, something that is more likely to help them than to harm them. A vice is the opposite. It is, yet again, a one-word thing, but something you are less proud of, and something that could harm you more than it helps. There's a variety of things it could be. It could be an addiction, it could be a weakness, it could even be a lacking of one thing or another. So, let's see. Since I already see a fair few people have already been typing in already. Very good. But, alright, good. We'll hold on to that for now. We'll make sure everyone is done.
Also, I'm going to take this quick moment to announce we have a first-time player of 10 Candles.
Indeed, yes.
Everyone give a big round of applause to Pigeon.
Yes, Pigeon. We kind of... So, I suppose as well, while we're talking about this, I kind of just dragged Pigeon into this. So, Pigeon, you might be a bit slow at this, but don't worry, it's fine.
I'm always slow.
Yeah, don't worry.
I completely forgot. Do they actually have to be one word, or can they technically be two
They have
word?
to be one word, but defined technically
really?
2 word.
Okay, Right.
Is there a little dash connecting them?
Hold on. I need to
Write
check
it
if this is spelled.
down and I will check. Okay.
Hold on. I can't spell.
Oh dear lord.
Okay.
Also, Rusky, you need to write something.
No, there is not a dash between them.
I did.
No, you need to write something meaningful.
Hold on.
It's gonna be something.
In the eye of a beholder.
There we go. Okay, it's just there.
I'll allow it.
You'll allow it? Okay, thank you.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it. Well, thank you.
You see, I can be a nice person too. But yeah, we got most people who have written in. We just were waiting for a few more to come through. But yeah, I suppose as well, while we are going through this, if you have any questions as well, obviously you have your player general chats to send me anything, and that'll also be how I respond to you, should there be anything I need to let you be aware of.
Wait, I think I spelled that word wrong.
Well, I can double check.
Hold on.
No, I believe that's correct.
Okay, I'll pretend like it's correct.
Right, well, I do believe, and I do think everyone has their aspects written in. So, is everyone happy with their bits?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very
Perfect.
much.
Perfect. Well, I'm sure most of you know what's about to happen, but for those who don't, we are now going to swap them around. Your virtue and vices are going to be different. No. So put it this way. Yeah, nah, imagine. Sorry, Pigeon, I didn't tell you about this, but basically, what we are going to do is send your virtue to the person above you and your vice to the person below you. So, Pigeon, in your case, you're going to send your virtue to Cheese, and Cheese, you're going to send your vice to Pigeon. So, this is a way to, you know, spice things up a bit. You don't know what you've written, but you can see what others have written. DM the person your respectfully their virtue and their vice, so that way we create our new characters from that. Because, you know, things can always be a little bit different, can't they? This will probably take a long time as well, since, you know, constantly messaging different people. It will take a minute, so just make sure you got your right things through, you know?
Actually, yeah, I now need to send my negative to...
You'll be sending it to Irish.
I sent my vice to Risky, and he came up with "Oi." I don't think you realised it was actually a vice.
Oh dear.
Right. Thank you. Also, you seriously expect me to accept that friend request now, Pigeon, after what you just said?
Yes.
You expect me after what you just said to me as well? After what you just said to me?
I did a photo.
Dear.
No. I mean, calling me from England. That's illegal. That is.
Anyway, once you've received your virtue and vices, please do change ones that are currently sitting in your virtue and vice.
Wait, I just realized something. Wait, is that? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, okay, I'm stupid. Never mind.
Okay, don't worry, it's fine. But yeah, do make sure you change. What? Oh dear lord.
Shh. No. It's just the wording of it. I thought it was bad.
Fair. But once we have everyone who has finished off their bits, then we will continue on. It makes it easy as well if you do an edited comment as well, but it's fine.
Yeah, I already did it.
Okay, perfect. I do believe everyone is done, so how about we actually say what we have? I think it's always nice to show off. So, starting from top to bottom, how about player 1 tells us their virtue and vice?
My virtue is adrenaline junkie, quite nice, but my vice is fearful.
Ah.
Playing very well.
About that.
Well, you know, maybe when you're high on adrenaline, you're doing great. When it's less so, you're a bit more paranoid about things.
I'm permanently in fear, but it sometimes pays off.
It's basically just a Project Zomboid build at the end of the day.
Yes.
So, you know, you're living the experience.
Adrenaline junkie.
Yeah, exactly. How about we talk about player 2? What do you got?
So my virtue is sly, and my vice is irrational.
It actually really is fitting, like you. Either way, number 3.
Right? Listen here. You want to die?
Number 3. What is your virtue and vice?
My virtue is quick-witted, and my vice, there is nothing wrong with me whatsoever.
I don't know about that.
Sure.
I think you might want to share this.
You watch too many Breaking Bad episodes.
Indeed. Like, this is actually, oh fuck, like quick-witted and arrogant. That is kind of a Walter White there, isn't it? Oh dear lord. Well, either way, moving on from that before we get caught up on it. Player 4.
Yeah.
What is yours?
I am brave but untrusting.
Fair. Well, you know what you want at the end of the day. Now then, we have all done that. How about I go and actually introduce our module for tonight, huh? Because I always forget to do this, but I actually will say the sentence you meant to say at the start. You all know the basics. 10 days ago, the world went dark. 5 days ago, they came. Here is your module for tonight. The wedding. It was meant to be the happiest of days, and it was. Ethan found Catherine, and Catherine found Ethan. So when this perfect couple decided to get married, you were more than happy to travel many miles to celebrate their union. It didn't hurt that Catherine's father, Andre Duval, was overseeing the wedding at a winery that his family owned since the end of the 19th century. The wedding was beautiful, and the party was far from over. After waving Ethan and Catherine off to their honeymoon, you took up Andre's offer to stay in the winery's guest rooms for the next couple of days to enjoy the countryside, food, and libations. It was paradise, until the lights went out. That was 10 days ago. It wasn't so bad at first, as you stayed safely locked in a secure compound stocked with cheeses, cured meats, and many, many bottles of wine. At least that was until they came. 5 days ago, they started killing the livestock. You only heard the cries of the animals. No one ever saw them. Since then, there's been dark shapes roaming the vineyard, tapping on windows, dragging something sharp across the doors. Catherine's brother, Michael, took a rifle and went to investigate. That was 2 days ago, and he has not yet returned. The only transport left on the grounds is a flatbed truck and a Humvee owned by Andre, but he's holed up in his office with the keys, drunk and armed. Every night they get closer. The wedding party is over. It's time to move. Is that understood for everyone?
I have two questions, right? Can I ask questions, sir?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Alright, question 1. Is it vineyard or vineyard?
Here's the thing, at the end of the day, I say vineyard usually, but like, I see the E, so sometimes I muck it up, but I will take both.
I don't know which one's which either.
Yeah.
But also, second thing, you said cheeses, and I'm concerned because one cheese is already too many.
Yeah,
So...
well, there's now many. There's cheese. How about you? Cheese. How about you list out 3 types of cheeses here?
Yeah. What are 3 cheeses?
Gouda again.
No.
A whole lot of Gouda.
And yeah, Gouda.
Yeah, just a whole lot of Gouda.
Really?
So.
Really? Not mozzarella. Not cheddar. American.
Everything pill. Okay. Smoky. Smoky cheddar from Ireland.
Wait, which part of Ireland?
I don't know.
Kitchen, you are on the thinnest. I gifted you a sub. I gave you a sub.
I'm sorry.
Well,
England's part of Ireland. England's part of Ireland. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. I remember I always made the joke of that if Ireland ever made a hostile takeover of England, we're gonna call London Derry London and then leave. Just nothing more, nothing less.
Well then, with that being said and done, any other questions about our module for tonight?
Is it my wedding?
No, it's Catherine and Ethan's. They both went on a honeymoon.
When Catherine threw the fucking bouquet thing, who called it?
Yeah, the bouquet.
Yeah, the bouquet. Like who called it?
We can roll for that if you want to.
Yeah, I'm willing to roll for that. I'm rolling.
Tell you what. How about roll a d20? I'll also roll a d20 as well. Whoever has the highest is one equipped bouquet, and then you create a character as well. Okay.
No.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Okay, so who the fuck is Saul Goodman in this?
I'm gonna get married. Yay.
Well, you all want to call bouquet. Congratulations. Now, how about we actually create a character with this in mind?
Can I start a harem?
No, man, I'm gonna go get married to someone I love.
Damn. Well, how about we actually go ahead and actually create a character? That would be nice.
Can we make the characters before the moments and brings?
Yeah, so we need a character concept is the key thing. So the character concept is what we do here. Then we go for our moment, then our brink. So let me run you through it a bit. So character concept. Basically, this is our part where we say, you know, who they are, what they look like, and just a little bit about them. So you think of their name, who they are, and, you know, what they look like. This is your key part to just explain what you are. And hey, for the sake of the flavor, how are they related to Catherine or Ethan? How were they invited to the wedding? Were they staff members at the winery? Who knows? So, start thinking about these sort of aspects, and if you have any questions, do let me know in the player general. Anyone who's watching right now as well, I'm happy to answer a few questions as well, if you are wanting to ask them. So, yeah. Anyway, let's continue on.
Alright.
But, yeah, if anyone else has any questions about settings and things like that, I can give you rudimentary information.
Rudimentary?
Mm-hmm. I don't want to tell you everything.
Right,
well, I'm doing a test for my name. Hold on.
You're doing a test?
Yeah,
what?
Test. I looked up my character concept name, and then there's an online test.
Oh,
what?
okay. Wait, what?
Yeah, hold on, 2 seconds.
Wait, is this just a shit way to make a character? Wait, what?
Jeez, if you go to make a character and it says one of your character traits is you're a furry, I'm gonna fucking die.
No,
I'm gonna die.
No, it's just for my name.
I'm just saying it as well, as a statement president, it was a very normal wedding, there was no fursuits, there was no anime music, it was just a normal fucking wedding out in a vineyard, out in the open air. That's right, you fuckers touch grass, okay? You fuckers touch grass, you are not gamers!
On the invitation it said, bring your fanciest, most expensive...
No, it did fucking not!
It's fine, yeah, my fursuit cost like £17,000, like...
Well, you know what, if you want to lose a candle at the start, we'll make that happen, huh?
If I get to have a fursuit, we lose a candle.
Nah, we'll lose 2, just so if you want a fursuit,
yeah,
okay?
you know what? I'm fine with this. I'm fine with it.
Nah.
I'm fine with us losing 2
I'm
candles.
not gonna rig it right now. Nah. You trust me. You're gonna need those fucking candles.
We're gonna need them. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. So you're talking mad shit for someone within like plane distance.
Do it.
All right. Hold on. I'll be back.
Dear. So while you're all doing this as well, I'm just gonna quickly pop to the loo. If anyone answers anything in chat, I'm going to have to trust you to, you know, answer it in a decent way. I think. Oh, okay, can I even trust you to be left alone? Irish, you're the temporary lead for now, since you're one who's actually led one of these before.
Irish.
Really?
They've led one before. I'm going to pop to the loo. If anything happens, let me know.
Yeah.
I'm mutinying you.
Wow, actually, you should have made me there.
Wait,
disconnect you.
Since Irish is technically from England, I would then say the person with the most English blood would then take priority in hierarchy right now.
I'm pigeon,
You're kicking
right?
the hornet's nest here, mate.
I'm not gonna lie, I've killed people in 10 candles over more petty things. Like,
I will stop. I'm sorry.
Like pigeon, I have. Nah, to be fair, I think Cheese has a higher kill count than me, but I've killed people in 10 candles before.
I have quite a high kill count, I'd say.
I mean, I've murdered. I think I murdered Cheese. I think I've actually killed Cheese before. You understand, mate.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am just joking. Don't get to me just like getting and you're just
we sort of have a consensus of like people normally die once we're at like three candles, maybe 2 candles. Like 1 candle is people are going to die. You're gonna die by candle 9. Like candle 9 is gonna be your death, mate.
How do you spell vineyard?
You spell it like
Vineyard.
You spell it like vineyard.
I'm dyslexic, okay?
Okay. Girls, can we be direct relatives to the people whose wedding it is?
I would say yes.
Like their brother, their cousin, their...
Yeah, so put it this way. The key people here is Catherine Duval. They are not in the area. There is Ethan, whose last name we do not know at this time. They are both on a honeymoon. There is Andre Duval and Michael Duval is somewhere.
Please tell me his last name's Summers. Please tell me his last name's Summers. His name's Ethan Summers.
I mean, maybe it's autumn. Who knows?
Oh shit! It is Ethan Summers then. Right.
It's Ethan Summers.
Ethan Winters.
Ethan, get out. Ethan, I was call you Ethan. Get out of this call. Ethan, get out of the call, bro.
Is that okay, Chaos?
Let me take a peek. Yeah, sure, that'd be fine. Yeah. Just remember as well, start changing
you
up.
have no power here.
Says, I'm sorry, it says you. Oh dear. But yeah, also just remember as well, once you do have a name, do start renaming yourself in the 3 places that matter here.
Actually, Chaos, no, this is the most normal one I've written so far.
I don't know about that, because you haven't described anything physical about them yet.
Oh, right, yeah, I can do that, easy.
Yeah, because that's what I worry about, where last time you were a morbidly obese spaceman, like, this is what we worry.
Well, only the rich would get to space, and I can imagine a rich, big, like, fat cat kind of guy going up to space.
I could also imagine someone who's in mildly good health so their heart doesn't explode, but, you know.
I will never forget that you died from a heart attack in a 10 Candles game. That has to be either the second most named way to die.
No, he died from a concussion and falling down the stairs. Like, that is actually the worst, like...
Not only that, but you ran away from a fight. At least I got knocked out during the fight.
I died at the foot.
At least I murdered someone. I'd like to point this out. I murdered the person on the boat and then got knocked out.
Rusky, you can't do that. Rusky, you can't do
I've murdered
I drew that
Pigeon,
image.
Pigeon
He's my
add,
OC.
Rusky.
Wait, what do I
Pigeon
need?
add one
Oh my
to your
God.
name.
What's up?
Rusky, I don't think that is going to be used here.
Can't be
Oh,
good.
You are not going to be Paul Goodman, less successful your Eastern European cousin of a certain very successful lawyer, arrogant, smart man, attorney of Catherine Bride, looks like this, and show a picture of Saul fucking Goodman. No, I'm not allowing that. Get that shit out of here. No, you banned a picture of Saul Goodman, but you put but more Eastern. What do you mean?
As a previous GM, I'm fine with this.
I am not.
I say it right. I say chaos. We put it
Irish.
to a vote. I vote that we're allowed this.
Irish, we're not.
This is democracy. This is
No,
democracy.
we're not. I don't give a shit. You think it's democracy is dictatorship.
This is
Rusky, not that.
Irish, if you'll die for me again, I'll agree.
Be inspired, not a rip.
I would like to point out you are like very, very like teeter-tottering on the line of wanting to save and wanting to murder.
Oh dear.
I'll go back to talking about Destiny then. Also, thank you for the Twitch sub. I appreciate it, man.
Well, I'll be 2 seconds. I'm gonna go get food.
Goodman.
Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's gonna take a while for all of us to like get it
my
sorted.
name
Oh dear. Yeah, someone was first time chat just coming with ... Oh dear lord, I apologize to everyone.
Paul.
Paul Badwoman.
No, Rusky. No.
Why am I finding this so funny?
We're not having a spoof. I will like. Do you want me to just say no Saul Goodman related characters at all?
No, because
I will say that. I will say that. We have 3 players.
Come on, we must rally against him. Everyone else needs to leave as well.
Wait, you don't want to play?
No, I want to play.
It's not
All right.
like that. Oh, fine.
Come on.
What's Oh, wait, hang on. I can do this. I'm smart.
Oh dear lord.
Wait. What about?
Wait, I actually have described my character's appearance now.
Why not?
That's Jimmy McGill.
Yeah, not so good, man.
Yeah, it's not so good, man. So
the same fucking person. Get
what?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mate.
Oh my fucking god.
I didn't know that they were the same.
If you don't think of a name that is different, I will change it to. I will fucking change it. I will change it to John Doe. You'll be a basic bitch.
You would.
I fucking would. Okay.
John Doe isn't basic. John Doe is unknown.
Exactly. You'll be an unknown.
Just make his name John Johnson.
Oh dear lord, maybe. We're just not having exact rips, okay? We're not doing that. Make something original. It's up to you, Cheese.
Can it be too long?
Not really. I mean, you're gonna be reading it out at the end, so you know.
Oh, that's. I'm gonna do terrible at trying to read.
I mean, you are English, so.
Yeah, but I'm also severely dyslexic. I can barely read half the time.
You don't have to say dyslexic. You could just say English, and that's enough.
Wow.
I mean,
right.
No, if we're talking about failure in the education system, we're talking about America.
Oh, well, it's the thing. America does have an education system. It's got a really good, like, you know, gun safety training. It has a really good
firing range, doesn't it?
Anyway, I don't think we should be going on to that right now.
Sorry.
I think one part of this conversation says yet to put anything in the character concept, actually.
Excuse me, I had to go down and get food, so...
Oh my dear bloody lord.
I'm eating, okay, alright. I have a family, Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the chat? Where's the Twitch point gone? What the hell?
They got the Rusky.
Chaos, where is the Twitch point?
So I remove them whenever it comes to these, so I don't want screaming "Go fuck yourself" during one of the moments that we have. Yeah, so I remove them at the start.
Simultaneously, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, it would be, but also I kind of don't want to do that.
As you watch as your brother's light fades out of his eyes, go fuck yourself!
Exactly, like, you know, me, like, you know, being insidious and talking about some shit and just all of a sudden, go fuck yourself! Like, I'm not doing that shit. Also, it appears that Rusky has, kind of, crashed.
He's right. Chaos, is that fine?
Hold on.
I've done probably 1,000 spelling mistakes and grammar mistakes, but shut up.
Okay, you know.
I'm doing this one-handed, okay?
Mm-hmm. Ah, that old name.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Hmm.
And do you realize this is one of my old names?
Alright.
You like it?
Yeah. Now, we are still going to have to wait for Rusky, as they have Crash is the only thing.
I completely forgot my name. Still Nacho Varga.
Yeah, no, can we get that shit changed? We're not having a Saul Goodman episode. We're not doing this shit. All I'm saying is that I'm very surprised that you fuckers haven't gone down some, like, very stereotypical, like, Italian mafia shit or something.
If I ever do, oh, really? Okay, fine. You want me to put that in right now, Chaos?
You can if you want to.
Do you want me to leave it until reveal later? Like, you know, have a big reveal later?
It's up to you how you want to do it.
I'll keep it.
Oh, and there goes Rusky. Oh dear lord. Hey, Blacksy, hello. We're currently having a few technical difficulties right here because Rusty has crashed after they overdosed on Saul Goodman, Paul Goodman, Paul Bad Woman, Saul Bad Woman, Jimmy McGill. Yeah.
I'd like to point out, right, if I ever get the chance to do another 10 Candles module, it's gonna open like this. So you're all lost in the Mexican desert. You have nothing but your trusty RV that's currently out of gas and 3 pounds of blue crystal meth.
Oh dear.
There are two dead bodies as well, and the police sirens are coming for you.
Them is just gonna be the fucking the cartel.
I swear to fucking Christ. Like, we're just gonna have a cartel episode where it's like gang warfare and shit, but it's them as well, so it's just like, where the fuck's going on with that?
I edited the character concept a tiny bit just to describe what he looks like and
yeah.
like the rest of the shit.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, Rusky, you're here. Rusky?
Is he?
Well, he left and then joined in, so...
Rusky, are you here?
Rusky, blink twice if you're okay.
blink once if Chaos is holding a gun to you.
Play Better Call Saul intro if you're okay.
10 Candles is basically, so I suppose what I'll explain here. 10 Candles is effectively an apocalypse. It is an apocalyptic setting. Like, put it this way, in the world of 10 Candles, we're only focusing on the stories of those who have failed. There are modules out there that have had chances of success and show mankind's resolution to it. So, that is something as well we can deal with. Coins are disabled for now because with 10 Candle streams, I like to not have people shout "go fuck yourself" during the stream. That is why.
So, Blacksky, you've done modules with me before. I think you were in the module with
but
me.
also as well, I've never really outlined exactly what is going on with it. Like, put it this way. The only thing that is known is that the world went dark and the sun seems to have disappeared from the sky. Then 5 days ago, they came to basically eradicate. So that's really the only thing known.
If our sun vanished and we had no ill effects from it, it would take us like a day to realize the sun had left.
Yep.
It's more than a day, isn't it? It's a week.
Is it really a week? God.
I don't know, something.
Yeah,
you never know.
it's real.
So, you know, the cosmic horror
terrifying.
aspect, eh? Who knows? Biz Rusky's having some really bad internet issues right now.
I'd like to point out, I'm eating my fries right now. Don't at me, says Robert.
Dear.
Why didn't you just put Robert and then in brackets furry?
I mean, I'm well. People are saying like the final bits of the characters. I'm gonna go check something quickly. About
Yeah.
2 seconds and grab a drink.
But yeah. Let's see. So Rusky, are you here? Hello. They've just said I'm getting ice checking. I don't know what the fuck that means, to be quite frank.
Hold on, I'll be.
Yeah, don't worry. We can take a quick moment to you know, get some things sorted.
I'll be right back. I swear to God.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get some bits sorted here. Oh dear. So yeah, right now we're just having a few technical issues. Unfortunately, one of the players appears to have very bad Wi-Fi. Hold on, let's see. Because I would like to start soon, but obviously, you know, we need to get through all of this, so I don't want to be, you know, lacking in that part. But also as well, if anyone in chat has any questions, I'm happy to answer them as we go as well. But yeah, no, the coins will be turned on. Oh dear. Like, I will be answering questions in the chat.
All right, I'm back.
Yep, right. Okay, we're gonna see, we're probably gonna go on a bit of a quick break for about 5 or 10 minutes-ish while we see if Rusky can get the shit together. But, yeah, I mean, put it this way, this is the side effect of fucking with things. Like, remember when Rusky said you got no power here?
Yeah.
Well, what's happened to them,
My
huh?
Irish luck kicked in. That's what it was.
I mean, I don't know about that. What about my wrath? It appears that now they cannot connect. And I don't know, their router might be on fire. We'll soon find out. But yeah.
I'm just gonna say this right, Chaos.
Hmm.
I'm gonna totally believe if like Rusky disappears and we find like a report later that says he's died. If you say that you didn't do it, I'll believe you. I swear.
Yeah. Anyway, hi Dutch and
he's
Undead.
good.
How you doing?
He's
Oh, there you go. All right, are you now ready to make a fucking character that isn't just a rep from Better Call Saul or popular, like, pop culture?
I'm on my phone's hotspot.
Oh, dear
No, I'm
Lord.
not.
Well,
There we
you
go.
better make something original, all right? Come on.
Yeah, I've got one.
Something original.
Your tits.
I'm back.
You have one fucking chance. And Irish, thank you for giving out yourselves. That's very kind of you. But still, one more fucking... I'm just, like, going between yelling at people. But, yeah, we're still currently in the setup of getting shit going. Why? No.
Really risky.
Really?
Rusky, please, just.
Rusky, I'm giving you
name
one more
generator, Use
chance.
my head. Objects around me.
I think you need to think of
I've
an
got a
actual
lizard.
character here, okay? Like...
Well, I've got the guy, but the name doesn't matter that much.
Oh, dear
Let's
Lord.
say his name is Greg.
Well, how about you type it in?
Chaos.
Greg.
Yeah?
Let's point out
Batman
the
post.
temptation to say a certain person's real name and see. I just go like, yeah, just use this name and see if that person goes
There you go.
just dead silent and tries not to say.
Got my
anything.
name. That's an
Oh,
original
God.
name. I guarantee you, no one.
All right,
on the
let's see.
planet
I'm
is
now
called that.
I'm now googling on Facebook. Greg Polton Facebook. Greg Polton London area United Kingdom. LinkedIn. Greg Polton G Polton 1 Instagram.
LinkedIn thing
I
came
made it
up as
up.
well.
Look, I made it up
It'll
'cause I have a
work.
poster
It'll
of Greg-
work.
I have a poster of Greg from that in the
Don't worry, it's fine. Less than 20 images come up when you
type.
type in that name, so go ahead with it.
Alex,
Go ahead.
I'd like to point out,
Mhm.
if you don't count the first 5 minutes of the stream, 40
Mhm.
minutes, and we haven't even
Yeah,
gotten
I
to
know.
the
We haven't even gotten
moment.
to creating a bloody moment.
Oh,
Because
it's
all of you
good.
fuckers want to make Saul bloody
Not my
Goodman.
fault. Not my fault. Not my fault.
Oh dear.
Jeez, you're a furry. Everything is your fault.
Why?
Oh,
You're a furry.
oh.
You're a furry.
Damn right.
You're both
So how is it not
fairies.
also your
Well,
fault?
while you guys argue, Rusky, make your character really quick.
Right.
You know how it's not my fault. Choose.
Is that not good?
Because I've accepted it.
Oh wait, hang
Just-
on. I need to raise.
You
Jimmy
need to
again.
type it in. You also need to rename everything. But you know,
Oh shit. Yeah.
just tell us when you're ready. Then you can do a renaming once we have people talking through their stuff. Yes, we are. It's been 41 minutes.
Yay.
I mean,
10
are you
candles is
okay?
taking so long to load.
Greg
Oh, my dear
Bolton,
Lord.
can I call you Jimmy McGill anyway?
No.
Yes. In fact, I encourage that.
No.
Or Saul Goodman. Hang on.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Greg.
What about Louse Bad Woman?
Wait, guys, I think you're missing out on something, right? If I call myself, hold on. I want to see, can I spell this correctly? If I call myself this, just in general chat, just
No.
His evil cousin.
Timothy McKill.
Jesus Christ, it's like a bloody Darkiplier thing.
If I
Darkiplier,
do,
Saul Goodman moment.
if I'm able to do any more of these, I'm just gonna start slowly putting. Like at one point, I will just use my actual name.
I mean, yeah, it's happened before.
One of my coworkers is named Zach, and like I remember one of the first things I asked him was, "Oh, is Zach like short for Zachary?" He's like, "No." I was like, "It's short for Zachariah?" "No." "What's it short for?" "It's short for Zach."
For fuck's sake. Either way, are we all ready to talk about a character bloody concept, eh?
Yeah.
I'm
Good.
Urban Shred.
Well, anyway, let's start. Who is number
What
one?
is that?
Number one is Jamie Drake, the 23-year-old adrenaline junkie who often goes from one adventure to the other looking for a new rush. His only way of financing it is through finding odd jobs at the current area which he's staying at. Currently, he's staying at a winery, acting as a server for a local wedding. He's of short stature but has a broad frame and is slim. He's currently struggling with a lack of entertainment in the vineyard, wondering what to do to waste. Fuck! I lost my pace. Wondering what to do to waste his time. I was doing so fucking well.
Yeah, don't worry. You're doing fine.
Trying to find ways to occupy his wondering attention while confined in the building. Yeah.
Alrighty, there we go. Good. Well, that's Jamie Drake. How are we going to player 2?
Hold on, I need to swallow.
What?
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 What did you say?
What?
I said that intentionally.
Well,
That was perfect.
We have no idea what you said, but go ahead.
No, we do.
We do.
I didn't.
We do.
I don't. I'm not considering anything.
He was just
fair
gulping.
enough. Yeah, I was gulping.
Mhm.
Yeah. I was just trying to swallow that last bit down there.
Just go.
Can we come back to it, Liam?
No, go.
All right, Tanner, the brother and best man to the groom, is a tall, dark-haired man, still in his suit, if not a bit more tattered and torn than when the wedding had begun. Always a little schemer with his brother, his sly antics almost got him in trouble during the wedding, but now that is just a fond, distant memory.
Very well. Number 3.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you
No.
know that you have rights?
Yes.
The Constitution says you do.
It's just
Number 4,
end of the
Robert,
era.
go.
Yep, number 4, Robert. We'll go back to number 3 in a moment. They're watching a commercial.
You were willing to go back to me.
I am Ethan's drunk, estranged uncle named Robert, whose last name is somehow unknown, even to his immediate family. I'm a fat, red-faced man somewhere in my 40s with brown hair. I'm always drunk, and most of the reason I even came here was just for the wine. I'm not very fit, but I'm still really tall, standing at 6'2", and when I'm drunk, I basically have infinite strength. I swear I have 10,000 bitcoins buried somewhere in Alaska.
Sure.
I don't trust anyone because of it.
It's all used to fund his furry addiction.
It's why no one knows his second name. He's been
He's been on the internet.
Oh
he's been estranged from his family.
Dark Malice 43 on the internet. Sorry, go ahead.
He's actually
I
using him
think
on the
I'm done,
internet
I
as
think I'm
Fox
done.
lover.
No, go on, please, 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 come on.
You need to explain
No.
the material used for your fursuit, you know?
I'm just gonna eat my
Is it
fries,
like
I think.
patchwork? Is it like the patchwork one I've seen?
Oh, dear.
And
Would
since
you-
there's no, since
Fine,
there's no
I'll
one
read out.
else is-
I'll read out the last little bit. Despite all of this, he can be incredibly brave in face of danger, and he will not back down once challenged. At least if challenged by a human. There you go. Now you get me to read
Right.
out. Okay, let's see.
Right.
Is Greg ready now?
No.
What?
I think we've gone through all the players. I think it's time to go on to moments.
Yeah, you know,
and
very true,
Yeah,
actually, very true.
yeah, we should
No,
go
let's
around.
carry on. So
Yeah,
anyway,
Irish, hold on. Irish. We're related, so you would know me and I would know you.
mhm.
I know you're a furry.
I...
Tell you what, bring this to DMs, chat about this, see how much you might know each other, okay? Chat about it in DMs, since this is technically a bit of a family relation here, which is something I do want to,
Irish is just gonna DM me that I'm a furry!
Well, tell you what, to convince them you're not. Either way, it's only a perception that they have of you.
No, it's not a perception. It's a law of the universe.
Either way, if Greg is done calling for a revolution, I think we can hear what their character is. So, how about we wait and see if they're able to type in the general chat if they are ready to get engaged with this.
Mate, did you make an engaged joke during a wedding module? Really?
I maybe did. Oh my fucking
Honestly,
god.
there you go.
Irish!
You've been rewarded.
Thank you. Anyway, let's see. Is Greg ready? Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. But like,
What
anyway,
are the chances that would go to not only Nom, Matt, Don, and also Beans? God damn.
imagine.
I didn't plan for that.
Right, let's see. Greg, you're about to show if you do anything that isn't what we are currently invested in, you're going to be kicked.
And should be a head Gale. Oh, sorry. Fuck, hang on.
Go.
Just read what you have.
Shit. I don't do voices, so I'm gonna read it. Greg Polton, less successful Eastern European cousin of a certain very successful lawyer. Arrogant but smart man. Attorney of Catherine. Very much very generic looking. Brown hair. 5'10". Average build. Nothing interesting about him kind of guy.
Good. Alrighty. Well. Oh dear. We're getting through this. We're not even properly done yet. Let's bear that in mind. Like, we need to speed this up. So, let's continue on. I know, but it's going on to be one of the longest ones yet. So, either way, moment. Let's speed through this shit. Basically, your moment is a bucket list item that you want to have done by the end of this. A moment is your hope, and if you succeed on your hope, you gain a hope dice. So, think of something that you could find hope in. And then you write it as usually a sentence, an action that could be resolved in a conflict.
I have a question.
Yep, sure, go ahead.
Have we drank all the alcohol?
That is something we will get to.
Why is the wrong one?
I need to know for my moment.
Put it this way. If you want to find alcohol, you can most certainly probably find it.
My moment is gonna be...
I'm just saying this, right? Chaos is the kind of person to say, right, you're gonna roll to see if you can open the bottle, and if Cheese fails, the bottle's gonna break and he's gonna stab himself in the eye.
What I'm going to say is, bear in mind, you've been isolated in an area afraid of them for a long time, and you've basically run out in your area of it. But there's probably more about. As with usual things, in your starting room, things are going to be a bit scarce.
There you go.
Is that okay?
One moment.
Yep.
My moment is beheading chaos.
My moment is beheading chaos. We need to all have our moment as beheading chaos.
We must destroy the rich.
Destroy them.
It's very important that we kill chaos.
Find your hope.
Oh yeah, shit, we're supposed to be writing our hopes.
Yeah. Chaos. Can they be the rich at some point? 'Cause rich people are basically just them.
We can see. We can see.
Wait, hold on.
I was gonna reference a movie and then I realized it's a really political one. Oh, The Purge. It's like The Purge.
Right. I don't, Chaos. I don't know if this is too generic, as in like too broad of a descriptive.
Right.
I just fucking grammar. Grammar is horrible, mate. I realize I just need to fix one letter.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
That is very vague.
You think too vague?
Yeah. It needs to be something that can be properly resolved with a conflict, and that could be many different things.
To be fair, yours was fucking like drinking an apple juice, and you did it in the first 2 seconds.
But it was an action.
It was an action that had like 0 consequence, and if you failed it, it was an issue.
My moment, doing a sick backflip.
Understand Chaos. If for some ungodly reason you rolled like nothing for you drinking an apple juice, and I rolled something, I was gonna kill you in that moment.
Yeah.
Purely out of
Well,
spite.
you see, that's why I did it at a certain point in the game. But bear it in mind, yeah.
I would do it out of spite. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, another vague one. However, I think this is a bit better.
Well, it can't. The issue is it can't be too vague. Is the only thing.
Right? Is that too vague?
Let me take a peek. That can work.
Is that the right there?
That is not. That is there's in over there.
So it's THER''RE?
There.
Wait.
There. EIR. Possessive.
Hold on. There we go.
Learning in 10 Candles.
Chaos, you're possessive of me. You want me to, you mate, I've seen.
I just want this fucking game to start!
I've seen our DMs.
Yeah, well, I just want the fucking game to start!
Right,
At this point, we're not gonna sleep, boys.
You think we were gonna sleep?
Oh, hungry.
Why didn't you eat?
No, fuck it, let's start going through this. Jamie, what is your moment? Because bear in mind, everyone's gonna see this, right? So this is something we're all gonna work for together. So, Jamie, what is your moment? Jamie?
Jimmy.
Jamie?
No, me, fuck. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with...
His name's Jamie, not Jammy.
I'm back.
Like, that's the thing, like, is it Jamie or Jamie? Because, like, whenever I say Jamie, it's 1M.
It's Jamie.
That's usually 1M. Really?
It's Jamie.
I've already known it with 1M.
That's the something spelling.
Hold on.
It's my spelling. To
Yeah, that's
a dangerous situation.
okay. Fun fact as well. How you spell Jamie, right? A term used within the drug world to mean an especially thick line of drugs that are about to be snorted. Honestly, kind of on. Honestly, kind of on par. Like
that's one kind of adrenaline rush. That's all I'll say. My God.
Yeah. All right. I'll try to remember Jamie, but yeah, no, that is Jammy as in Jammy Dodger to me. Oh dear. Sorry. What was your moment again?
To escape danger or dangerous situation.
Okay, fair. Tanner. Tanner?
I can't fucking read it. You're fucking...
Okay.
Oh my God. I just realized Greg is still muted.
I just muted him now because I think I know what the cause is. Tanner, what is your moment?
Irish, come on. Irish, come on.
Take a breath.
Do we need to take a 5-minute break?
We'll go to. Should we go to Robert, then go back to Tanner?
I will do a BRB if we need a 5-minute.
Oh my God. I'm okay.
Come on.
I'm okay.
Come on, get serious, man.
I'm sorry, you looking up what a jammy is, and then fucking reading that. It's fucking killing me.
Do you need a 5-minute?
No. Okay, hold on. Fucking check out the laughter. I will find hope when I assist someone in their time of need.
Perfect.
Robert, what is your moment?
He's getting kicked.
He's being murdered.
I will find hope when I drink a full bottle of red wine.
Understandable.
Man, I hate to break it to you. That's a lot harder than you think.
Well, we'll soon find out because you got to find it first.
Nah, my
Anyway.
family did it every day.
Greg.
That's what is your moment.
Greg, what's your... There it goes.
So continuing on. Right, next thing we do is our drinks.
Yeah. Hold on.
Please
One more
read your
moment. One more chance. I'm being serious now, Rusky. One more fucking chance, okay?
He needs to turn off his soundboard real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not soundboarding. I'm on my phone. I didn't know I'd been unmuted.
Yeah, you were. We could hear the music.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Fucking idiot.
Hey. Wait. So what's happening?
Moment.
Moment. Right. Protect another.
All right.
Grace.
Well, now we get to the part I actually mildly enjoy, the part where we talk about brinks. So, in case you don't know how brinks work, what you do is that you write a brink for the person below you. Now, bear in mind, I'll be writing a brink for Jamie, and Robert will be writing a brink for me. Robert, your challenge here is to identify something about them. It cannot be a weakness, but it could be a strength or an identity, something that you might be able to say about them. And while we get these done, Jamie, I will send you your brink in just a moment.
Alright, hold on. I still can't breathe over that fucking...
What a the crack thing from chaos.
Look, that's all I'm saying. I was pretty sure that Jamie was spelled with one M, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, that killed me. That actually did kill me as well. That's not fair. You're not allowed to make those sorts of jokes. That's too funny, mate. Wait. Pigeon is typing.
Yes, I am.
What the hell is Pigeon
Okay,
typing?
But do bear in mind as well.
Brink channel.
Okay. Okay. I can work with that.
Do you have it?
Yep, I can see it.
Okay.
Perfect. Alrighty. Once everyone's brinks has been shared, then we will continue on. We won't be saying our brinks, these are not shared. Because do bear in mind, if you have written a brink for someone, or you know something about them, your character knows that too. Your character has seen them do it, hence the stating of, I've seen you. And Jamie, in your case, they have seen you. So, Jamie, the one that I send you in DM, that will be your brink. That is yours to keep to yourself. Do bear in mind as well, if you know something about another person, you can always mention it if you feel like it's a particular danger that you might want to have known.
I need to search what that word means.
Yep, don't worry, take some time, take some time. I use a lot of words, so don't worry. Also, can I just state, we are getting to the hour mark, so let's speed this up as well.
The word is explosive.
I mean, it's not that far off, yeah. Okay, I've done mine.
I thought you were Irish.
No, I mean, I've messaged Irish it.
Ah.
Also, Blacksea's on
Irish
with
didn't know what explosive meant.
Blacksea is with me on the old Jimmy Jammy whatever the fuck kind of thing it was.
I like to say yummy in Dutch is when you enjoy food. It's written the exact same.
Lamal? So it's a word for enjoying drugs and it's a word for enjoying food.
No, it's like yummy. It's a Dutch word for yummy.
Righty.
Yummy. You English people stole it from us.
I mean,
we said a lot of things, like, come on. You can't blame us.
True.
Is everyone done, by the way? You don't need to say if you...
I'm just getting, like, an extra bit of information.
Perfect. All good?
Okay. Right, okay. Right, fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I believe everyone has their brinks sorted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Well, these are your best kept secrets that only one person might know about. So, I think without further ado, we'll start getting ready to play the game. But we have only a few more things to be done, though we can be done with what is admittedly quite a hellscape of a character creation. First off, your moment, virtue, and vice, please arrange them as you would like. Bear in mind, the one on top is the one that can be currently used. Once they are cast into a fire, the one below it will be used.
Should you mention the thing with putting a moment on top?
Yeah, do bear in mind as well, if your moment is on top, you cannot use your virtue or your vice until that moment is gone.
If you have a hard moment, it's might be a mistake to put it on top. I've definitely not done that twice.
Yes, do bear that in mind. So your virtues and your vices is a way to save yourself if you do a bad roll.
My first game DMing was, I think, the first game where everyone got through their vice, virtue, moment, and brink all in the same game.
And I think with that, it shows that getting through your stuff is quite fulfilling.
It's also really fucking long.
Yeah.
All of you survived way longer than you should. I should have been so much meaner.
Exactly. That's the thing. That's the thing. Me being a DM, I knew exactly the shit I needed to pull in order to get shit to work. So, you know, bear in mind, use what's given to you, truly. It is there to help you. And bear in mind as well, I am not your enemy, I am merely the storyteller.
Yes, is it technically a martyrdom if I throw Jamie in front of me and he takes a bullet for me? It's like,
you cannot force a martyrdom upon someone else. If Jamie says that they are going to throw themselves in front of you if you're about to get fucking shot, then that would be a martyrdom.
What if they don't say it out loud, but like they accidentally trip on my foot and see?
If that happens and I get a message from Jamie that they did not agree to this, you will die.
I'll die. But then I'm taking the bullet.
No, it'll just phase through them. It'll be a bad hitbox.
It'll deflect off of them.
Yeah. Like, you know the Payday 2 dodge build, right? It'll be just like they've got that equipped and it procced with 50% chance, and it just goes through them into you.
It's like bad ping.
Bad ping too. But I think as well, if we're all done with brinks, we have one more thing to do before the game starts. Now, before we start, I always like the fact that before we all go in and have all of our hopes that we right now have, and maybe a little bit of giddiness, how about we go and put it into one last message to the world, shall we? So, everyone, could you mute up? Now, to explain how this works for those who don't know, when I mute up, we start with player 1. They will unmute and give a last message to the world. It will be about anything, could be about the ones you care about, the ones you love. It could be just any last wishes you have. Once you are done, you mute. The next player will then go, and will continue until player 4 has completed theirs. So everyone here, keep an eye on the person above you. When they unmute, be prepared. When they mute up again, you then unmute and go from there. So, be prepared, I'm going to be muting up in just a moment. Because I have a very jank way of recording all of this, as you may or may not know.
I really enjoy traveling the world, but I really wish I was there when my sister left. I'm sorry, Mum.
Well, gotta say it's a very interesting wedding now. I mean, I've heard of 5 funerals and 1 wedding, but I've never really heard of 1 wedding and I don't know how many funerals. But bro, if you're out there, please be safe, and just know that it was probably the best day ever. Not just for you, but for her as well. I wish you luck, and I really hope we get to see each other again. But yeah, who really wants to meet their big brother during their wedding night?
Of all the occasions to happen before going out, Pretty happy that it was a wedding this time. Can't say I've got many complaints. These last few days have been pretty good. A lot of drinking and partying, and then, yes, a little bit of surviving, but still, I'm sure there are others out there who are affected by this who can't say the same, so.
Ethan, I can't believe you've left us here with your stupid brother. Ran out of alcohol. There's things outside the house, and your wedding sucked. I hate her. You know that. I just hope you're okay.
Thank you, everyone. You can now unmute and we will begin the game.
Balls.
So, let me go ahead and get some music in here, shall we? Because we are now in everything.
Get some nice ambience.
Indeed. And we'll Irish you now know.
And I ate shit on the stairs on the way up.
Mm-hmm.
Lamau.
Well, let's get some bits in here, shall we? Because it now takes a little bit longer for me to get the music bot in. So give me just one moment.
Thank you for that lovely noise.
Okay, there we go. Everyone hearing that? Is that playing?
Yeah.
Very
Perfect. Alright. Well, all this being said and done, how about we continue on? So, to explain your situation right now, you are in one of the guest rooms. Now, to give you a bit of an idea on how the winery is set out, it's not just one big building, it's a compound, if anything. There are many rooms that can be used, and you're in one of the newly made, quite modern buildings, little housings. Would you like to see the map for the room that you are in?
Yeah.
I'll give this one to you for free, don't worry. This is currently one of the places that you are living in right now, so I'd say, depending on where you want to be, you've probably searched well enough the entire area of this place. You doubt you have any leftover resources, but any questions, feel free to let me know.
All right.
Oh, can you see it?
Yeah, just...
Okay, perfect.
What's the room in the back of the main level?
One moment, my headset is...
I think that says laundry.
Yes, laundry.
No, behind, like all the way in the back.
Behind the back there, that is basically a little porch area. So it's like that's a bit way. Yeah. So if you ever look out, you'd probably see the field. The Juvala winery is actually covered in quite a large, thick brick wall, since it's quite far out in the country. So it's quite remote, hence why, they need protection.
So, just to make sure, right? So we are just in this building.
Currently, you are just in this building.
Right.
You know there's a few more buildings like this, as you weren't the only ones who fled here.
Right.
When they came, you fled from the winery and took refuge here.
Can I just say, can I investigate some of the kitchen cabinets?
I would say if you're looking for anything, bear in mind you've been living here for about 5 days or so, you're probably on scraps, but I'm more than happy that you do a roll for it.
That's always terrifying.
Look, if you gotta find something, you gotta be certain about what you're getting. But this is your situation right now. What would you like to do?
Oh, I can't be the only one who's thinking of something, what?
I'll also move us back to a table for now.
Right.
For any further questions, I will be able to accommodate them by describing.
Are there currently like any... Bless you. Are there currently any supplies that we have that are just like laying around? Like empty water bottles? Like
I would say... Now, bear in mind, the power went out. So, unfortunately as well, a lot of the utilities and water did also go out. So, you have been drinking wine as your source of hydration.
Oh, that's
so, bear in mind that supply is either already gone or very low. Chances are you're quite a bit hungover. Unless you'd like to roll to say otherwise, but... you probably have some stale meats and some stale cheeses about. On your phone, I'd say about half battery with a flashlight on that, unless you want to go try to find an emergency kit. But do bear in mind, you've been living here for 5 days. If you haven't found something already, it's going to take quite a bit to find it.
Through the windows, how far away is distance the closest lodging?
If you take a peek through windows, one of the things you could probably tell is that the next lodging is maybe about 20 feet away at most. It's not too far. You remember it's a sort of like ring road around.
20 feet.
Have we seen any movement in that lodging or anything, or anyone else who tried to?
Honestly, that one would be hard to say, since bear in mind everything that happened and how you heard scraping on the windows, you did shut the curtains.
Okay.
So if you'd like to take a peek out, you could, but do bear in mind it's something you're going to have to leave anyway.
On the upstairs, is there a window facing on both directions, or is it blocked?
So upstairs, the window is only facing towards the so there is like a sort of like bathroom window area, and there is also a another larger window upstairs. They're both on the east and west side of the house, so you can't see anything on the front or back, but you could see something on both sides if you went upstairs.
Okay, can I go upstairs and just like try and take a small peep to see if I could see anything?
Yeah, sure. I would say the world is dark out there. You can't really see much. You probably have had a bit of a dark area around you. Like, I can imagine you have a few little lamps and maybe emergency bits set up anyway, but obviously those are fading. But you at least don't see movement outside of them. You can see some of the other houses, how the houses go, so they're sort of in a circular area, so you can't see directly into them, but you don't notice anything that would immediately set you off as a danger. But this is where you are for now, so do you have any other questions?
I don't.
I don't know if anyone's asked this, but do we have any light sources with us? Like,
yeah, I would say for now, when it comes to portable light sources that are easy to use, your phones are probably going to be the key thing. You have some gas lanterns, but they're getting very low.
how much battery do we have on our phones?
I'd say about half. If you put it on power save, it will last you a while, unless you muck it up.
Right.
But yeah.
Right. I'm gonna put fear in everyone's heart. Is there like a car outside the building we're in?
Yeah, there's been a few cars about because obviously people drove in. But as mentioned before, the car keys are with Andre Duval, which chances are they're probably still housed up in the manager's office.
Right. I must say we moved to a different building. Like we've been in here for God knows how long. Like we've already run out of supplies, and I think we're better taking our chances going to a new building.
We have no more alcohol.
I don't think you'd need any more, Robert.
If you want to, you could search for some more alcohol left around. There could be a spare bottle or something.
I want to take a bottle and smash it, like the end off of it, to create kind of a makeshift weapon.
Yeah, I'd definitely say like empty bottles. Yeah, no, you absolutely could smash a bottle. So you go and take a bottle and you hear a lot of as you smash it open. So you now have a sharp end. A bit of noise though.
What the fuck was that?
Like I would say as well, the person who went upstairs, you just hear a loud all of a sudden. Like,
right.
I just kind of rushed down the stairs to see what the fucking noise was.
Yep.
Everything
Robert,
okay? What was the sound?
Robert is a fucking idiot. That's what it is.
Why? What the fuck happened?
Oh, you're an idiot. How are we supposed to defend ourselves?
What? Your fucking hands or whatever. I don't know.
You think you could take anything with your frail hands?
Oh man, I'm gonna fucking take you with my hands.
Hey, both of you calm down. We're not fighting. I took a look outside. There
I
doesn't
can
seem
see
to
the
be...
situation outside, you daft fucker.
I saw there was no one moving. If we wanted to move, I think now's our best chance.
Greg, what are you doing?
Are there any kitchen utensils left about? Like any small knives? Any forks?
You can definitely take a peek, but I'm just curious. Greg, what are you doing?
Hey, oh, I'm just
Yeah.
watching this like.
Okay, you're just
child
watching.
Watching a parent's
Okay, fair.
It's like
Yeah, so
ridiculous.
Greg is just sitting there, watching everything go down. Obviously,
He's eating
yeah.
like our last bag of chips, just like
Oh, if you have that. If anything, it's like those cocktail sausages, but like they've gone hard at this point, so they're just like, that's why it's a bit like.
There's like a huge crunching noise.
Yeah.
We both look over like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
But if you want to, you could search through the cabinets. Yet again, that will require a roll. But bear in mind, it's scarce pickings here. Well, you could go outside with light.
Look, I'm gonna say we go outside. We go search some of the other houses to like see if there's any supplies, and if there's not, we'll come back.
Closest
Why would we come back here?
We'll
in case they're
fucking
not
walk.
safe.
That's what we'll do.
I have a
Why?
good feeling about going in a car.
We
need to get the keys though.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need keys. Not only that, but like there's a chance that like the diesel or petrol or whatever's just been sitting in those cars.
It'd take a while for that to go.
We'll have to pick a car that can take both 4 people and has enough fuel to get us home.
Just as a reminder, I do want to remind you that, as mentioned in the brief, you know that Andre Duval has car keys and that they owned a Humvee and a flatbed truck. They're somewhere around, but... Sorry. Yep. Sorry, one thing at a time. Do you want to know what Andre is?
I was gonna say, we know that there's the Humvee that Angeli has, but we need to find him.
Yeah, exactly. Last time you saw him, he was somewhere in the winery. You'd assume the manager's office.
Look, we can worry about getting out of here in a minute. However, we aren't gonna last long if we get out of here. What if we get out of here and this epidemic has spread all across the world? We don't know.
It's better than being hauled up in here.
I would rather I would rather be out of here and with a full stomach than out of here on an empty one, half dead.
Well, if you got any food, wise guy, recommend eating it.
I mean, I have an idea if we want to get to the one next to us. We've got wine bottles still, yes?
Oh yeah, no, I'd say you got plenty of empty wine bottles about.
If
That's something you're totally not in scarce supply of. There's plenty of empties.
If we want to get out with fair safety, we can throw them one way to make a noise to distract whatever the fuck is out there, and make a run for the one next to us. We haven't. But walking, then, you know what I mean. There could be wine there. We know how.
A bold assumption to think that it would fall for something as simple as a ruse as that.
Well, it's the best fucking hope we have.
Alright, then you go through the fucking wine bottle then.
Yeah, okay. Are you coming with or not?
Yes, I'll come with.
Okay. I just want to check one last thing before we go. Chaos.
Mhm.
In the bathrooms, is there any medical stuff? Like small first aid kits?
Mostly in your sort of cabinets there. I'd say that if you were going to find anything, you probably would have used some of the painkillers more as a hangover cure by now, but if you wanted to roll something, you find something a bit more specific.
It's just anything like bandages or anything in case we accidentally fall, because it is pitch black outside, and
Tell you what.
The chance of us falling is pretty good.
Yeah, tell you what, I'd say you have bed sheets. And obviously as well, you have your own clothing, but obviously your own clothing, you all have different things. Some of you are nice and suited, others of you are more in server's clothes, but do bear that in mind. You have bed sheets if you do need to impromptu a bandage. So if you're looking for like sterile gauze, that's going to be something you do have to search for.
Nah, it's just like basic bandage kind of stuff, because there can be like first aid kits sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. If there's no... we might as well just make a go for it. I don't really see any other option to getting out right now with food.
Look, fine, we'll do it your way.
I'm just giving you ideas. I'm not saying we have to.
Of course I have to be stuck in here with you.
Okay. Robert, are you coming?
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay.
And I start stammering towards the door.
Alright, fair. I suppose out of curiosity, Robert, are you currently intoxicated, or are you more just in a hungover state?
Intoxicated.
Okay, good to know. Yeah.
I grab Jimmy and just bring him in close. Is it really a good idea to bring him? Like I know we're supposed.
Robert, are you opening up the door?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
know we're supposed to help this guy, but he seems like a little bit of a liability, don't you think?
Now, are you opening up the door carefully or just fling it open? You know, just for the sake of flair.
Not flinging it, but
Right.
just not carefully either. Like how
Yeah.
we open the door normally.
All right, normally.
One second, Tanner.
Immediately as you open up the door, you just feel the cool air start coming through again. You can't tell if it is night or day. You obviously can't tell at this point because who knows. But the cold air is mildly refreshing at least. But at least if you take, at least just on initial perception, you don't see, hear anything around.
No, I think it's safe, lads. Let's just go.
Jamie, just wait
We need a fucking leash.
Robert, just wait a sec. Stay in here until we're ready, okay?
Mm.
Greg, can you keep Robert here for a sec? Tanner.
Why am I made to babysit?
Because you're sitting there eating some bloody
Because
fucking
me and
chips.
Jimmy are actually going to go out there and do something. You make sure that this guy doesn't do anything.
Robert,
Yeah.
you open up the door, and one thing you do notice is that if you're sort of looking for it, you do notice that on the door there is a large scratch across it.
Who damaged this door?
Tanner.
Holy fucking shit! Right, I grab Robert and like, you know, to try and get a closer look at the door. I try and get a closer look at the door.
Let me go with me.
How deep is the gash in the door?
From what you can tell, it looks like just one gash, but bear in mind this is, like, you know, a relatively decent wooden door. It at least goes a quarter of the way in. Like, it's a bit hard to tell. I'm assuming you're using your light to, like, see it, because otherwise you'd be in a bit of darkness, but yeah.
I'm like running my finger in it, like trying to...
Oh, yeah, like, your finger goes in, like, at least with a fingernail.
Jesus. This complicates things.
Right,
It does, but it doesn't change the fact that we're either stuck here and waiting for them to get in, or we leave.
No. The more terrifying thing is, no one heard that door get that damaged, did you?
We heard them fucking scratching, though.
Could have been any of them.
You'll know that at some point they were just scratching around.
Oh,
Look, I've got a question for Tanner and Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Can I pull them aside?
Okay.
How moral do you think you are?
Sorry?
Pretty.
What are your morals?
I'm fully willing to leave Robert here, tied to the door.
He's another person.
That
though.
is
We
exactly
can't
what
just
I was
leave him
thinking. We time to
No, Jimmy.
We'll get out when he gets sober, but we can't.
I like grab Jimmy's shoulders and I just bring him in close. Look, it's fine that you consider him a normal person and all. That's very ethical, very lovely of you. However, it's not going to be a nice feeling if he's the person who gets us fucking killed.
Fucking family, though.
Robert, while all this is going on, what are you doing, out of curiosity? Like, you know, they're all chatting. Like, you got a moment here, Robert, if you want to do anything.
I've started walking outside to the
Okay.
next house.
Perfect.
Oh my fuck.
Bear in mind as well, you're sort of in like almost like a cul-de-sac kind of thing, where it's like a large sort of ring road around. You see like two houses immediately to you. Well, it's basically like there's an ending, right? So it's like an ending like part. There's no like through road or anything like that. It's more just a ring road around.
It's a one-way street.
Am I allowed to use
Yeah.
Google to look up what a cul-de-sac is?
Yeah, absolutely. Like it's more just like
okay.
an ending area. So
So to just ask, there's like is the open road to get out directly in front of our house, or is it to like the left, a bit to the right?
it's a little bit to the right, but what you see, Robert, at least, is that you see two houses immediately to your left and right. You also think you see two other houses a bit further out to the left.
Which one was? Where's the road again? To my left.
The road is basically further to the right. If you were to imagine a circle, you're basically on the bottom of it. The road going out is to the top right.
Okay, then I head to the house on the right.
Okay, fair. Do bear in mind as well, all of you do not have a map of the area yet, so you can't quite properly plan out things.
I grab Jimmy and Greg and like peek out the door and see Robert going to the right house, and I look at them with a sort of grin, going, I think that's our cue to go to the left house.
With that in mind, Robert, you start walking your way to the right house. You don't really notice too much difference, since the house yet again has the same scratches here and there. Granted, not the exact same, there's still differences, but you don't see anything else, at least, to be noted of for now. What would you like to do? I'm imagining you're standing in front of the door?
Yeah, I just stumble in.
Well, you try to open up the door, and you try to push down the handle, but it doesn't seem to want to budge.
Hey, who's in there? Oh, open up.
You just start banging on the door?
Yeah.
Alright. You want to do a roll for me?
Yes. It's just a D10.
Do
far away
10d6. 10d6.
And
How far
Because
away
I-
are the rest of us, by the way?
The rest of you are not too far away, like at most 20 feet. Like you're
Right.
not too far.
What do you mean?
Okay.
If he starts knocking, can I close the door?
What?
Now,
Oh my god.
okay.
You are.
Oh shit! Right, can I just say this
No.
right?
Yeah.
We are immediately, as in me, Greg, and Jimmy, with you guys' permission, we are going to the left-hand side house right fucking now.
Fucking
I got a
fine.
6,
Well,
I got a
either way,
6, I got
let's
a 6.
resolve this fact. Let us resolve what is going on here. Robert, you do not have a virtue or a vice to use, do you?
No.
Oh shit.
You stupid bastard!
Now then,
That
let
was
us
quick.
all bear in mind, this is what happens when you split the party. You might want to consider that in the future, but I'll say for all intents and purposes, one thing you know is that this house is empty. If you want to gain access, you can probably do something with your narration. Go ahead.
So I have control now.
Yep, you have control. You banged on the door. Didn't hear anything.
Robert.
It's up to you.
Robert keeps banging harder on the door until his banging turns into slamming. Finally, the door breaks.
You basically end up splintering the frame as you effectively shoulder check the entire door. And you do blast in. The air is still a bit stale in there, as the window's not been open for a while, but it looks much like the room that you're in, but just a lot more pristine, without nearly as many empty wine bottles about.
Are there wine bottles?
No, there's not. There is 0 wine bottles about.
I walk back outside.
Alright, fair. Let's go back to the other group really quick here. What are you all doing? You start hearing like going to a
I'm gonna say, while he's breaking into that house, like presumably committing multiple crimes in the process, if Jamie and Greg are fine with it, all 3 of us are going to head over to the left, the house left of us.
House left?
and
Okay.
Go investigate that.
Fucking
Fair
fine.
enough.
Can I grab? Is there cushions on the sofa?
Yeah, I'd say it would be, yeah.
Are they like thick? Like on the lining to them? Are they thick or are they like really thin?
They are by no means pillows that you would put your head on, because they are like that thick sort, like, you know, almost like a bath, almost like a bath,
really
like,
thick.
you know, almost like a bath mat where it has like, you know, the frilly bits on it and like, you know, that sort of
Yeah.
stuff. Like, they're basically like that.
Not nice.
Fuck it, I'll leave
Right.
gathering like something for cloth.
Fair.
Okay, let's fucking go.
Right.
You start going to the left-hand house.
So are we at the left-hand house? No,
Yeah, like, it's not too much of an issue to walk there. I will say, one of the things you do notice, the door is ajar. That's all.
What? The door is a what?
Ajar.
A jar?
Mm-hmm.
A jar.
As in, open a crack.
Opened. Can I?
Opened.
That's all you can see
Fine.
by your torchlight without further investigation.
Can I like put my hand onto Tanner's shoulder and just like shake my head to him if he's advancing towards the doorway?
I'm gonna bring you in close and just go like, right. It concerns me that this door is open. However, I'm saying we take a little peek through the windows. Don't use your light to look through the window. Just peek through. If you can't see anything, that's fine. If you do see something of value,
May I interject?
Yeah, go on.
I know.
That is a fucking awful idea.
You sure?
Yes. Are there gashes on this door as
There's
well?
so many. I bet
Yeah.
there's so many buildings that don't have ajar doors. They probably have stuff in them. Plus, if the door's ajar, if a person has been there, it's probably been looted or used. If not, something far worse.
Or you know, I hate to be morbid. Someone was in there. They had a bunch of stuff, and that person is no longer in there, and they no longer.
That's a good point, but then you have to hope that whatever
That's a
is not also
that's a
in there.
1 to 3 chance of our situations. I'd say.
While you're
Robert.
designing this, Robert, what are you doing here? Are you going back to the group, or?
I'll just be a second.
I'm shambling to the next house over.
Okay, cool. So you're going to be meeting up with the group then, is kind of what you're going to, or since the other house is
The
kind of far
closest
away.
house.
That'd be the house you were in. So you're basically going back to the house you were in.
Unaccessed house.
Yeah, you're going to be meeting up with the group, since if effectively to go to the other one, you'd be going across the road right then. But yeah, no, you can go back and meet with the others. So as you guys talk about it, so you hear the heavy footsteps of Robert approaching.
You hear a bit of groaning as well.
Right. Are we saying move on to the next house, or are we saying maybe investigate it? Do you know what? I think Robert is intoxicated, drunk, and dumb enough to walk into that house. So, how about we move on to the next one? Watch him go in. If he goes in and nothing happens, good. Great for us.
What is this, Robert? You can hear this, like...
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
man,
probably
I'll
hear
tell
this.
you.
Yeah, okay.
I don't care if he fucking...
Okay, I just want to check if like, you were trying to hide this or something. Like, okay, so we got it out in the air. Robert, you're being insulted.
He's my fucking uncle. I'm talking shit.
Okay, yeah.
Greg, Jimmy, good ideas? Yeah. Any worse idea? Okay, bye, Greg. I guess me and Greg were never supposed to be friends.
I think I fixed it.
Wait.
Oh, you good?
Sorry about that, lads.
Okay.
Ayo.
So what's the plan now then? You all are standing outside of one of the houses, probably the most middle one.
I'm saying I think we move on to the next house.
I second that.
All right.
Right, you start walking by the doorway, just carefully swinging in the breeze, but yeah, you can start making your way to the other house if you would like to. So, yeah, no, I'd say without too much trouble you really get there. The door is closed, there is still a scratch on it, but you're there.
Right, I'm gonna like slowly put my hand on the handle and push down and see if the door opens.
The door will give. Can you roll for me?
Yeah, absolutely.
You're rolling
It's,
7d6.
I hear they were rolling 76 already.
Look, you haven't even rolled to really search anything. I'm giving you free shit here. We need to get some stuff going. Take some risks.
Oh, piss off.
Okay.
Great.
Oh,
Well,
right, okay.
Right.
We're getting lucky.
I'm back.
We're gaming.
No, here's the thing. Okay, so Tanner, you have succeeded, so that's good. You have rolled 2 1s, is the thing. Now, you do have one more thing you could do.
There is something I could do, but I don't know how that my vice works for here.
Well, it could be how you search. It could be something you find at the same time. It's more, at the end of the day, whatever you say, there'll be a slight twist of negativity to it.
Yeah, because of the vice.
It is a vice.
Right. Fuck. Okay, I didn't think for this now. This is important. We need to help.
I will
we need
give
to really help
you
the group.
10 seconds to think on whether you're going to use this, okay?
Right.
10.
We really need these two. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna use the vice.
You're going to use it. Okay, in that case, burn your vice for me. As
Yeah.
you burn the vice of irrational, tell me how you are going to enter this room and roll 2d6, could you?
Right. Hold on. So. 2d6. I'm making sure I typed that in here. Okay. At least they're saved.
Good.
Right. I'm gonna say, upon opening the door, I'm filled with a complete irrational amount of excitement because we found a few supplies that we've desperately needed. Some abandoned backpacks still with water bottles and a few snacks left over from the wedding. Desperate supplies that we needed, and most importantly, a little med pack, you know, something to assist us a little bit, and a few torches. with enough battery to last us for the next wee while.
Yeah, these are basically the supplies of someone who's getting ready to leave, you know, like people like getting an emergency pack to maybe try to get the fuck out. So,
And
yeah.
a map of the fucking cul-de-sac, thank you very much.
Alrighty. Well, with that, would you like to see the map of the area?
Yes, we would love to see the map of
Alright.
the area.
Now, do bear in mind, you're a little bit irrational here, so you were taking, you had a lot of excitement getting into here, so you might not notice some other things going on. You might have made a little bit noise while everyone else is sort of standing outside. Like, everyone standing outside, you hear a lot of like clattering about as you are going about looking for this stuff.
Dead.
But let's take a look at the vineyard as a whole. So it's a very simple map, but hopefully it shows you what you need.
Okay, so let me get this straight. We started in house 4. We skipped over house 3. We're now in house 2. Robert searched house 5, so that just leaves house 1. And is the office in the vinery?
Yeah. So a lot of the important stuff is actually in the winery itself.
Are the vineyards just rows and rows of...
It is just rows and rows of grapes.
Mate, I hope you know, there's like a perfect image. I know this is probably what you're going for, a perfect image of a completely pitch black, like, vineyard, like, you know, grapevines, like, perfectly at height so that when standing in them, you couldn't see over them. I know that's what you're going for. I know what a DM is like.
I mean, you've been to the wedding. Of course, you've seen that basically there was a small cleared area for a stage, but they are effectively acting as walls if ever you are going through the vineyard itself. You don't remember exactly which one it was, but the wedding stuff is around there somewhere.
That reminds me, so you said, did you say that this whole area was enclosed in a wall, in like a brick wall?
Yeah, so this sort of a grey border is not just for show. Where the road goes out is where the actual gate is to leave. This is a wall that is very hard to climb, bearing in mind that you also have spikes on top, so yeah.
Is the gate like an electrically powered gate? Like, does it have a control
for it? You don't know.
I don't know.
All you know is that...
We drove in here. We drove in here.
All I'm saying is that the gate opened for you, the gate closed.
Ah, pish.
But bear in mind, that was 10 days ago. Perhaps you weren't paying as much attention about how a gate operates. Like, at very least 10 days ago. It's been a while.
Right.
But yeah, for all intents and purposes, you are... let me actually just draw it for you.
Chaos.
Nice too.
Yeah.
Since I work here, would I know how the gate works?
You're more of a server. Like, I'd imagine that how you sort of got the job was that you were more just saying, like, hey, look, I need a job. Can you help me out here? And that Andre said, yeah, sure, you can do this. So...
And I wouldn't I have done traveling in and out of the vineyard?
Yeah, the fact you're hiding this, so like trying to hide this so much from us, makes me think.
I mean, I don't know what the importance of a gate is, but
either the gate is powered or the gate has a key, which is starting to make me more.
The gate is most likely operated by like a security guard or something.
There's,
in a small office.
Like, bear in mind, the entire area is walled. Like, the security systems are not just told to everyone. Those are told more to people in security. Like.
Jamie would know.
Yeah, Jimmy, you would have an idea, Jimmy. I will say that.
I would have like a rough idea. I wouldn't know exactly. I just know,
yeah, but it's like you've never need to open up the gate yourself. The gate opens for you and the gate closes. You think there's like a pressure thing, but you're not sure.
Okay.
Right. Is it? I'm gonna just ask. Is there any blood on any of the stuff that I've discovered? Any blood?
I mean, you haven't really looked into the state of the stuff. You've more just picked him up being irrationally excited.
Right. I'm gonna like whisper to outside and just go like, hey guys, there actually is stuff in here. Come in.
Can I peek my head in?
Yeah, sure you can.
Just because I'm not irrational. So I want to have a look around, just scan before I go in.
Yeah. You sort of take a quick peek around. Yeah, like on just a general glance about, it looks pretty normal. You don't really notice anything that immediately tell you, oh shit, get the fuck out. You just see a few rucksacks about, things like that. It's in a bit of disarray, but you know.
You have to phrase it like that, don't you? Fuck it.
I mean, you're not rolling for something. I can't give you more information.
New me goes in. I'm gonna go in as well.
All right, fair. You walk in.
I'm
going to take you back to the table as well. Sorry?
I'll follow like hesitantly behind the rest as well.
Alright, cool. But yeah, you know, you're all now in the general area. Unless Robert, you'd like to do anything, because
yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, belligerent
I'd like
drunk.
to go to house 3.
You go to house 3, you go to the one that's ajar.
Yeah.
Okay. You stumble your way to the door that is, you know, just carefully opening and hitting against the frame of the wind. You going in?
No, I didn't open the door yet.
Oh no, the door was just ajar. It was just ajar. Like, are you going in?
How far?
Okay.
Ajar?
Oh, so put it this way, it's only a little bit, so it's basically the idea that, you know, the door is like coming off its latch, like...
Would a drunk guy notice?
You might notice a bit of a clicking, yeah.
But would I notice it was ajar?
If you push on it, it opens. That's
Why do we
might
keep
be what
saying
you know.
ajar? Why can't we just say open?
It's not just
Because it
open, you
means
can't
it's
see
open,
into
but
it.
not all the way.
You can't see into the room, put it that way.
I'm just gonna say this. A jar is never a phrase I've ever heard.
Really?
That's
How?
not our
It gets
I have-
used a lot.
Well, that's not our fault.
I have never heard someone say, "Could you go close that door? That door's a bit ajar."
I've heard it.
I've heard the phrase "the door's ajar." Like,
No, I've never heard that before. I've genuinely never
oh
heard
dear
it.
lord.
I'm gonna put this to Chaos's chat. Have you ever heard anyone describe a door as being ajar? Please. Please, you're a furry. It does not count.
You're a furry.
Oh my god.
Damn right.
With that poll being done, Robert, what would you like to do?
I look towards house 2, and I'm not yelling, but you know when a drunk guy is
Yeah.
like, really loud?
Hooray!
You cowards! And
Well,
then,
yeah.
without noticing the door is ajar, I ram it.
Okay. Yep.
Same as
Roll
I did
for me.
with house 5.
Roll.
7?
Yep. You're using 7 since the other 2 were saved.
Oh,
Let's
God.
go.
That's not good.
Okay.
Well,
We are having some great rolls.
well, I'm just gonna say this, right? I'm gonna admit, I thought I was gonna kill Jamie first. I'm gonna fucking Robert first. I don't care if he's mine.
Well.
You
Oh.
already killed me. You
I
killed me the
killed
last
you.
time we played.
That was the second last time we played, and
No, the last time we
I
played.
shot you very. It was a very quick death. You weren't bleeding. You weren't doing anything. You just died. Okay. You know, you tripped. You fell. You fell on
Guys.
something. You fell on something.
Guys, the candle's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think we don't notice that? You think we don't notice that, Jimmy?
And so it begins.
These things are true.
No, let me explain what happens here first, so you can tell your truths after
Can I-
the fact.
Damn
Can I make a
thought it was-
suggestion?
No, you cannot make a suggestion, Robert.
You know, if you
No,
have
listen.
if you have something you at least want me to know before I say what is about to happen, go ahead.
Can Robert just fall flat on his face?
Oh, don't worry, that was gonna be a part of it, but let me explain a bit more how it happens. The door by no means had any form of resistance. You could have pushed it open, it would have opened, but that wasn't something you considered. You ran headfirst into this door effectively, and it surprised you. You thought you were going to have to counteract it, but in your intoxicated state, you sort of just run forwards into the living room, and you fall over. You trip over something and you fall over. You don't hit your head on anything, you just have hurt your pride a bit. It's when you look to see what you trip over is when you're struck with horror. You see, you don't have your torch right now, so you can't see anything too much, but it's oddly like white with only a smallest bit of brown to it. It's a long part. It's hard to make out, but
Oh,
for those of a macabre thought, you might know what it could be. But you've stumbled into this room and there's something you tripped over. The other thing as well that you'll probably notice the smell of blood in the air. But let's carry on, shall we? Because these things are true. The world is dark, and let me get my notepad because it's time for us to note some truths.
Can I hold on? Can one of my truths be I stabbed? Robert
Well,
in the
let's
face?
wait for Robert
You're not
because
here.
Robert needs to tell us their truth.
Robert crawls backwards away from what he stumbled over,
Okay,
right
so
into a box of wine bottles.
Robert crawled into wine bottle basically.
It's a truth for them now.
Indeed. They have always been aware of what you are doing.
Oh, fuck off! That's cheating, that is.
I'm just saying they've always been aware. There's no change here.
Jimmy.
So, yeah, to explain this, basically, you get to say a truth about the world. It can be thematic, it can be positive, it can be negative. Whatever you see fit can be done.
So anything, any kind of truth.
It is a truth about the world. If it is too outlandish, I will say, but yeah. Think something.
You can find a lot of useful items, for example.
The only thing I would absolutely say no to is something about them, the dark, and the sun in the sky.
That's stuff I can't say truth about.
Exactly. You cannot say a truth about that.
There is more in the cabin that we are in than I need to remember the person's name than Tanner first found.
Okay, so it's more in cabin 2. Alright, Tanner. I think you're what's up.
Right. Truth. Is it too much to say that there's nothing dangerous in the house that Robert fell into?
You can say that.
Alright. Well, there you
So
go.
no danger by Robert.
No danger by Robert.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Someone really needs to say there's no danger in this fucking house.
No. That's not
Greg.
important. But...
alright,
Your truth.
My truth. Normally it's a bit more clear cut than this. I'll say... yeah, this will be useful. Can I find a first aid kit?
Yeah, you can find a first aid kit.
I find a first aid kit in one of the things I'm looting in that house.
Okay, fair.
Very
Okay.
reasonable. Fence.
Robert.
Can I say there's no one else in the cul-de-sac besides us?
Yeah, sure.
Actually, I want to change it. There's no one else left.
Okay. For me, I don't want to show my cards at the end of the day, but you already know certain things, and you can always acquire certain things. The Humvee keys are in Andre's coat pocket.
Wait, is it back on to me?
Yeah, it goes back to you. We have 2 more truths to be spoken, then we have the last thing that I'll explain to you later.
Okay.
So, think something that could be true about the world. You could even say it's raining for all you want to. Or just something else about something else in the world.
I'll actually take that.
It's raining?
A storm is slowly settling in.
Okay, a storm is coming. Like the raid.
Let's get some atmosphere in here.
Storm is now canonically in 10 candles. Right, anyway, so, our last truth goes to Tanner.
I'm gonna say this again. Is it too much to ask to say the gate to leave the whole like vineyard area was left unlocked?
From what I've said, unlocked is not the correct word.
Open?
Could be jarred.
The gate is no longer there. The gate isn't on its hinges, mate.
The gate is slightly open.
The gate is in a different continent, mate. Okay.
I'll give you the gate. How about the gate is broken or something like that? I don't know.
No. I'm not giving you any fucking ammunition. Oh my god, no.
Wait, you want ammo? Wait, what? Hold on, sorry, what?
No.
Sorry, do you want a gun already? Is that what you're asking for? Like,
if we say it's broken, we can never open it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. There is. Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say, quick question. Do we know these truths?
these are truths that will happen in the world. If you find something, then you will find that thing. There are some parts here that you may just know, but there's other parts that are, you know, a bit more ambiguous. For example, you might notice the storm's coming in. Robert knows that they fall into an area of wine bottles. You can probably guess that Andre has the keys, you just don't know where the keys are on Andre, if that is, to be clear.
The whole thing I keep going back to for, like, what knowledge do we have on truths? Yeah. There was, on my first module, we were getting held up at gunpoint, and I did the truth of the gun wasn't going to be able to fire. Like, I can't remember if it didn't have ammo or the gun just wouldn't work. Yeah. And when I got my hands on the gun, it was still my truth that the gun wouldn't work, but my character technically didn't know the gun didn't work, so went to shoot.
Oh my god. Happened.
And I got yelled at for that, but no, I was sticking to. I was sticking.
Yeah, no, that's playing it legit. That's playing legit.
I was playing legit, bro.
Yeah.
My character didn't know it was.
That is legit, man.
So anyway, about this game.
No, fuck off. Right.
What do you want to say? Come on.
Shut up.
Are you stressed? Are you stressed? Are you a little bit stressed? A little bit tense, huh? You don't know what's going on, do you? You don't know what's going on. You're trying to work out what's going on, but I'm not giving it to you, am I?
I'm gonna say that can a truth be we get a fucking candle back?
No, you can't.
Can a truth be Robert has sobered the fuck up by now?
You could say Robert is sobered.
I was gonna say,
is that a waste though?
I mean, he's knocked his head. Maybe that fucking woke him up a bit. Like, oh fuck, I just got hurt.
Can we give advice to, like, what someone could use the truth for?
Technically, no, but
okay.
I'm gonna say whatever is used to open the gate is in the cul-de-sac.
All right.
Doomed us. What if we don't find it?
The issue is, we have to find it, and we don't know
We
now
now have to find it.
We now have to find it. For all we know, it could be in our own house.
Yeah, you see, here's the thing you've got to understand. You just have basically the gate opener is in the cul-de-sac. You don't know what the gate opener is. You don't know where it is. You don't know how it works. But anyway, we'll get to that in a moment, because, and finally we say our last thing, which, for you, Pigeon, when I say, and finally, you then say, we are alive, since that is our last truth that we keep. That stops me from murdering you in these truths, okay? So, 3, 2, 1, and finally...
We are
alive.
Oh there we go, God. Not too shabby this time.
Wow, we did it!
Nice.
We did it! Woo!
Anyway, to get a recap...
Plus ratio.
To get a recap, Robert, you crawled back into a box of wine bottles.
Yeah.
Announced to all of you, they are aware of your actions. They always have been. There is more in cabin 2 than what met the eye for Tanner. There is no danger around Robert. Greg, you found a first aid kit, so if you want to pick it up, you can. There is no one left in the cul-de-sac, so you're pretty sure there's no survivors, but you can't tell, but hey, that's the truth about the world. Andre's keys are in his coat pocket, and that's for the Humvee. A storm is coming in. And finally, the mechanism to open the gate is somewhere in the cul-de-sac.
Okay.
So, with all of that being said and done, we continue on. I just want to stick with Robert for a moment here, because I want to see what you're doing now. Like, you've obviously taken a bit of a ding, so, you know, that's a bit rough. You know, maybe you hit your nose pretty hard, but yeah, you're now backed up against a bunch of wine bottles. What would you like to do?
So, the thing I stumbled over, I don't know quite what it is yet, right?
You could take a guess, but you don't know. It's just white and...
to get a better look.
Yeah, as you shine your light, there's a mild pearlescence to it, but at the end of the day, it's just a dim reflection, as it is very much a femur. And as you move your phone over, you start seeing it's connected to more bones, an entire skeleton. And as you pull your phone up even more, you see the skull and the ribcage. You see it all.
Wait.
Completely.
Is it lying or is it?
Sorry, it's a bit set up. It's so like imagine like the leg is by the door, and like, you know, there's a bit where it's stand up against like a table or something like that. It's basically up like that.
Right.
this is an entire skeleton. You can't tell if it's real or fake, but
it's clean.
it is picked clean from what you can tell.
Jeez. Robert is disturbed for a bit, but he do you see it? Like he slaps himself to
Pulls his shit together for a moment, snaps out of it.
Okay, he gets his stuff together.
Mm-hmm.
Until he realizes what he just bumped into.
Yeah, as you sort of like give it a little tap, you hear it.
Wait, is that? They turn around. I want to check the box.
It's an open box. You see a few wine bottles in there.
Are they full?
I think a better question is, are they red wine?
Are they red wine?
I mean, you might need to roll for that if you're trying to roll your moment. Are you trying to roll your moment right now?
Yes.
Alright, well, if you succeed this, you'll be a...
I haven't... whatever.
Yeah, would you like to... Alright, so, burn your moment before this roll, as I want to make sure this is cemented. So, you take a peek into the box, and you try to see if it is your favourite wine. But, let's get rid of your moment, and let's see how you do, shall we? If you fuck this up, you're rolling at 9d10.
Oh my days!
What happened?
No way!
Oh my god!
Can I hold on. Chaos, can I use the ultimate power of Jesus Christ himself to like remove that 6?
No.
Nah.
I desperately want to remove that 6. Just
You are a very fortunate man, Robert, I will tell you that much. Now, tell us all what happens as you have a moment.
Robert is sifting through the bottles until he finally finds what he was looking for. A completely full bottle of red wine.
Primo, vintage even. It's been aged for more than just a couple of years. It's a fine reserve.
He takes it out, opens it.
Can we...
The people in the other house hear the shit as well. They hear that.
Man, I'm muting Robert for that. That's disgusting. Can
Oh,
I mute
God.
Robert IRL? Can I just
Nah.
mute him?
I mean, you can do it in game, maybe, but yeah, you sip the nectar of the gods. It's delightful. And as you're sitting there in the moment, relishing what you've done, tossing bottle to the side, you feel a little bit better about the world. Maybe because you're absolutely shit-faced, but you feel a little bit better about the world. Next time you roll, please roll an extra 1d6. That will succeed on a 5 or a 6, okay? Keep track of that. But, with that being done, what are you lot doing? The others, even.
I'm fully ready to fucking murder someone, but that's besides the point.
Hey,
Can I take a look through the house to see if there's anything else I can find?
you can. That'll be a roll.
10d6, is it?
It is 9d6. Luckily you didn't lose one.
It's candles.
Indeed. So it's the amount of candles left is what you rolled to, and the amount of candles extinguished are the ones that I roll.
Yeah.
I did it the wrong
Oh
way
yeah,
around.
Whoopsie. Don't worry, it's fine. It happens to the best of us.
33.
Oh. No, don't worry. We see your values. That's what matters.
We're more worried about the fact that how the hell did we get a 32 than 33? And the 6 is the same dice.
Yeah, not too shabby. So, you succeed. Tell me what happens.
Looking, can I just say I find any item?
Yeah, like, you can generally say what you can find. Like, I'd say within reason, obviously, but, you know, tell me what you find. Tell me what happens. Anything like that. It can be positive, it can be negative. It's up to you.
Looking around, any number of items or just like one?
I'd say if it's a number, you know, specify it more, but just generally, what do you find?
While scouring across the area after Tanner's excited little sporadic look around from finding some valuables, I find a flashlight with batteries in, and a clicker. I'm not sure what it does.
Okay,
Kind
clicker.
of thing, though.
Yep, fair. Yeah, you pick up a clicker. You think it's like a sort of like dog clicker kind of thing, so you can imagine maybe there was like a dog brought over, but yeah, you get a clicker, and you get a flashlight as well. So, and that's generally what you just find in, like, you know, the front room area.
Yeah, in the front room.
Yep.
I know who I'm giving the clicker to. Robert, self-sacrifice.
Yeah, are you clicking the clicker at all, or?
Oh no.
Okay.
No, I'm not risking that yet.
Okay, fair. But yeah, it's kind of like a thing on a keychain, so it's fine. But yeah, no, you get another flashlight. This one is a bit more powerful than your torchlight, I'd say. So you can probably see it a little bit further now, but you know, you don't know how much battery is in it. Is the key thing. But hey, you find that sitting around, aside from some of the stuff that were found in the backpacks. If yeah. Anyone else want to say anything?
Right. Is there a little bit? There's something I want to try here because I saw some similar to this. Is there a little bit of rope, an empty bottle, and a spare flashlight? Those 3 items, because we do have bottles. I mean, we have a fresh empty bottle now, thanks to Robert.
Are you wanting to make
There
a
is definitely an ability
no.
to find an empty bottle. You have a flashlight. The rope is a part you're not sure of, since who the fuck would bring rope?
The thing, I mean, they, 2 people did get married. Like they could. Be
but it's not. Right? But it's not the guest's honeymoon. You see.
The thing is, right. What I want to do is, I know you had the amazing idea of throwing a bottle as a distraction. But think about it this way: if you tie the bottle to the flashlight, like you have the flashlight tied to the neck of the bottle, and you chuck it, you will have basically like a big flare that's just going in a direction. And you know, it'll make a loud noise when it crashes. There'll be a big light source. So it means if it's a visual hunter or if it's an auditory hunter, it's going to see it.
Yeah.
See? You know, I'm not that dumb.
We can quite literally use, like, we could just throw the light into the bottle, then stuff it. Like,
yeah.
Can
we talk?
There's beds. So there's bed fabric.
Yes, we could rip up a piece of the bed fabric and then tie it.
Yeah, you could tie it up. Yeah.
Can I also get like a spare bed fabric, like one of the pillows?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of bed fabric. Yeah.
Right.
I just want one of them just in case anyone else gets into it.
Can we do that then? Can we do that?
It will still be a roll, so I want to see.
Right.
Tell me if a roll is more for the throwing of it or for the creation.
It's more,
so I feel like creation's simple enough. I think it's more for throwing, I would argue, but it's up to you.
The creation.
I say creation.
Yeah, the creation.
Because we're not throwing it straight away.
Alright, fair. In that case, roll for me. I want to see how well you make this thing. You know, are you good at jerry-rigging this sort of stuff? Let's find out.
Do you want me to roll for it, or do you want you?
You're the one making it, I assume.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
So I was just sort of making up this MacGyver type shit. Let's see.
Look, it'll pay off. Woo, that's not good.
Oh my god! Wow.
Okay.
Fuck.
The worst bit is there's nothing I can actually do to get those ones back.
I think you've rolled 3.
Yeah,
like,
you are. You are rolling
That's
at 6 for the future. But tell me about this device you make.
So it's basically an empty wine bottle with a flashlight strapped around it. Now normally it could be used as a regular flashlight, maybe even like close range melee if you hit someone over the head with the bottle. But its main usage is for you to flick on the flashlight and then chuck whatever the thing in your hand as far and as fast as you can. Because not only would it create a large light source that would light up the area with, you know, the big flashlight spinning around, but the bottle hits off of something, it's going to make a loud crash and leave the flashlight behind. Meaning, if something is after us, or something, you know, is looking for us, if it can only hunt by sight, it can see the big flashlight. If it can only hunt by sound, it'll hear the crash. And if it can hunt by both, it's going to hear both.
Okay, fair. Yeah, fair. I mean, I'm not going to argue with that. Fine.
Right. I'm gonna just be like having it in my hand, just, you know.
Yeah, fair. I'm assuming that now. Yeah, I'm going to assume now that the flashlight that was found by Jamie is now basically being used on the bottle.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
It's a backup distraction.
Do you want the bottle distraction, or do I take it?
You can take it.
Right. I'll take it.
Take a note of that. But yeah, you now have this device as you hear a loud burp come out from the other area.
Right. Right. Is there anything else that we could search around for at the moment?
You've only searched in the living room area. There's a whole upstairs, like there's obviously the laundry area. Like you could look through the kitchen cabinet.
Right.
So there's different areas to look into.
Right. I'm gonna just ask like everyone to be very quiet. Like in world, I swear to God, I'm gonna ask them all to be very quiet. I'm gonna try and listen for anything upstairs.
Okay.
Do I hear anything upstairs if I listen carefully enough and everyone keeps their voices down?
I mean, you don't hear anything, but if you really want to double check, you could always roll for it.
You really gonna make me roll to use my fucking ears?
Oh, it's like a perception check. You think you can hear something.
A perception check.
It's basically a perception check, isn't it? If you can always just say you don't want to roll it.
Right,
You can just be generally, yeah.
I'm gonna just head upstairs. Just head upstairs. Being ready and vigilant.
Yeah. Bear in mind as well, like the actual layout of the area. You've got to bear in mind is that it's not just like a whole upstairs. Like when you're in the living room, you can see like over, like up the top. It's like a loft kind of bedroom. It's that sort of thing.
Huh.
Let me show you back to the map, okay? It's basically a loft. Yeah, it's basically a loft. So like that grey area is basically open. So it's a loft bedroom. So basically, if you were to go up the stairs, that's just an area on the side. Like in, let me show you. In this part here, that is just a banister. Like, it's just overhanging that area.
Right.
So it's by no means sealed off. It is like an open area.
Okay, so I just go up the stairs then.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, you move your way to the loft bedroom.
Right. Is there anything of note when up the stairs looking in the bedroom?
From what you can gather, most of the stuff that was pulled was more pulled into the, downstairs family room area. Up here, there's nothing just laying around for you to immediately catch an eye of, really.
The door to the bathroom and what I presume is a closet, are they both open or are they both closed?
I'd say that the bathroom one is closed, but the closet one is open.
Right. Back. Right. Okay. I'm gonna just whisper for either Jamie or Greg to come up here.
I'm
just gonna go like, hey guys, can one or both of you come up here real quick?
I was gonna say, can I go to the laundry room so I can check to see if there's any laundry detergent or anything? Like
laundry detergent,
cleaner, anything like that.
You probably could, yeah.
Okay.
You could go take a peek if you wanted to.
Do you want me to roll?
I'd say where's your key plan with laundry detergent? This will mainly depend on whether this is something significant, I'd say.
Well, laundry detergent and the rest is flammable.
Okay.
Like, quite very.
Yep.
So, my thought is backup Molotov distraction.
Okay. I would say that if you would like to roll for it, you would have the ability to make a Molotov.
Okay, I'll roll for it.
So, like, what I'd say is that there'd be a lighter somewhere, like in the backpack, there'd be this laundry detergent, you basically just set fire to laundry detergent and yeet it, if you wanted to.
Yeah. I just want to, like, have it at the ready, not light it right now, because it will go off in my hand eventually.
Yeah, it's basically an unlit Molotov. Like, unlit detergent Molotov, would be basically what we're classing this as.
Molotov in creation.
Yeah, it looks like a housewife's greatest weapon, is basically what this is, so, yeah, roll me a 66 to see what you get. Guys, you're looking like this detergent, really.
Oh, wait, it's not over. Oh, thank God.
Alrighty. Tell me what you find.
I find, I'm gonna go with, most likely fabric softeners is the best. No, I find stain cleaner. I then use the stain cleaner. I put it into, do we have any empty wine bottles with us?
I don't think you really would have brought any, is the thing. You probably need to go back.
Fuck. Okay, I'll just take it with me for now, to then, can I later use it, or we'll have to do another roll for that?
I don't know, you can like go back and grab one. It's just going to take time at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't want to go back by myself.
Yeah, that's the key thing. If you're going to be going back by yourself, bear in mind, Robert's just been drinking themselves alone as well, so as far as you know, nothing bad's happened to him.
I could go to Rob, make sure he's okay, get the bottle, or I could just, like, keep it with me. Wait, no, the stain cleaner in itself is a bottle.
Yeah, it is its own thing.
I am so dumb.
Like, you can literally just stick a bedsheet into that and then get ready to... Yeah, okay.
Because I'm fucking dumb.
Yeah, it's like... Yeah, okay, fair. So, yeah, you now have a bottle of stain cleaner with, like, a little bit of rope attached out of it. Well, bedsheet.
All ready to, like, just go...
Yeah, exactly. I won't fuck you with it. It's a bedsheet. It'll probably work. Like, unless you just fuck it up.
Unless I, like, drench it in wine or something.
Yeah. And I'd say as well, would you like to have a lighter available now or later?
now.
Okay, in one of the backpacks there is a Bic lighter.
Okay, I'll keep that like in my front pocket, like ready to use.
Lighter.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It is a Bic lighter. It is a shitty lighter. I will say that.
Oh fuck.
Look, I'd be pretty generous with that, alright? Come on.
Hey, I'll take it. Let
Yeah.
me made a fucking Molotov.
Look, none of you said you're smokers, okay?
True.
So, hey. Shut the fuck up. All I heard is alcoholic and adrenaline junkie. But yeah, you know, that's fine. Unless Greg would like to do anything, should we switch back to Robert? But Greg, anything? Greg?
I didn't follow him up there, so I'm still just chilling out down here.
Yeah, you're chilling out in the family area. There's obviously a kitchen area you can look in if you want to. There's a bathroom area downstairs as well. Or you can just be generally looking around, maybe looking on the outsides, anything like that. Anything you want to do.
My
here.
classic move would be immediately to leave and fuck off and go do my own thing.
I mean, you don't know where Robert
learned my
is,
lesson.
really, is the only thing.
He's drunk, so he's fine.
Alright, fair. Anything you want to do in the house?
Can I wander around, like, checking all the windows, making sure there's nothing outside? Not flashing my light out of them, but, like, just seeing if I can see any movement.
You can. I would say bear in mind we have already lost the candle. This would now require a check. If you're opening up the curtains and taking a peek out. Because you're not going to see much anyway. It's just more if you see something
to not
particular.
know what it's out there then. I'll just...
That's the thing. It's ambiguity or confidence there is or is not something out there.
I'm going to find a nice, safe spot and just sit there and wait until the others are done looking around.
Okay. Not going to bother searching or anything? No weapons?
Nah.
Alright, fair. You're just being chilling.
What a weapon's gonna do. Yeah, I'm
Alrighty.
chill. I'm chilling.
Robert, let's go back to you. What would you like to do?
After drinking the whole bottle, I've stood up, kind of forgotten about the skeleton in the corner.
Yeah, you've forgotten about that, but you're definitely focusing more on your feet placement right now.
I'm gonna try my best to walk over to the next house.
Now, be honest with me. Do you think this is difficulty, or is it something you're used to?
Robert is used to being drunk.
Okay.
I don't know how much that will help.
I would say being proficient in drunk walking would mean you don't need to roll for falling over your own ass.
Alright.
So I would say that you take a bit of time, but you do eventually get to their door.
Right.
Have they... We've met now or not?
Yeah, I'd say like while they're going upstairs searching stuff, like, you know, you're walking over and you just like sort of like go like, you know, prop yourself up on the door.
Found some wine. Yeah, that was the thing.
You see Greg just vibing on the sofa and you think you hear something upstairs. But with that in mind, let's go back to the upstairs crew. What's going on up there?
Yeah. So is it me and Greg upstairs?
Greg is sitting downstairs. It's just you up here.
Oh, it's just me. Screw it. I'm gonna. She said the bathroom was closed. I'm gonna go up and like put my ear up to the bathroom door, try and listen in.
Unless you want to roll for it, you don't hear anything.
Alright, I'm gonna open the bathroom door then.
Now, is there something you're particularly wanting to find in here?
No, I'm mainly just checking, like making sure that the house, you know, doesn't have any intruders in it.
Because the thing is, there is ambiguity in this, so I would say you'd need to do a roll. There's always a fact there could be something here detrimental.
Fucking what? Alright, how many?
It's literally in the GM's guide. If you fucking read it, if someone's opening up a door, you can call a conflict roll for it. You're rolling 66.
Yeah, 66, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. So that's a big issue, that is.
I'm noticing a massive issue with Tanner rolling.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's because I'm Irish. It's because I'm Irish. I'm literally the opposite of Irish luck.
No, it's because you're English.
So no. There are two issues with this now. Not only have we lost 2 dice, but we've also lost a candle. And also, this little bastard takes narrative control. So
yeah, I am going to take narrative control of what happens here.
Very epic.
Right, I'm not too horribly worried. Okay, I'm not too horribly worried.
Yeah, it isn't too late in the game. Nothing severe is going to happen to you.
Here's the thing: nothing severe might happen.
You would just lose an arm.
You have literally told me before that like nothing severe might happen at the start of the game, but if you're dumb enough, something severe will happen.
Well, this isn't a foolish move. You just didn't know. So you begin to open up the door. And that's the thing, you don't notice that there's a little ping as you open it. What you seem to find quite odd is the fact that the ping wasn't anything dangerous or any form of, like, you know, deadly laser or something like that. It was just a bucket falling on your head. It wasn't even attached to the door on top, it wasn't ajar, it was just a case that when the door opened, a bucket of water fell on you. So there's just a loud as a bucket immediately hits you in the head, so, you know, you feel a bit conked out by that, but you're not knocked out. You're just very now damp. And you see the window outside as well, that is left open. Like, you're just really perplexed right now at the time. You're wondering, what the fuck, who's fucking with me here? That's what you're thinking. You're thinking, who the fuck is fucking with me here? This is just water over me? What is going on? But that's when you think you hear something outside. You think you hear like a little like rustling, like a what situation you're in.
Oh no.
Now, while I give you time to think about your truths, because I think we all need a bit of time to think about it, I'm going to pop to the loo, but I will leave all of you unmuted so you can ponder by yourselves, and maybe take a look at the chat since they are saying you should treat yourself.
Okay. Yeah. I think I have a plan. Irish never rolls again.
Yeah, Irish never rolls, man. Honestly, that's just smart.
That is the plan. The truth is, Irish is not allowed to roll.
If I succeed, I succeed by almost nothing and lose this dice. If I fail, I fail and lose this dice.
It's literally only me and Greg have succeeded on rolls.
I've succeeded on all of my rolls except this one.
You've succeeded, but you've gotten ones up as well.
I haven't even rolled.
Yeah, but I have my hopes.
Exactly.
Dice,
yeah, you can't fuck up a roll if you've never rolled.
I spent the entire time just chilling here playing guitar.
I'm just gonna say this, right? The fact that there's rustling outside this window, technically it would mean that if the rustling's outside the window, if the layout is still how I think it is, the people in the family room should also like either see or hear the rustling.
I should hear it because I'm in the laundry room right now, so I hear it.
You should very much hear it.
I hear rustling. We don't know what that is. Not a good thing though.
Yeah, it's not a good thing. The thing is, I don't.
Actually, no, it's a good thing that I do hear it. It's not a good thing that it's bad.
There's I don't want to metagame too much, but the fact that like one of Cheese's truths was that there's no like person around here makes me realize it's not a person, which means it's a thing, which means that it can mean anything from it's an animal to it's it is them.
Okay. So
just as a quick reminder, I swear I'm not metagaming when I say this, but was one of Cheese's?
I will read it out exactly. There is no one else left in the cul-de-sac.
Oh, no one.
What, really?
I will read it out. I will read it again. No one else left in the cul-de-sac.
I'm gonna say this right. Technically, since Jimmy is downstairs in the laundry room, which is, from what I remember, which is directly below the bathroom, he should hear the rustling.
The only issue is, that is true. But here's the thing: the window isn't open there. The window was open in the bathroom.
If you are sitting in your room and your window's closed, you're still gonna hear rustling outside.
I don't know. These are good. Look, mate. These are good fucking windows. You know what people do in these houses. Look, Irish. You know, Irish. Think about it. This is a place at a wedding. You know what people are doing in these houses. These shits are soundproof.
Shush.
Come on.
Using logic.
You can't say something like that and then say there's not like a rope or a chain in one of the rooms.
Stop Jamie for hearing. Like, fuck it. Who cares? They're not going to supply it. They can bring it, but.
Well, what are you on about? Never.
Either way, these things are true. Would you like to make bondage a truth?
Yes. I call for okay. I should make the decision.
Do you want to say one of the rooms is a fucking bonded, like BDSM kit? Is that what you fucking want to do?
Yeah, I'll die there.
Tanner goes first.
Paying myself in.
My truth is Robert's. But what do you think? Whatever made the rustling? Is it too? I know I say it all the time. Is it too much to ask to say? Whatever made the rustling noise isn't dangerous.
Define it. Like, as in you say not dangerous.
Define dangerous?
I would say at this moment it is not dangerous. You never know what it could change to.
Fuck.
That's usually what I consider
yeah.
these truths. It's either something that is permanent or something imminent. At least imminently, it's not dangerous.
Imminently. The issue with you is for you, the word imminently is very much like the word couple for Eskimos. Which, by the way, if none of you get that joke, and if you've never heard of an Eskimo couple, an Eskimo couple is anything from 2 to 1 million. So,
Yep.
So for him, imminent could mean anything from an hour from now to 2 seconds from now. So
It's up to you. What do you want to do?
There's a big issue with imminent danger. I'm gonna say the bucket caused, like, you know, no form of concussion. Like, my head's not completely right. It just, you know, it was a bit disorientating at first, but, you know.
If anything, it's more insulting than anything. Like, you're more insulted.
I'm not insulted. I'm not gonna get I might get an infection from it, but I'm not gonna fucking
like
die.
you're now fucking drenched as well. So like now you're a bit cold. Like bear in mind the storm's rolling in as well. You're just a bit fucking pissed off at this point.
Is there a blanket in the bathroom?
There's probably a towel, yeah.
I can take the towel and just like wrap.
That can be an extra if you want to take it, but
fuck off.
no kidding.
That's not gonna be my next choice.
Greg.
Greg.
What's your truth?
Truth. Alright.
I would say the only thing you really know is that you just heard like a loud clanging from upstairs. You didn't hear anything else afterwards.
Big brain. There is one of those classic, like, you know, hang on, I can.
What is it you're talking about?
In the room, one of these ones.
One of these what? Just a classic trash can.
Yes, there's a trash can.
There's like one of those just in the room?
Yep.
Okay. I swear there's probably a plan to it, or I don't know.
No, there's a plan to it.
You're hiding in the bin.
Oh, dear lord.
I am in the bin. Please help me.
Robert. Robert, you are muted?
Yeah, sorry,
there we go.
sorry.
Yeah, don't worry.
You have to forgive me, it's really hot in my room.
Yeah, don't worry.
It must be hot.
I can't think of any.
It must be hot in your fursuit. Yeah, I gotta agree.
For the record, I took off my shirt 2 hours ago.
You took
Oh, god damn it.
Why was that information required?
Robert, would you like a recap of some of the stuff that has imminently happened, or?
No, I was
Okay.
here.
Okay, cool.
But I can't. You know what? Okay, Robert takes off his shirt.
What?
Okay, Robert is.
We have the opportunity to gain something incredibly helpful, possibly save someone's life. Nah, mate. I take off my.
Robert is shirtless.
Allow me to just, I was gonna like, what? Robert, I'm legitimately gonna. Why? There's like so many valuable things that could have been done. We could have
it's
prevented
an atmospheric
possible,
choice. It's a narrative choice.
On it, mate.
And
Right? Hold on.
Adding to the narrative.
What's the name of the crime for killing your uncle? Isn't it cryocide? Hold on. It's I knew the diocide is like killing your brother or something, but
killing your
uncle?
parents is patricide. Killing your brother... No, that's parents.
Killing your mother is matricide.
What the? This is crazy that you know that.
Don't ask how I know.
Yeah, crazy that you know that.
Chaos, what have you been accused of?
Anyway, would you like to hear my truth?
Avunculicide.
What is the...
Avunculicide is the act of killing an uncle.
Commit that upon you.
Anyway, would you like to hear what I have to say?
No.
Yes.
Michael Duvall is alive.
What? Who? For what reason is he alive? Better question, how?
He's held up there. He's
just built different. He's just based.
He's literally just drinking only wine.
Do you remember? Just so I know, do you remember who Michael is? Like what I said about him?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
cool.
yes, yes.
Good to know. Good to know.
He's just
Good.
based.
Is it
Anyway,
my turn?
carry on. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna explain my thought process quickly. So they've only come out now that it's permanent darkness, meaning in some way they could be sensitive to light.
That is something you do know. You do know that they fear the light. That is something you do just know.
So, am I able to say the truth is there are light like, you know, the oval thing, like light sensors which come on when there's a motion?
Motion sensor lights.
Yeah, motion sensor lights. There are those stationed around the main building.
They are stationed, but I do want to remind you as well. The power went
power's
out.
Power's out. Fuck.
But but you can take that truth if you want to, since there's always a way to turn the power back on.
There is a way to turn the power back on, but that would need a generator, which would be loud as fuck. And there's no definite that there's a generator on site.
The thing is though, you say it could be loud as fuck, but like
put it this way, you're only in the cul-de-sac. You haven't seen the rest of it yet.
There's a reason, like the distraction thing I have is both a light and sound thing. For all we know, these things, like whatever they are, could be deaf. So it means having a very loud generator does nothing, but having a very strong light does. Or it could be they, are completely blind and light does nothing to them, but they can hear really well.
Would you like to say there are motion censored lights around? Okay.
I'll take it.
So they're like on buildings.
Yeah, they're on the main big. Yeah, they're just stationed around the different buildings.
Okay, and I'd say so. It'd probably be on a door, but yeah.
Yeah. To get a good coverage.
Perfect. Tanner.
Is there still another truth?
Yeah. Right. There's 3 more to go. We're only on the 8th candle, like,
Oh yeah, fair enough. Fuck. Right. I still. What do I think? Right.
It's hard about the fact that I'm personally not giving you too much about this because obviously I want to keep it very vague.
So hard.
Yeah, you are actually keeping this very vague.
Every time so far, I've struggled. This is the only one where I thought, damn, this could actually be something really useful. My only one was like, oh, what if I asked for flares?
You don't know anything about it right now.
Yeah.
The thing is, right, when you say flares, right, there's an amazing scene from, I can't remember what movie it is. It might actually be a TV show. I know I'm going on a rant and I shouldn't be, but fuck it. There's a moment in some like horror bit where it's gone completely dark and one of the people has the dumbest idea of to shoot a flare in the sky to light up the ground so they actually know where they're going. No, it's not that it's right in front of them. They fire it up. And as it's lighting up the area, like the flare like slowly expands, so it's just lighting up more and more. And as it keeps lighting up, it just illuminates a bunch of creatures that then all turn and look at them, because the creatures are blind in the darkness and can see perfectly well in the when it's in the bright light, and so they're just staring at each other like, "Fuck!" Like I thought this was gonna be fine. So I can just imagine you firing a flare gun and whatever it is can see us really well.
It's up to you. How do you want to do this truth?
Right. The truth is, I'm doing anything for them. To turn the power on, it's just the flick of a switch.
Power on is just the flick of a switch. Okay.
That is a really good choice after that. Yeah.
Okay.
Could you imagine these are like creatures that are attracted to electricity?
Greg
Tannehill.
Gregory.
Greg Sama.
Gregory.
I will give them 5 seconds. If not, we'll move on to Robin. Oh, there we go. All right. What's your truth?
Greg.
The truth is Greg.
Freddy Fazbear, what happened, Squid?
Greg, Uncle Ben, what happened?
You're all going to fucking die, Greg.
Hey, I'm playing smart.
A quick. All right. So where is everyone right now?
You are sitting in the living room. Tanner is upstairs bathroom. Jamie is in the laundry room, and Robert is standing in the doorway.
Right. Okay. Well, I did my bin one. First aid kit. Bin. I'm not sure what else it is. Alright, fine, how about this so nothing can go wrong? Okay, fuck you. You know something's gonna go wrong with this.
I can make a mini way.
Alright, how about this? Super obvious, no one saw it. Big shock. There is a fully powered flashlight on, like, a floor somewhere.
Okay.
Just trying to plan for every contingency. I'm being extra careful this time.
I can just say you have it, yeah.
It's the thing, we've planned for like every possible thing before in a 10 Candles game, and it literally I think it was in one conflict it all fell apart so quickly.
Now here's the thing, it's a fully powered flashlight, the only issue is it's a JoJo Siwa flashlight, so...
Oh, yeah.
No,
It was the SCP module.
Yeah.
We had guns, we had like supplies, flashbangs, body armor, and one conflict. One small conflict got it all taken away in a moment.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
Shit goes from 0 to 100 very quickly.
I think two of us, one of us got knocked out, one of us shot one of us got attacked by
It was when you were in 939 and tensions was just boiling at that point.
And it wasn't just that, it was that the plague doctor was there as well. And he ignored one of us and then went after the other.
Yeah. One of you needed to be cured. Anyway, Robert.
Yes.
Proof? You have a final one.
Can I see... Can you, like, tell me how the winery looks? Like, what it looks like?
Yeah, so... At least from the outside, like from what you can remember, it's a generally quite square building. You know, there's like a stable bit out the front, which you then walk in through the main entrance. You know, there's like a few different side entrances, but it's basically like a 19th century building that has been like refurbished a bit. So it's still got like
multiple stories.
It's more of a singular story building. It hasn't got multiple, but there's like loft spaces in some of the rooms. You know that? Because like, you know, you need to get a bit higher on it. So like, it's a high ceiling building, but it's still quite rectangular with like a 19th century, you know, structural style. But obviously, it's been retrofitted for more modern technologies. That's the most you can remember right now.
There would be like 2 sets of windows at the bottom and at the top.
It's either 2 sets of windows at bottom or top, or it's like a large window.
Right. Can I see it from in the doorway?
From the doorway, it is very dark, and you can't see any light.
If there was light. What do you mean?
If there was light, you wouldn't. Sorry, like you don't see any light coming from it. Like you don't see light from anywhere.
If I saw light coming from it, could I see it?
If everything was lit up normally, you know it's no further than 200 feet away.
Could I see it?
Yeah, you probably could.
Then I see light coming from one of the windows. One of the high.
Nothing you can see.
There is one. What did you say?
I'd say nothing you can see right now, no.
But that's my truth.
Oh, sorry. Right. You say you can see light coming from windows. Sorry, I thought you were asking just general questions. Sorry.
No, I just needed to know if I could see it. From
okay, you see light from one of the windows.
Yes.
Okay. And finally,
we are alive.
Alive.
Nice one.
Alive.
Okay, that could be better. Either way. So, let me give a recap.
And then we gave up.
Yep. Don't worry. So, the bucket fit on your head, you've got no injury, you're just damp. There is a classic trash can in the room, a proper metal one and all. Robert is taking off their shirt. Michael is alive, so they're out there somewhere. There's motion lights on the doorways of all the buildings. The power is, in order to turn back on the power, it's more just a flick of a switch. There is also a full power flashlight nearby that can be picked up by Greg. And also, if you could see, there is most certainly a light coming out the window. Of the winery, sorry. I forgot how to, yeah, winery, yeah. Anyway, that being said and done, just pop back to Tanner really quick. Tanner, you're now drenched with a bucket.
Yeah.
And you thought you heard something scrambling around.
Right. Is the bucket still... Have I taken off the bucket?
Yeah, you can probably take off the bucket at this point.
Right. I'm going to take it
just
off.
a bucket.
I'm going to very carefully and quietly put it down in a spot out of my way where I'm not going to trip over it. I'm going to be very specific.
Yeah, you can probably like put it in the sink or something if you wanted to, like.
Right. Now, I'm gonna first of all grab a is there like a towel in here?
Yeah.
No. All right, I'm gonna grab a towel to like dry myself off.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna listen out and see if I can hear anything more from whatever was making the rustling outside.
You know what I'm gonna say?
Is it 76 now? Yeah.
It is 8d6.
It's 8. I keep forgetting we've still got so many.
There's only two.
left.
There's only 2 candles gone. Like, you know.
Right.
This is to make sure that you can hear something or not.
Could I very, very, very awkwardly twist this into it's making sure not only yeah, no, never mind. Fuck it. Right, making sure.
It's a case whether you hear something outside or not. Okay.
They've gotten no less than 2. I've gotten no less than 2 on every one. Are you kidding me?
At least Chaos isn't rolling 6.
Yeah, at least I haven't rolled a 6 yet.
You have been rolling ones, though.
I have been rolling a lot of 1s. Maybe it's just the start. But
What happens when Chaos rolls a 6?
that is a success on my part. So if I roll more 6s or equal to you, I take narrative control of what happens.
It's essentially the rule of thumb we follow is if we get more 6s, we take narrative control. If he gets more 6s, he takes narrative control. So we get what we want, but he puts a twist. Or no,
you succeed in the conflict. It's just that I might put a bit of a nastier twist to it.
If we get equal, it's sort of like a 50-50 split of we get what he.
I get narrative control either way.
It's like a dealer's advantage. He wins if it's 50-50.
The house always wins. But in this case, tell me, what do you hear? What little or much do you hear?
Tanner's able to like hear pretty well whatever's outside the window, even taking a very cautious peek out the window, check if anything's out there. And is there like a bush? Is it like a bush like directly below the window?
It's not like bushes, it's much more like tall grass is just in the general area. Like, it's more like an open general area on the back. It's much more like, you know, long grass, which is where you heard like a like coming from, which you assume is something moving around, but, you know, could also just be someone running away.
You know what? I'm gonna be really fucking mean here. There are spots of displaced grass leading from directly below the window to completely out of sight and hearing range.
Yeah, you can see a large indent where something landed from the window and ran.
So something was in this possibly in this room, dropped down and ran the fuck away. It could be good, could be bad, could be anything.
Yeah.
So I head downstairs, you know, still somewhat soaked, trying to dry myself as much as I can with the towel.
As you're going down,
oh no,
you see Robert shirtless in the doorway.
Right, I'm going down. You know,
the door is just wide open with him shirtless in the doorway. There's nothing else to it. I was just fucking with you.
Rapidly like drying, going, guys, we may have a little bit of an issue. Whatever was. Something might have been upstairs and we didn't notice. I'm like looking at Jimmy and Greg, and like every now and again getting a little bit of a side eye towards Robert. Just, jeez.
By the way, I have a makeshift Molotov in one of my hands.
Yeah, you just see like him with like a detergent bottle with like a bed sheet sticking out of it.
What the fuck is that?
You also just see a big lighter in like the like, you know, fucking shirt pocket.
Yeah, you just fully see me like about to commit us.
Is that no,
it's
Jimmy.
Flammable, trust me.
Jimmy, is that a fucking Molotov that you've made? Is that a Molotov? Yeah.
Like, you're going from Jamie to Jamie to Jimmy. Like,
hey,
Jimmy.
I had
Miguel.
Oh, fuck's sake.
If we're going for lie, it'll help.
Oh, right. On a completely other topic, I think something's been watching us. Either watching us or was hiding in here.
I just get the big lighter, like a bit more at him.
Right, I'm gonna try and take Greg and Jamie outside to like investigate the spot of displaced grass.
I am following.
Oh god. Right. So I like have the flashlight pointed on the spot of displaced grass and then look up at the window of the bathroom.
Yeah, so you're going like outside now to try and see.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Like, bear in mind as well, your phone flashlights are fine for now. It just not the best light. Like, flashlights would be better, but obviously you got some fully powered flashlights about, which is good. You got 2. Then the other 2 are using phone lights. Keep that in mind. So true, you can really be focused on light at a time. The others are just more general keeping shit awareness. But yeah, you sort of go around to the back. All of you can generally see what you think is an imprint in the grass, and then like a sort of separation of the grass as well, going out into the darkness. You can't see if it changes direction at all, it just goes out towards darkness. But you can see the imprint from the window. It's at least no small animal.
Could be a person.
Must have been a deer or something.
Right. Robert. What the fuck is wrong with you? How could a deer get up there?
I was just want to ask, did someone say they looked out the window, or was it just because you were looking at the grass?
Are there even in Italy?
I'm gonna like look up towards the window to like just like, you know, I'm mainly like shine the light up it to just show of like, how the fuck can a deer get up there?
Out of curiosity, would you like to roll for something you might not otherwise notice?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, you're rolling 6d6. This is an optional one. I want to let you know, but
shut up.
okay.
Yeah.
You're about to make us lose another candle.
I'm damn right.
Oh.
So let me tell you what you see. Like, you sort of like shine the light, be like, well, how the fuck did a deer get there? And like, as you're shining it, like, that's when you think you see something. Like, the area where something fell in is pretty small. So, like, it's not too far away from the window, and you look up and you could swear you see something caught on, and it's when you sort of shine your torch over. You can't be certain, but it seems like it gives off a tiny shine, almost like a fingernail, just on the sill of a window.
What the fuck?
And then you think you see two others just to the other side.
What if it didn't fall out? What if it was dragged out?
I'm gonna go back upstairs and like investigate.
Let's just get out of here.
You said get out.
Yeah, we should probably go.
Right.
What if they just caught a deer and it escaped?
Robert, I've got an amazing idea for you, right? So, now hear me out, Robert. Right? I think whatever, you know, ran off in that direction, I think it's got some more red wine on it. I think it might be a red wine deer. Have you ever heard of those?
Yeah. You've never liked me, have you? You just want me gone.
It's not entirely true. Not entirely true, Robert. You're my uncle. I would never want anything.
I heard you earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You really want me gone, I'll go.
Alright.
You don't need to go. You can stay, Robert.
Bye, Robert. See you.
Oh, just fucking leave.
You go find out what that thing was.
Does Robert have his shirt?
Robert's shirt is just no clipped out of the universe. Like, you don't know where the fuck it went. Like, Robert was wearing like a nice shirt and like suit and stuff. The shirt is just gone. The jacket is there.
It's in the back rooms, bro. That's where it is.
Maybe. Like, Robert, what sort of stuff were you wearing, out of curiosity? Like, would you say that it's just the shirt gone, or just your entire upper stuff gone?
Everything, like, he's wearing pants still.
Okay, he's still wearing, like, you know, the trousers. It's just everything that would have been, like, you know, a suit jacket is just gone.
Yeah, they weren't very fancy. Like,
yeah,
$5 a suit.
Yeah, it's like a Primark suit. Okay. Alright.
I'm gonna start walking to the winery.
Okay, let me show you the map again, just so obviously you can see about. Since I will say as well, like, as I said, the winery is more like 200 feet away. It's by all means walkable, so don't worry about that. It's just that the paths themselves are also a bit more like a gravel kind of path as well. Like, you know, it's probably like one of those like crunchy, like kind of paths.
Yeah, so we're at the back of.
Yeah, you are now.
House, right?
Yeah, you're at the back of the second house. So obviously you would have been kind of just sitting around here. You're now kind of here-ish right now, and you see like the footsteps like have an indent somewhere there, then like go off somewhere, like in that direction.
Okay, I want to walk around the house back to the road, And
Okay.
then walk along, like alongside the road.
Well, like in this bit?
Yeah, to
Okay.
the winery. Not on the road, but next to
Okay, fair. Is everyone going that way?
I'm gonna say we should lag a little bit behind him.
Okay, fair. So what you're saying basically is that you're going over this way.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, cool. So everyone's going to the winery, but obviously you guys are going behind Robert a bit.
Any disagreements of lagging a bit behind Robert? Great, I'll take your silence.
Alright, well, shit. Well,
oh yes, it's important to mention, just to pigeon, because even though technically Chaos succeeded on the roll since he got a 6 same as me, it doesn't count as a candle lost because
candle
the
is
action was
only
still
lost
done.
when you don't do a 6.
Yeah.
So anyway, I suppose with that, if you're walking over there, I'd like for you to roll for me. You're rolling 5d6.
5d6 and my hope
Yeah,
dice.
Robert, you're one leading this, so yeah, 5d6 and your hope dice. Bear that in mind.
Oh, my hope dice, my hope dice, my hope dice, my
Yeah.
hope dice.
Right. I'm
Well done.
touching my. I'm sitting on my chair like legs crossed. Like
I could.
You have a
I
vice
could
of
burn
untrusting.
My vice.
Tell me how that would affect anything right now.
Should I even burn it?
It's up to you. You could burn it or you could lose a candle.
There's a 1 in 6 chance that we get a 6.
There is only like a 13%
I'm not
chance
burning it.
we get a 6.
You what, sorry?
That's not how chances work.
I'm not burning it.
You're not burning it, okay. Let's move you back to the board for a bit, shall we? Because let me explain some stuff
shit.
happening right now.
Shit.
So, you failed that. Right. I never said it was a dire thing, so don't worry, but I think there's some things you might notice. Robert, you're walking along, you're more maybe stumbling along at this point, because obviously, you are a bit, off the, on the boozy, so,
No, I'm grumbling as well.
yeah, you're grumbling, you think your nephew hates you, like, you've always wanted, like, try to help them and do what you can, you just don't get it, right? Like, you don't know why. But as you're walking through as well, like, the grass is, like, long as well, so it's, like, a good long grass. That's why you don't see it. Maybe something that should be mentioned was the fact that the bucket landing on your head was almost like a trap, because as you sort of start walking through the grass, you then feel something sharp in your foot. You don't know what it was, but you feel like you step on something really sharp. You look down and you can see just a plank of wood with a nail sticking up from it. And that is lodged in your foot.
Oh, God.
And it's up to you right now how intoxicated you are, but you're either screaming in agony or you're stunned. Because this would fucking hurt. It's by no means gone through a toe or something like that, but it is in the base of your foot. And you better hope you had your tetanus shot.
I think because I'm numbed by the alcohol, I don't scream.
Yeah, you sort of just pull up your foot like, what the fuck? And everyone else, you start seeing it as well. Just a full plank of wood attached to the foot. And you think you see a nail coming out the other side.
Holy shit. I'm like half sitting there, like trying to just be silent, see if he screams, see if he yells out. And
I mean, this thing as well, you've got to bear in mind, Tanner, you let him go first,
Well, that's fair enough.
Every one of you did.
Not my issue. Skill issue. It's a skill issue. That's what it is.
These things are true.
Yeah.
The world is dark.
It's my turn, isn't it?
It is yours since you failed the conflict.
Robert falls down.
Okay. How should I go about this?
Well, how you should go about this is be really, really nice. That's terrifying.
There is an injured horse in the stable.
Well, injured could mean anything from it's fucking dead to it's injured.
You know, just something to bear in mind. After all, it's the main entrance. Jamie.
I'm just following with the rest. Just very, very fucking aware of shit.
Yeah,
I'm next to Tanner,
it is your truth. Yep, you, Tanner, and Greg are all behind Robert. So, and as you see, Robert now has a nail in their foot.
Fuck. The doors to the winery are unlocked. Like the main door. The main door to the winery is unlocked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if I specify all of them, that means they can get in.
Okay. Tanner.
Shit.
Yeah, 4 more truths to speak.
From here on out, there are no more traps from here to the winery.
No more traps in here to the winery. Okay. Okay. Greg?
Oh, got nothing better to do. I'm still in the same place, right?
You are currently so basically I'd say where you are is that, you know, on the map where the roads intersect, you're just before the gravel bit there. Winery is still a good like, you know, 30 odd feet, 50 odd feet in front of you at the very least, probably a bit more. But let them stable a bit. Oh, you didn't want to go with them? Oh, you're staying in that house.
What I wanted to do was grab the bin lid and the flashlight.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't find a time to get in there. So.
Oh, sorry. We can, you know, flashback that bit. You now have a bin lid and flashlight.
Yeah, that'll do. Well, being with people but not with people seems to be the best thing to do. So, I'm tailing about 10 meters behind everyone else.
Okay, so you're just 10 feet behind. Okay, that's your truth. Robert.
Somehow my foot didn't get infected.
Okay.
Stop laughing, you creepy
I don't like that.
bastard.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Oh yeah, stop laughing, you creepy.
What did you do? What did you do?
They can't wait to introduce themselves.
Oh yeah, that's just absolutely like giving me so much faith.
Skedaddle, skedoodle, it's time to set fire to all their goddamn noodles.
I'm going to set fire to your fucking little man. Shush.
Let's just set fire to everything at this point.
I mean, I'm gonna set fire to like a lot.
And finally,
we are alive.
Very good. So, let's have a recap of what's just happened, shall we? Robert, you fall over from your little injury there. Somewhere in the stable there is an injured horse. You don't know how injured, but it's there. The doors to the winery, at least the main doors, are unlocked. There are no traps from here to the winery, here being your current position. Greg is 10 feet behind all of you. The foot is not infected at least, and unbeknownst to all of you, they can't wait to introduce themselves to you.
Oh no.
I don't like that. Does that imply they're like sentient to the point of like?
Oh yes.
I don't like this. I like
So, what would you like to do now? You currently have a bit of a situation here where someone has a bit of a nail through their foot, and you're pretty out in the open.
Someone has a bit of a nail in their
How
foot. They have a nail.
far? How far from the winery are we?
Right. I would probably say at this point you're 50 to 70 feet.
Can you say it in meters? I have no clue how much feet.
Yeah, sorry, I go off of like D&D like terminology, so give me a moment, sorry.
Basically, a bit far away.
Yeah, put it this way, it would be basically if you were running, like, you know, about 12 and a bit seconds, but, you know, probably a bit longer, it's more like 21 meters.
Okay. That's not that far.
Yeah, so, you know, it's like a 12-minute run, kind of, like, you know. Sorry, not 12 minutes, 12 seconds, sorry.
21 meters is 69 foot.
It's close enough, don't worry about it. Shut the fuck up, it's 69. It's fine, it's 69 meters, it's 69 feet away, there you go. Oh dear. But yeah, so that's how far away it is. How do you want to do this? Because bear in mind as well, there's still a stable area in front as well, so... And you have a nail in your foot. So, bear in mind you're a bit of a heavy set as well, it's going to be hard to carry you.
I'm not fucking carrying.
I mean, I will say as well, if people are looking to do a moment, which I know some of you are, this could be a time.
Back you. Right, fine. Fine. I'm going to try. We still have the med pack that we discovered in the house. I'm going to try.
Sheets.
I'm going to try and use it to help Robert with his whole foot situation.
Is this going to be your moment?
This is going to be my moment.
Alright. Let's see how you do. I need you to roll 7d6. As you try to help your uncle, who is, quite unbeknownst to them, in quite a state right now. That nail has gone right through their shoe. It was a good sole as well. This nail is sharp, and it was ready.
Okay.
But so are you. Tell me what happens.
Right. I get over to him, and I try and start to calm him down. I'm like, okay, all right, Uncle. While you may not understand it yet, the alcohol and whatever adrenaline's in your body are trying to protect you from this. I'm going to try and assist your foot here, and you know, I take out the little med pack, and I start to, you know, I throw a bit of, you know, disinfectant on it.
Did you remove a nail? Like.
I removed the nail. Remove the nail. Disinfect it.
So if we were just like throwing alcohol on it while the nail was still on, like, don't worry, Uncle, I'm helping you. Like...
Maybe stick a, I don't know, a sponge in there. Maybe I don't know. And wrap up and yeah, cauterize. You know, maybe stitch it. I don't fucking know how badly you made this nail go into this foot chaos, but I'm able to patch him up, you know, decently well. Foot's still gonna hurt in a wee bit. It's not gonna be great to walk on, but it should be fine. Like, you're not gonna die from it. And I take this moment to apologize to Robert, telling him, you know, not to worry, and that he's the only family I've got left, and I'm not gonna let him die like this.
Thank you. Oh God.
Just deep breaths, Uncle. Deep breaths.
I tend to interrupt.
Oops, sorry, what's that?
Say again, Jimmy?
We're really fucking in the open right now, okay?
Yeah, sorry, you were a bit quiet right now. Is he?
I know you're being quiet for the funnies, but right.
Sorry,
I think
I went
right.
away from the thing.
I think you're right, Jimmy. I think we need to get out of here.
Robert, are you able to walk on it?
I think I can.
Well, I'm gonna, like, you know, let him put his arm around me, and I'll try and, like, you know, assist him in getting over there.
Now, if you could also burn your moment in the fire pit.
Oh yeah.
Do you know that when you're rolling now, you have a hope dice? You have a 1d6 that succeeds on a 5 or a 6. So make a note of that. But
yeah.
So would you like to continue your way over to the winery?
Yeah, I think we're gonna move our way.
I'm assuming you're going through, like, you know, the main entranceway.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. So as sort of you saw that before, in the main entranceway, there's also like an old sort of stable kind of area where you know, back back a bit before we kept horses, and even to this day, they still keep a few horses about because it's nice. You don't think you hear too much, but you don't know. Stables is just very quiet. The winery is in front of you.
Right. I'm gonna just whisper to Jimmy and Greg, guys. I think you should go in first. Yous are fine and mostly healthy. I'd hope to God. So yous go in. If there's an issue, I'll chuck the distraction bottle. Like it's just because Robert can't really run, so they're depending on me for movement a little bit. So can yous investigate a little bit? Preferably Greg, because Greg's done fuck all. Maybe Jimmy.
I have lost you no dice and no candles.
It's on my fucking moment. What have you done in your life, Greg? Get it. I have made up with my uncle. What have you done? You just sit there and like criticize me, okay?
I've lived conflict free.
You've lived conflict.
I mean, Greg, would you like to do something?
Then you haven't lived.
Would I like to do something?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Alrighty.
Jimmy, you're up.
Jamie.
Okay. By myself.
Are you going ahead of everyone?
You can leave me here. I'll just have a sit down.
I would say as well, like, Robert, you are very shit-faced. Like, granted, this is a lot of searing pain, but, you're a bit of a tough boss at the end of the day. Like, if you need be, you can walk on it. It's just that, at the end of the day, you're not going to be squeezing any more blood out of it. It's just gonna hurt.
Well, but we get inside, and I'll just sit down.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let Robert sit down when we get the chance.
Mm-hmm.
Lazy beggars. Right.
They making their way in.
Yeah. We're gonna make our way in.
All right. So I guess to also sort of explain it as well, like the front door is basically like you know how in like a lot of buildings they sort of refurnish them to like have like a glass sliding kind of door thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, basically, it's sort of like that. It's still dark on the inside, at least the area where the main entrance is, but you can't really take a peek in. You can't see much through the door, is the key thing.
Right. I'm gonna leave Robert, like, by the door, close enough, ready to leave in case shit goes down. But also partially inside, so that if we need to go inside, he's basically half in, half out.
Greg.
Yeah, what do you want?
Are you going in with them, or are you sticking around? What are you doing?
Well, I don't know. This strat I've got going is working pretty
Okay,
well.
let me deal with it for you. You hear a faint breathing coming from the stable.
Yep. I'm going in.
Going in the stable?
This is one of those decisions where I feel like I should think about it.
I think you need to make a decision.
I remember.
Sorry?
What's right next to me?
So basically, our stable is that there's two sort of stables to each side, and then the main entrance is in front of you. You think you hear breathing coming from the right-hand side of the stable.
Well then I want to go in the entrance.
Okay. Are you just gonna, like, push your way through?
Yeah, fuck it.
Alright, fair thing. Here's the kicker. You couldn't see anything through the door, because it seems like it's barricaded. Like, as you open up the door, because the door's just unlocked, there's a lot of shit in the way. Like, different pieces of furniture, hell, whole barrels as well. You probably big barrels of wine, just all stacked up in place and all barricaded, and you just see a note saying no on it. In front of there.
In that case...
So...
Wait, so... Is there any way for me to get past this barricade? Can I, like, wriggle my way in.
If you wanted to push it down, or you could try some of the other ways in.
Let's try a different way in. I don't want to make a lot of noise.
I would say that, bearing in mind you obviously were at the vineyard for a while, you know there's like a few doors to the side, you know there's like a back door, you know there's like 2 other doors in the middle area. One of them goes like, you know, a staff area, another one goes to a sort of like, you know, fermentation room bit. There's like a few different doors that go in different places, and it's very much a high traffic thing where people can walk through. You can't remember which door you came out though when they came. All you remember is that it's a bit of a walk, more like a jog, run, and you think it was a side door.
In that case, what's the most side door I can find? Most not trafficy.
If you're gonna walk around a bit, you can probably find a few different side doors.
Yeah, that's fine, I'll do that.
You spend some time to go alone and look around, alright?
Yeah, fuck it.
Anyone else following him, or are you looking at the barricade?
No, I'm gonna let him go.
Alright.
Au revoir.
Fair.
Don't you dare. Shush. Shush.
As you're making your way, nothing happens, but... which way would you go? Left or right first? Around the building?
Let's go... You said the breathing was coming from my right?
So, I'll bring up the map again, because it's probably easier to see with this, right? Let me give you a sec. Yeah, so there's like a few different maps to this one. Like, you haven't even got the winery map yet, so this is just a general overview. But yeah, so basically, you can go sort of 2 ways. You can go, oh, whoopsie, don't mind me. You can go either like back around here, or back around here.
Oh, the latter.
You want to go around right-hand side where you thought you heard breathing somewhere in this bit?
I want to go to the left-hand side.
Okay. Yeah, sure. You go to the left-hand side.
I'm sure there's no bad cattle.
Yeah. I mean, you do walk by the cattle area a bit. Like, you can see... Like, bear in mind, you do have your own torch, granted, so you can still see. That's also what you smell. It's a bloodbath, truly. You see the fence, and even on the fence, there's just gore smattered across it. Intestines and skin, flayed skin everywhere. You can't even see a carcass yet. It's just
Stop, I'm sold.
pieces.
I'm going in. That's like the best thing ever.
I'm just letting you know what you see as you walk around.
I'm sold.
Yeah, no, you want to try and open up that door?
Yeah.
Roll for it.
Okie dokie.
You're rolling 7d6.
It's creepy how whenever I start speaking, everyone else goes silent.
Oh. Not too shabby. 666. That should be bad, but actually it's good this time. Tell me what happens when you open up this door.
I was just saying it's probably an omen.
Yeah, who knows, but
I
hey.
thought 666 was like an angel number.
No, that's a demon number.
Opposite.
Fuck off.
Not 666 is an angel number.
No, that's demon shit. Fuck off.
Hold on. I spelled angel wrong.
Angle. Sergeant Angle.
Hold on.
Jesus Christ,
I actually did spell it correctly. Hold on.
Anyway, would you like to tell me what you see as you open up this door and what happens and all that sort of stuff?
666 is an angel number.
Alright.
More demon stuff, but yeah.
Let's say, I go in, nothing, I have to unlock it so it wasn't ajar, and I open it to a sort of a staff corridor more than an open area to the people, so...
I would say there is a layout to this. You are in a hallway.
Cool, a hallway.
It's just more if anything happens to you or you see anything in this hallway.
Oh, I open it, dead silent, nothing I can see or hear.
Perfect. Good. Yeah. You don't hear anything in the area right now.
Perfect.
You also know there's probably a map somewhere if you wanted to try and find it, but you're in a hallway. If you take a look through some of the areas, like there's wide open doors, you see 2 like barrels around. You're also alone, do that in mind.
I'll give him one motivation.
You know, actually, yeah, bear in mind you've just done a bit of stuff. How about we go back to the other three? Anything you'd like to do here?
Great responses from everyone.
I mean, I'm sitting
just
down.
observing.
Yeah.
Yeah, sitting down, like, trying to conserve energy.
Because I'd say you probably spent enough time here as well that you are also now starting to become acutely aware of the breathing.
We've become acutely aware, or aware?
Well, aware that there's something breathing.
It's definitely the same breathing from what's already being investigated, right?
No one looked in the right-hand stable. All you know is this is breathing in right-hand stable. It's like a deep, labored breathing.
Nope.
I'm gonna. Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
Nope.
I'm not going anywhere near that. Thank you very much.
You know?
Likewise.
I'm just gonna stick with Robert and make sure he's all right.
All right.
What if it's someone that needs our help?
Why?
Someone here. Someone who needs our help. Really?
I'm gonna go check.
No. I'll go check.
It's not worth it. We should just...
I go to investigate.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going alone.
I'll go
Robert is
with...
standing up.
Oh, wait, I'm with them, aren't I?
Yeah, you're by them as well. Like you're all sort of waiting for Greg, who's sort of just waltzed in. So you all can go into like that part of the stable.
I mean, I can go with him if you want.
Oh yeah, so no one wants to go investigate the breathing. The moment I go to investigate it, everyone's like, "Oh no, I want to watch this man die."
Yeah.
All you pricks. That's what you are.
I want the free way of not.
You want the free look?
So who's going to see the breathing?
I'm investigating it.
I think we're all going.
Okay.
I'll go as well.
Oh what?
You open the door to the stable.
Yeah.
That's when you smell the blood first. That's when the breathing gets louder. And as you shine your light across, you see laying down a stallion, heavily bleeding.
L.
Right, do you want a fucking bottle cut over your A, mate? You want full British like hospitality? You want to get stabbed, bro?
Get ratioed.
I will race you on Twitter any day.
I want to check what kind of wounds it has.
Yeah, as you sort of get near, it seems like being a little bit scared, like wanting to go away. It's terrified, but at least from what you can see, like unless you want to push even further, it's a very deep neck wound.
Is it standing or lying down?
It's laying down. It's like a large chunk of flesh being taken out by the neck.
I want to see if it was like bitten out or if it was cut out.
That would be a roll.
Okay. Yeah. How
Would
many?
you like to roll for that? Okay, I do believe that would be 7d6 you need to roll.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
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 I'll give you this much information since I'll give you this much information. It wasn't a bite. It wasn't a cut. It was ripped out.
Okay. I drunkenly but slowly approach the horse.
Mm-hmm.
Trying not to make it stressed, but it's not really working.
Yeah, the horse is trying to move, but it just can't. That's when you start noticing that even the hooves themselves they're not there. They've been removed.
Ah, the sadistic.
You know what? Jesus. I don't know what did this to it.
Or creature.
I don't think a human could do this.
Whatever it is, it's sadistic. I don't think anything would do this unless it's playing with it.
They're all standing here in the stable with a let's face it, dying stallion on the ground.
Nah, he's gonna live.
I'm gonna suggest that we do the reasonable thing.
Leave it and go on.
No, we're gonna put it out of its misery like a regular person. Thank you very much.
With the what though?
In case you're forgetting, I think Robert still has a broken bottle in his hand. Unless he dropped it.
That's pretty fucking
Jamie,
harsh.
I would say that you maybe heard before that there is a bolt gun around.
Oh fuck! Oh, no, that's so. Oh, why?
It's one of the things with cattle. Unfortunately, if one can't be helped, it has to.
Oh no, man! I know a bolt gun with sheep. I've never actually done it with a cattle before.
Hmm.
Shit. Yikes. That's unfortunate.
Are you telling us that there's a bolt gun?
I'm saying that Jamie would
but
probably know.
Would Jamie, are you telling us, or are you keeping it a secret?
If you want to do it with something better, there's a bolt gun, but then again, that could be used for something else. I'm not saying that we should leave it, I'm just saying that it's just dangerous.
How is it dangerous? Dangerous to us? How?
How does a bolt gun...
If it makes more noise, it
have you ever heard of bolt gun, man?
No, not the bolt gun. I mean, if we use anything but the bolt gun, the hose may make noise before it bleeds out fully. I'm just saying, like, we can just leave it and it won't do anything bad. I know it's not the best humane thing, but it's the safest. And I think
It's up to you how you want to do this.
Should we put it to a vote?
Alright. But I think we've already decided.
So who's gonna do it then?
But first you need to find it would be the key thing.
Yeah. Well.
If we find it, I'll do it.
You think you'll do it? Right. This feels awful.
Yeah. I would say as well, it's the act of finding it and using it would be one conflict roll.
Okay, it would be just one together.
It would just be one person who's doing it. So if Robert, if you're doing it, I need you to make the roll.
Alright.
Oh. Okay.
Oh no, bro. Yikes.
Robert, do you have anything?
If I burn my vice, do I get to re-roll the hope dice?
I would say yes.
Okay. Then I want to burn my vice.
Okay, burn your vice of untrusting. I could say that's probably the fact that you're taking it into your own hand. You appreciate what your nephew has done for you, but you still just don't trust them.
Yeah.
Alright. In that case, roll 1d6, another d6.
So this is the normal one?
Yes, that's your normal.
It's the hope dice. Oh.
Okay, let's see.
So we don't lose any dice. But you take control.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good.
Let's see what happens here. Have you ever heard of a free bolt gun?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
those
don't know
ones.
what a bolt gun is. So.
It's effectively a device that looks a bit like a pistol. It's more like an emergency one at this point. It's a non-retractable projectile, so it's a one-time use thing. It only fires when it's against something, so it basically acts as like a nail gun, but just with a large spike. You find it. You find it's loaded. As a gun would, you think it's just pull the trigger, put it in the right place, shoot it. Then hopefully you'll be out of its misery. The only thing is that it's still afraid. and no one's able to really hold it down for it. So as you're trying to give it its mercy, you still kind of slip, and you don't hit central in the brain. And a large shriek comes out, and it's now heavily bleeding.
Shit.
Oh god.
It's thrashing around in quite a state.
Said we should have just left it.
It's in a lot of pain.
Is there any more bolts for the bolt gun?
It's a one-time use one, and you didn't see any other ones. It's more of like just an emergency one that they use.
Oh, pish.
I grabbed the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I want to stab it in the brain.
Roll for me.
Best as I can.
You're gonna have to roll this 76.
Poor bastard, like.
Okay, roll your hope dice just for the sake of it.
Ooh.
Okay, tell me what happens.
As it's thrashing around, I'm trying to find an opening.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, I do. They stab it where like, not at the wound, but near the wound of the bolt gun. It lets out a final, I don't know how to describe it, like a groan.
Mm.
And then it lies still.
After that, it stops thrashing.
Well, that was a horrible experience.
Yeah, for a lot of people here, yeah.
He vomits.
And for a lot of people here, that's one of the first times, you might have seen something like that, so it's going to be stress-inducing. Especially when you could have sworn you heard a bit of laughter coming from a corner, but...
What?
I told you we should have just left it.
Chaos, are you them? Is it just you?
Is it actually them? It's just Chaos running
Somewhere
around
from the outside you thought you heard something, but you don't know. It could just be the stress.
They're just following where we went.
Greg, what are you up to?
Probably not a whole lot.
Are you looking around for a map or anything? Are you looking for where the managerial area is? What are you looking for?
Oh yeah, I'm looking for the managerial area for the keys to what is surely the easiest way out.
Yeah.
So, do I need to do a roll for that, or?
I'd say start doing a general search to find a map if you want to do it like that.
So I won't just stumble across it if I just look around?
We'll do it like this. But bear in mind what I said in the brief. Andre Duval has a shotgun and they are drunk. If you want to stumble around, you're going to roll it as a die roll. If you want to find a map, it's just going to be a single roll.
Yeah, map.
Mm-hmm. So roll for me, could you? 76.
As you wish.
Alright. Anything you want to do with that one, or you want to leave it?
Yeah, is it worth one dice?
You're still at 7 candles.
Yeah, it's probably alright.
Okay, you're gonna let it go? Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
I would say you're definitely more able to find a map. Anything else you'd like to find? I'd say you probably don't need to go too far either way. It's a hallway. It's like an emergency map, but it's just like a general layout of the building. Granted, a bit more sketched out as a 19th century thing, but yeah.
Nah, I don't need anything else.
Right. Would you like to see a map of a winery?
Hmm?
Would you like to see a map of a winery? Alrighty. Everyone's gonna see this, so yeah, come take a peek.
Ooh. Okay.
So, to make it clear, you came in from here. Everyone else is basically in this area right now, a bit more like that. Just for the sake of the other people, you sort of heard something, like, if this is like the stable bit, right?
Mm.
You thought you heard something coming from, like, here.
Where is here? Oh,
yeah. You thought you heard something in that general area, like, a sort of like... That's just what you thought you heard. But yeah, so from here, you're in this general vicinity, Greg. The others are in the central area. That is the barrel blending and cold room area. So it's a bit cold, but the power has been on for a while, so...
Well, I want to make... Oh, okay, there's only one way I can do this. I guess I have to go across that main room in the middle.
You can also go and get the others.
That is an option.
You were just meant to look for a way in, but you already got a map, so you're doing pretty good.
Okay, well, first of all, I take a picture of the map. There you go, for some continuity as to why everyone else has seen it.
Yeah,
my phone. And yeah, I'll go back around the outside and find the boys.
Sure, alrighty. Yeah, you're going back quite chipper and cheerful, and you know you're going in. You don't see him anywhere in the front.
Yippee!
Like you don't see anyone in the front is a thing, because you know.
Yeah. Got that. Fuck. I'm no longer chipper and cheerful. So there's no one out front.
You don't see anyone, no.
Well, I want to walk along out front. See if they're in any of the immediate doorways.
Yeah. I'd say for everyone else in the stable as well, you start hearing the grunching of gravel.
Can I take a peek outside? Like a peek to see what it is?
Yep. You do see Greg walking around. You know, flashlight out, looking around, looking for you.
Can I just like quickly wave my flashlight at him so he can like notice with it?
Out of curiosity, do you try to find the source of laughter?
I'm just getting Greg.
Okay. Yeah.
The rest can find what the fuck that was. I just don't wanna be here.
Yep. Great. Yeah. You see Jamie in the doorway of the stable.
Greg.
Yep. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Yeah. You see Jamie in the door of the stable.
Huh. Guess I'll go over.
Over. The group is back together, and you see what was described just a few minutes ago.
Ooh, fun. I love horses.
Did you find anything?
Yeah, I found a map to the winery. Here you go, on my phone because I took a picture of it.
Yep.
Okay, let's go to the manager's stand to see if we can find him.
I just want to ask Tanner and Robert, are you going to come along with, or is this like a group venture? Yep.
Yeah, come along with.
Yeah. I'm also going to guess as well you leave behind the bolt gun.
Yeah, I mean, it's no real use to us, like.
Fair. I would also say for the intents of it, the glass bottle is ineffective as a weapon right now. Bear in mind it's being used. So, might want to consider that for the future, since currently we only have a shield.
I mean, we also have a Molotov and a...
That too. But, you know.
Distraction.
Yeah. Hey, you know, Michael's out of the gun at least, that's
We're
good.
basically fucked if we...
well, don't worry.
Anyway.
Michael and Andre have a gun, so it's fine.
I would like to point out, right, and this is a philosophy I always do 10 candles by. It's that stupider plans have succeeded and more well-constructed, smarter plans have failed. There's actually, I think it's a Terry Pratchett quote as well, which is like, 1,000,001 chances happen 10 in 100 times.
Yeah.
So.
But anyway, would you guys like to make your way into the winery?
Yeah.
Right, I'll bring you back to the map as well, just so you all can take a double peek at it. So, as I mentioned, like, you are in the area that I said, the barrel blending and cold room. You also, like, remember, like, vague memories of, like, running through here when they were about. This was, like, you know, the area you ran from. Remember you were somewhere with, like, the wine tasting room when, you know, you were all fine. But, you know, you're now all around this area. It's obviously been a while since you come in. You don't quite know where Andre is, but you'd assume that they're in, like, an office, really.
Where was I when we first like got out of here? Because I wouldn't have been in the wine tasting area because I was
bearing in mind, like, it was 5 days, like, it was 10 days ago the world went dark, 5 days ago they came. At that point, it's, like, the world still tried to continue on, but a lot of people were generally just, you know, like, at this point in the party, people were just sort of relaxing. So it would have been like a server, like, you know, doing different things, that sort of stuff. So it would still be in and around the winery area, unless you want to, like, you know, be a guy who went out in that site, really.
I wouldn't have gone out when it was.
Yeah. So, you know, you would have been about, hence why when shit hit the fan, you went with them.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But, you know, you probably know the place pretty decently, so, yeah. Anyway, what would you like to do here?
I'm just gonna keep the Molotov handy just in case.
Okay. Where
Because
would you
I
like...
know where the manager's office is. Yeah.
Yeah. Even without map, you probably have a decent idea where manager's office is from here. It's just obviously that it's a bit dark in here, so it's a bit hard to tell, but yeah.
Do I know where the power is?
You would have been told that, yeah.
Is it, like, I'm gonna guess it's like in the wine cellar.
Yeah, so there's basically 2 different ways the power can be switched, actually. Like, there's like an emergency generator in like 2 different locations. One is by the vehicle shed for like some of the irrigation bits in the vineyard area, like vineyard area. Then around the cattle yard bit, there is a power bit.
Okay. I'll just go. Should we have 2 people go to look for Andre and then the 2 go to switch power on?
Split the party.
You really want to split the party, like?
I mean, I'm not thinking from like, splitting party, but I'm thinking just as in like, yeah, we really need to get out of here soon. Shit's escalating, and I just don't want to be here any much longer. And fuck knows where Andre is. It's up to you guys.
I'll go look for Andre.
I mean, we can stay together.
I'm gonna stick with Robert because, you know, reasons.
I'll turn to you. I say, Greg, do you want to stick together or else all together, or do you want to go with me to turn power on?
Greg?
I feel a bit betrayed here.
What do you mean?
They left without me.
I think they're saying, like, you know, James is saying if you want to go with them to switch power on. Or, you know.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to split the party, are we?
Yeah, you know, the best idea possible.
Alright, fuck it.
It will never go wrong. It has never gone wrong.
Yeah.
Great plan.
Who wants to go first, then? Like, you know, which group? Group family or group other people?
First.
Alrighty.
Oh, wait,
So-
wait, hang on.
Are you sure about
never
that? You're going to a guy that has a gun.
Yeah, but I've still got my virtue, moment, and vice intact.
Oh, wait, sorry. Who's going to find Andre and who's going to turn on the power?
Jamie, Greg going for the power.
Okay.
Tanner,
Sure.
Robert going for thingy.
All
Gotcha.
All right.
You guys have got
Yep.
this.
Alrighty, perfect. Who wants to go first?
Greg, you want to go first?
Yeah.
Alright,
Fuck
fine, I'll
it,
go
me and
first.
you, Greg. I've got a Molotov ready. Let's set the place on
Alright.
fire.
You don't
I'm not
understand if
go
Greg's
wrong.
goes first. You're going alongside him, though.
Oh yeah. Like we're next to each other, like side by side.
We're now BFFs. Yay.
Wait, I was gonna say, are you gonna have like your phone out while I like have the lighter ready in case we do need to just like fire through?
Let's get to that when we get there. You're making your way to
Yeah.
the cattle shed.
Yeah, what
So-
you said.
Yeah. So what you probably know is that in the cattle shed, it's obviously where, you know, a bunch of the cattle were held, but also to a bit in the side, there is actually the, you know, generators area. Like, it's in like an actually, you know, site area. The smell of death, though, is incredibly strong here. Not all the cattle were outside when they were killed. But
Hmm.
unless you'd like to take a look around.
I'd say we just go straight to the thing.
Alright
Yeah.
Because
have to second that.
there's no point like keeping ourselves in the open.
Alright, fair. You're just gonna go and go to the generator? Yeah, fine. Yeah, you start going your way over. So the generator room you sort of see is to the left. So what you then do is that you go in, you see the generator for all intents and purposes. JB, you know a bit about the generator, like you were told about some of the emergency things, and it's just the issue is though, there's a few switches. It's not just one switch. So it's either you're gonna take a bit of time to do it, or you can be lucky.
My truth was, it's just the flick of a switch.
It's just a flick of a switch.
It's a flick of switches.
A switch.
It's fine. Yeah.
It switches.
Switch.
It's just which switch. Yeah.
I switched this is the correct one, yeah.
Okay.
So it's figuring out which one is the right switch, taking the time for it, or being lucky and flicking it on in a moment. Sorry,
How many
conflict.
switches are there?
Sorry, let's do a roll for it, shall we?
Oh, piss off.
Do I have to?
There are 12 switches.
Oh my god. I would have laughed if it was there is one switch.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, if it was just one switch, I'd be like, ah, fuck it, I'm gonna give it to you. No, there's 12.
There's one switches.
Yeah, there's 12 different buttons, different switches. It's an old generator as well, so like you can't see what they all say.
Hold on, I'm just gonna do this, right?
Mhm.
Hold on. Purely this is for a meme, right?
Yeah.
Right. Whenever, if this number is higher than what Chaos rolled, then it adds. No.
Oh.
If this is a natural 20, there's only one switch. If it's higher than what Chaos rolled, it adds extra.
I don't think I'm agreeing to the
switches.
natural 20 part.
Why are you doing it?
Why would you do that?
Stop, no.
If it's a natural 1, there's 20 switches. However, if it's any number from 11 to 2,
I just want to see
removes
what
that many
happens.
switches.
This is by no means a part of the deal. I just want to see what you roll out of fucking curiosity.
It's a 9.
Yeah.
So technically, by my rolls, there would only be 3 switches.
No, I said I'm not counting it.
No,
There's
it was
just
like-
12. I just wanted to see what you'd fucking roll when you rolled a 9. Okay, fine. Fuck you. I'm not taking it because I didn't said I would.
Yeah, I would. I did.
Well, tough shit. You're not the GM.
I am the GM.
You know what? Fuck it. You break your leg. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Anyway, there are 12 switches on this generator. Would you like to take the time to switch them, or have a conflict for it?
I'll take my time.
Okay. Now, Greg, I want you to roll a conflict roll.
Greg said he was going for a quick break. So,
Okay.
do you want me to roll for him?
I want you to roll to see if you notice something.
Okay, what do I have to roll? 76?
You are rolling 66.
Oh, I'm rolling 60. Fuck. Oh,
Yo, he fell off. He fell off, boys. He fell off.
You have a virtual vice, right?
You have
I
a
have a vice.
you have a vice.
He fell off.
It's a very bad vice.
You're fearful, are you?
Yeah, no,
You're
I'm not
fearful
saying I'm
you'll get the
using...
switch wrong.
Can I choose
think-
after you rolled?
It's either
No,
you use it or we
you
lose a
use
candle.
it or you lose a candle right now.
I use it.
Okay, tell me how fearful helps in this moment.
I am fucking on edge. I'm just Okay,
You're sweating
I
a
have
bit
to-
now.
Pardon?
You're sweating a bit now, you know, you're
Yeah,
trying to
I
like
am-
find
I
it,
am
you're trying to
getting-
remember everything, you know, you're away from the, like the main group as well, you're by no means inside, this is not like your job description, you're worried.
Yeah, I'm like checking over my back. I'm looking
Okay,
side to side every
roll
now and then to
3d6.
make sure everything's fine. Oh no. I believe it's gonna be good. Is that good or bad?
That's bad, because you see you didn't roll a 6. And that means a candle goes out.
Fuck.
Whoever just said in chat, by the way, three candles for 3 hours. Fuck you.
Look, shit's
Quick
about to get,
candles take
yeah. They always
Today-
take long. It's when we get down lower, because here's the thing, we're now at 6 candles, this is where shit starts to ramp up.
I feel anger at the moment.
Also, with that thought, we are close to the 4-hour mark.
Oh, don't worry, it'll start now. So
do I get rid of my vice now?
yeah, you burn your vice. Because here's what happens, okay? You're on the generator, you're trying to do everything you can. You're stumbling, you're trying to work out what on earth is going on. You're trying to think, what could be the issue here? Like, which button could it be? You're panicking at this point. Because it's just the crippling idea of, what if I flip the wrong thing? What if it breaks it? What if I open up the thing I shouldn't? What if... And that's when you hear a racking of a gun. You turn around.
I appreciate the restraint on not calling it the cocking of a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Greg's here, right?
Greg could peek as well, but Greg wasn't looking.
I turn around.
See a dark silhouette in the vague moonlight, if there ever was really much of a thing, but let's face it, it's just that it's outside. You see a silhouette. And you see a large object in their hand. And it slowly begins to raise to you. Let's have some fun.
Oh my god. So these are people.
You don't know who it is yet.
Do I recognize the voice?
The voice is very strange. Do you want to, like, show your torch, maybe?
Sure.
Yeah, sure, why not?
This is a really bad time for Greg to go.
It's Michael.
Greg. Michael?
Michael Duval.
Yeah, which is Michael again?
Michael Duval, if I remember correctly, was the brother who went out with a rifle 2 days ago and didn't come back.
Michael, what's wrong? I'm one of the servers.
Let's get to the truth, shall we?
Oh, I don't like this.
This is Catherine's brother, by the way, to make it clear. So, these things are true. The world is dark. Jamie, tell me what happened here. Because I'll tell you this much, okay? For all intents and purposes, this is them.
Them is... Oh,
and someone here
insanity.
knows why.
Someone here knows why.
Yeah.
Okay. As in, like, one of us four knows what it is.
You never know, but what is your truth?
Is it a gun they're pointing at me?
It is a rifle, a hunting rifle.
I'm gonna use a very nice thing that Irish told from before.
Mm-hmm.
That gun won't fire.
Okay.
Which... Fuck it. Yeah, that's the best chance I've fucking got right now.
Okay. Tanner.
Yep.
What's going on? 'Cause we haven't even got to you yet.
Yeah, that's the concerning bit. Shit. Right. I'm gonna say...
It's over, Fred. Start to unravel.
You know, now shit's starting to get real now. Like the moment we start getting rid of candles, it's just going to get really, really mental.
Because that's the thing about 10 candles. Just because we're five candles in doesn't mean we're halfway through. If anything, we're getting closer to the end now, because we're going to start dropping soon. Because now I'm rolling. We lost a candle, and Michael is aiming a gun at both of you.
If our last session has anything to go off of, we'll get to like 2 candles, remain there for 2 hours, and then just nothing will happen.
Yeah. Well, how about we get a truth here quickly?
Right. Hold on. What's a good truth to fit in this situation? I was gonna say
Michael falls over.
I was gonna say the gun doesn't fire, you fucker. I'm gonna say, so the power's still not on.
No, I was partway through doing the generator.
He was about to do generator but failed.
I'm gonna say there is an informational pamphlet that will instruct you how to turn on the power with no issue.
Where is it?
Is this Dead by Daylight?
It's in the room. It's in the room with,
I'll just say that is
Greg. It's in arm's reach of Greg. He was just stupid enough not to notice it.
Yeah. Like, you did say you didn't go looking into anything. You just went to flip the fucking switch. So hey.
Yeah.
Greg.
Chaos, is this Dead by Daylight?
Mm-hmm.
Chaos. Chaos.
No, stop! Fuck off! No, enough of this. Like,
Does
Yeah, anyway,
Greg
hooked on
see,
you,
like,
right?
a hammer or something?
I mean, it could just be Destling. Either way, Greg.
Greg,
Yeah.
arms
What's your
reach,
truth?
right?
Uh,
I'll reach my arm
what do you mean?
and grab it. You said the thing's in arm's reach via information.
What, you want to take the guide? Okay, so you'll both like chain truths. Okay. Okay.
You know, when there's a guy pointing at a gun at us, that's what we need a pamphlet.
Okay.
Wait, was that my truth? I kind of zoned out.
Yeah,
Yes.
you just said that as your truth.
Hey, I'm stupid. Well,
Okay.
I got the thing. You're welcome.
Robert, come on.
You're welcome, lads.
So, how about we get a bit of a truth from our Robert?
Right. I'm a bit lost. Where am I in Tanner again?
So
In the
you and
winery?
Tanner are in the winery. You have not
Okay.
yet even gone towards the office yet. We've currently been split onto them.
We hear a familiar voice asking if anyone is there,
Yeah. Okay.
coming from the main room.
Oh, we should just said Michael was peaceful. That would have been like an insanely good one.
Might not always
Maybe
work.
too powerful.
Michael won't shoot
I still
the
like the
gun
behead
yet.
chaos plan.
Yeah, same. Is that the next truth?
You know what, how about we fuck you guys over a bit? Why not? Let's
thanks.
spice it up a bit. Michael has a .44 Magnum fully loaded.
Is that what he's pointing at? No, he's pointing a rifle at us, so he
Yeah.
also has that gun.
You've established the rifle can't fire.
Yeah, rifle can't fire, but doesn't mean doesn't have a gun. Another one.
I know, but you'll still try to fire that and wonder what's going on.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You won't-
Yeah, there's gonna be
You
a
won't
moment.
like instantly switch, like be like.
All I'm
"Fuck,
saying is that
bitch."
there is a gun that can be used right now, and you don't know about it. You have one more truth to say.
I know, and I'm thinking so hard right now.
Make it good.
There is a hammer on the generator that I am able to grab.
Yeah, you can just take the hammer. I'd say that.
Yeah.
And finally,
We are still
We're alive.
alive.
right.
Right now.
Well, let's go over this bit, shall we?
For now. I like that.
Michael's rifle won't fire. You know, that's already established. There is a guide to the generator in the room, and Greg takes said guide. There's a two
Yay.
truths in there. There is a familiar voice asking who's there, coming from, like, you know, the main area of the winery. Michael has a full .44 revolver in, like, on them. So the rifle isn't their only gun. But hey, there's also a hammer on the generator. So before we go back to you barn people, let's go back to the winery, shall we? So,
no.
you two are in the winery. You are currently, oh sorry, I think I'm hearing myself through you, Irish, just as a heads up. But yeah, so you are currently in the winery. You're in the barrel, like, you know, blending in, like, cold room. You swear you hear something from, like, one of the main rooms. Like, the definition of main room is difficult in a winery, so I would say,
Can you
It's
show the
in-
map?
yeah,
so I
yeah,
can
sure.
Say what I meant.
yeah, sure, of course, one more. So I was just taking a look at my own version of it, so I can take a peek. There you go.
How do I ping?
You can draw. Like, on this thing you can draw. Like, I don't mind.
Here.
Draw on the map.
Okay, yeah, so from there you hear a voice. Yeah, it's generally like an open way there as well. So, like, it's by no means covered by a door. It's just that you're gonna have to walk over and take a peek, and you hear, is someone there?
And yeah, it
We
is a
found-
familiar voice.
Mm-hmm.
Found Western chaos.
It's a familiar voice, so I'd say it is Andre.
I'll get up and peek out to see who's there.
Now, do bear in mind, he is drunk.
So am I.
Fuck, I guess you're right. You're just peeking your head out?
Yeah.
I want to be mean.
Hello?
Boom, your head is going.
I want to be mean.
Don't shoot me in the face, please.
You won't die. Roll a die conflict roll.
How many again?
You are rolling 66 and you have a hope dice. Just really don't fuck this up.
Okay.
Oh, whoops. Hey, there you go. Tell me what happens, because I'll tell you now, the gun's probably gonna go off.
I mean, I get to decide that, don't I?
Exactly. That's up to you.
I peek out and I see, so who is Andre to?
Andre is the father of Ethan, so technically your brother,
Wait,
am I right?
Andre Duval?
Yeah, Andre Duval is the father of, sorry,
Michael
Catherine
Duval. Yeah.
Sorry, fuck, yeah, no, sorry, I fucked it up. Yeah, no, so, yeah, you know this shit. He's the father, you fucking whatever. I suck with his family shit.
No, it's okay. It's the father
Not blood.
of Catherine.
Yeah. Father of Catherine,
Wait,
yeah.
So wait, let me get this straight, right? So technically that would make him, so if you're the uncle of the husband,
brother?
You would
I'm
make
the uncle of the...
Yeah, stepbrother.
Yeah, stepbrother. Yeah, so this is your stepbrother.
I'd be his stepnephew.
Yeah. So, hey, maybe you like each other, maybe you don't.
I wouldn't know him that much, but I would have met him at the wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that we're friendly, so I peek out, see him, and I go, "Oh, Andre,
who the fuck are you?
Do it."
Are you fucking shirtless?
Don't worry.
Stay there.
Andre, I'm with Tanner.
Tanner, get out of here. I want to see you. Okay, I want to see these people out here.
I step out.
Right. You seen Michael?
No, I haven't actually.
Good. That is very fucking good, actually. Boy's gone mad. Mad.
Are you all right, sir?
I'm fucking brilliant.
Okay.
I got myself fucking good. It's looking good. Like, he is very noticeably swaying.
Okay, that's always good to know.
So what are you doing here?
I'm doing all right. Yourself?
Yeah, could be better. I want to fucking see a bit, but you know.
Okay, that's.
You want some wine? Wine. You want some wine?
I'm more of a whiskey
Come on,
person. You know
you're
what I mean?
a whiskey person. He starts raising his gun. Just drink some fucking wine.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take some wine.
All right, follow me. Follow. Right. Yeah, he's gonna start like walking away. I'll show you like his general path that he's gonna take. Okay. So he's gonna go through here up to here.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna follow him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is there any points you want to know about Andre? Like anything?
Yeah.
Or
actually, one thing I want to know. Just remind me where Greg and Jimmy are.
Greg and Jimmy are in the barn.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
I'm in a barn.
They're fucking ages away. Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'll just continue to follow them.
Right. Yeah. You both going?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So you go back to a wine tasting room, which is where you all were before everything went wrong. In there, you do notice a few corpses. You can't quite remember their names, but you think you met them at a wedding. Like, They're sat in the chairs as well, like properly placed and everything. You think there's some of
Okay.
Catherine's family?
Okay, so none of mine or Tanner's.
You don't think so. It's still dark in here, but you know, shining a torch over, it's fine. Like, well, what's with the torch? They don't like it. They don't like the torch. Come on, sit down. Sit next to your auntie.
And
Come on! And he sort of gestures to a chair next to one of the female corpses. It's Gertrude.
Okay.
You know.
I'm gonna take a seat. Yeah.
Yeah, come
Very,
on.
very- Right.
Alright, what do you want? What wine do you want? Because we got a good variety.
You got some good ones?
Yeah, got some good shit in the lab.
Any Carbonets? Any
Oh
oaky wines?
yeah, we got some old shit. It's the end of the fucking world.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, come on. How many bottles? You want a bottle?
Yeah, sure, I'll take a bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, alright, I'll give you 2 bottles. How much do you want, Rob?
I'll
4 bottles, alrighty. He starts heading over to the lab.
while he's doing that,
Mm-hmm.
I just want to quickly take Tanner aside.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Tanner, if I don't, if I can't keep going, take my phone.
No,
There's something on there.
wait. We're gonna get out of this, okay?
Yeah. Sorry.
We found 8 bottles.
Oh,
8.
Thank you very much.
Alright. He sort of like just slams them down on the desk. Like everything starts like, you know, shattering a bit. You could have sworn he maybe like cracked one of the bottles as well. Oh, drink up.
Right. Okay.
Drink up.
I open one of the bottles and start
Mhm.
ticking very, very cautious. Like you know how I people can like sort of fake downing a bottle. Like, they put the bottle up to the lips, lift it up a little bit.
Yeah, like, you block out your
let it-
tongue, just do, like, swallow, like...
Maybe take a couple gulps so he doesn't think I'm completely faking it. I'm gonna put the first bottle down and go, oh, that's certainly the stuff that's lovely.
Give me a roll.
Thank you very much. Oh no, you're gonna give me a deception check?
Damn fucking right I am, you're rolling 5d6 here.
Oh shit.
Because he's watching you intently, he wants to know his wines are good shit.
I know.
You're the other family, he wants to make sure that you know that his shit's good, okay?
5d6.
Yep, 5d6.
5d6, that's 5d5.
And if he finds that you're fucking him, then...
Oh, pish, right. Hold on.
You have hope.
Yes.
Wait. I've got a better idea as well. I've got a better idea.
Oh,
No. Hold on. Hold on. Don't you dare.
Don't worry, I'm waiting. What's up?
My version. I'm gonna say I did. I'm trying to be very sly. It's already a big enough ordeal to try and impress the in-laws.
Damn
So I'm
fucking
gonna
right
try
it is.
and do a very good job at it. I'm gonna be a good old fox. Try and really
A bit sly.
slip it. Yeah, a bit sly, you could say.
So you're saying that you want to re-roll that 1?
I really want to read it from that one.
Wonder
Do it.
why.
Yeah. So
Re-roll it.
oh,
Burn
hold on.
your sly and see how you do as you try to fake... Like, put it this way. It's not going to fail. But just bear in mind, I can take narrative right.
Yes, I also really don't want to lose a 1 right now, so
Mm-hmm.
let's roll. I'm making sure I do /R and not R/, you fuckers.
Mm-hmm. R/Reddit.
Really?
That's 1d1, motherfucker.
1d1 again.
1d1. Oof.
Just roll 1d6, man.
Oh, that's a 1d1.
Yeah, like, come on.
Bruh.
1d6, yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
No, you fucker.
Hey, I'm taking narrative control, you fucker. Yeah,
Yeah,
thought you were
go
being,
ahead.
you thought you were being sly? Bitch, I'm
Yeah,
being sly.
alright, go ahead. Tell me how you
So-
fool Andre.
So I'm able to down enough wine to convince Andre that I'm enjoying his wine, which I actually am. I'm genuinely enjoying.
Oh yeah, no,
his
it's a
wine.
good
Very
fucking
delicious.
wine.
Oh yeah, it's.
I use the traditional
like,
methods. It's some good shit.
and it's very nice. The thing is, it's not that I'm trying to trick him that I'm enjoying the wine. I'm trying to trick him that I'm, downing the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm able to get just enough, and any moment he seems to like look away, I maybe pour a little out somewhere.
Yeah. There's
Take a
enough
wee sip.
blood in the area that it mixes, so don't worry.
It like masks it a wee bit, and I'm able to basically get a whole bottle done, and I'm put it on the table and say, "Oh, that was that." Apologies.
Easy, champ, easy.
I'm very sorry for my rude manners. That was.
It's good. It's a pub. It's good. You
that was
enjoyed it.
delicious. Thank you very much.
Now the other one.
Of course. Yeah, of course. The other one. I take the top off that one.
Mm-hmm.
I give Andrew a good stare. I lift it up. And
This
I say,
mine.
Launch it. And I start to
Slash.
drink this one. But
Alright.
drink a bit of that one too.
Sorry, I just heard Robert. Were you about to say something?
I want to interject and kind of
Yep.
take Andre's eyes off of Tanner.
Yep.
Andre,
Yep.
you don't happen to have the keys to the cars, right?
Why?
Because we're thinking of getting out of here.
Why would you want to get this fuck out of here? It's safe here. Got a
we
big
wanna
fucking wall.
We want to find Ethan and
Even and yeah. Yeah. Ah, they're fine. They're out of the country. I think they're in Jamaica. They're fine.
at least we want to call them.
You know what? The phone lines are like everything's fucked. Like, even like my mobile. You tried calling someone, not fucking working. Landline's gone.
Andre, we want to find that good fun.
Right. You know what you need? You need a drink. So?
I take one of the bottles and I drink about half of it.
Yep. I mean, yeah, he's seen you drink it. Come on, finish it off. Come on. Well, there's shit here. Might as well use it. Come on.
I'll finish it, but
Ah, come on.
you need to tell us about the keys, Andre.
I interject. I interject and say, do you know what, Andrew? This has been one of the most delicious wines I've ever tasted. Would you mind showing me a back a little bit to show me the lab, show me how these lovely wines are.
I mean, it's a bit of a secret, okay? You can't go telling anyone about it, alright? Like, his lips sealed.
My lips are sealed. You, as family now,
Yeah.
I'll keep any sort of secret.
See, Robert, you should be more like Tanner, okay? Because he's drinking it. He drank his whole 2 bottles. Look at him. He's fine.
I'm sort of partially swaying. Like, I was able to like somewhat hide getting rid of most of that second bottle. I still took a lot of wine, and it's already hitting me like a truck.
It's gonna start hitting you soon. Yeah, come on, let's fucking go back. I got some good shit in there. I haven't moved it over. Come on. He starts going over towards the lab.
Right. I start to follow him and like sort of look at Robert to say, the fuck am I doing now? I didn't think this far ahead. But
I nod towards you.
I look at you with, what does that mean? Does it help me in any way?
It's like in every single games, like, just the high five option.
I quickly grab one of the empty bottle of wine and bring it with me.
That's fair. I tell you what, while you think about what you're doing, Sorry, while you think about what you're doing, I need to pop to the loo again. Sorry, I've been drinking a lot of water, so...
Yeah.
You know, take some time to think. You need some time to think, take some time to think. This is a long session as well, but don't worry, it'll ramp up soon.
Yeah.
Be back in a sec.
He's saying it will ramp up. We have literally 2 of us at gunpoint right now.
I know, but like here's the thing, right? So my sort of idea of currently what to do is this man seems like he genuinely comes from a good place. You know, he's a man who's just like basically watched the world end in front of him. So he's trying to just like, you know.
You're very much ignoring the fact that
be numb.
There's a ton of dead people purposely in place who have been put in place there. Most likely by him after he went insane.
Ignorance is
So
bliss.
that's why I'm taking the bottle. He's gonna take me in there. We're gonna have like a nice chat about wines. I'm maybe gonna show him the bottle and say like did you know this about the bottle? Would you be able to get that one there? And if he at all seems like he's getting too aware or like too like, you know, mental, I'm gonna hit him over the head with the bottle. And I'm probably gonna like scream for Robert to get in here. Maybe not scream, but like just go, Robert, get the fuck in here, you idiot.
Ew.
I'm a bit scared.
I'll tell you what, how about we switch back to the old barn folks, eh? The you know, barn people.
Oh no.
Barn life ain't easy, boy.
Yeah. Let me tell you this much, okay? Shut the fuck up.
Uh-oh.
When stuff goes bad, can you show that?
I'm gonna meet the engineer.
Anyway, Michael goes pull the trigger. It doesn't work. He sort of looks at it and goes, shit.
Hey, why don't we just calm down, man?
He drops the rifle.
Try again.
Can I
And he
grab
goes-
the hammer?
You can grab the hammer.
Wait,
Wait,
he's
I'm holding a dustbin lid.
he's still like a good 10 feet away. You're gonna need to charge him.
Can I charge him with my dustbin lid?
If you want to,
we have
yeah.
dustbin lid. We have dustbin lid.
Yeah, dustbin lid. Like he's reaching
I
into
knew
his
it
like
was something
hip,
handy.
basically. Like he's reaching for his hip now.
Oh, he can get fucked. I'm charging him with a dustbin
Yeah.
lid
Yeah.
immediately.
Because
Alright
I'm
then,
guessing like
Reason, right?
5d6 then. Roll it.
Alright, man. Watch and learn, ladies.
we're about to beat the fuck out of someone.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
and you
not a
got it.
fail,
See? It's not a fail. That's pretty
but
good.
I still get to say what happens.
You got exactly the same. Interesting.
I still get to say what happens, you know? You charge him with a lid. That's, you know, very much for granted, you know? Like, you're able to hit him, and that's when you notice that he is rooted. Like, he is a hard man to push. He's by no means someone who is, like, a physically imposing force, but when you try to ram into him, he doesn't move an inch. But he still, like, leans a bit, granted. It's like, he's knocked a little bit kilter, but it's more that he's just, like, sort of taking, like, a little bit of a dive backwards, but then goes back up. You've stopped him for a moment, but he's still reaching for his hip. And you sort of see in his eyes now why it seems wrong. His tongue, his eyes, every orifice is bleeding and has weird sort of bone-like fragments within it. Would make like a, you know, a chittering sound when they speak.
Do I have time to rush him with the hammer now?
You can certainly try. Roll for it.
What is it?
5d6.
5d6.
Sorry, 46.
Oh, it's just getting lower and lower.
That's what happens with 10 candles. We're at a low candle now, so...
11.
It's not the toll we're worried about, it's the fact there's no sixes and, you know.
Yeah, that's what
Jamie.
that's what I'm scared about.
Do you have anything that can help you? You haven't done your moment yet, have you?
I haven't done my moment,
He hadn't done his moment.
but my moment.
You're going for an attack. I don't think it's an escape.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it could be like I stun then run, but that would just fuck.
The thing is, though, this wouldn't help
he didn't
you.
Move, yeah, he did not move after that. This wouldn't
This,
do a
but
moment.
the other thing as well was just be you failing your moment. So
Yeah, I'm not going to use my moment. No, unless I can literally just jump out of a fucking wall.
in that case, here's what's going to happen. Now, bear in mind, I didn't say it was dire, okay? Like, you're at least spared that. But here's the thing.
Why?
You go to charge with a hammer. A valiant charge, still, but you try to get up quick with a hammer in one fluid motion. You're usually pretty good at moving quick on your feet. You're a server, you're used to dealing with, you know, some customers are a bit more aggressive. You can do it. It's just that the speed in which he whips you is what you don't expect. He wasn't even looking at you, yet somehow his bloodied fingers are able to hold onto that gun and just conk you in the back of in the side of the head. You're not by any means knocked out, but fuck that hurts. Because you just get a full, like, you know, I can't remember the name, like a full grip to the face effectively.
Oh yeah, like a full like slam down, like like.
You're dazed for a moment at the very least as well with that. And the gun is then drawn upon Greg. Greg, as you see this, you realize something as well. He's missing some of his fingernails.
Found.
Most people have those.
Guys, who was the one that fell out the fucking window?
And with that, he just looks at you and goes,
A goofy ass laugh. I want to say that at least.
I mean, it's truth time.
New chaos quote.
It's truth time.
Indeed, these things are true. The world is dark.
Is it my turn?
You failed. Go ahead.
Okay. Fuck. There is... Near where I fell, there's an opening where I could run out of.
Okay. So, Jamie could run.
Yeah. No, I feel so bad.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Right. Oh no. All I know is this is not a good sign.
Very much well, you're in a situation with Andre as well, so...
Is Andre bloodied?
Yeah, is Andre fucking bloodied, and is he looking like...
Not that you notice, no. Like, oh yeah, I forgot to describe him, didn't I? You know, he's basically like his hair's messy and everything like that. He looks like a bit bloodshot in the eyes, but nothing too nothing too much of an issue. He's wearing like, you know, a sort of like white shirt. He also has like, you know, his trousers on. Like he's just looks scruffy.
Okay, so he's not. Okay, hold on. Fuck's sake! I hate what you've done in this moment because.
What do you mean?
It's mildly concerning. I'm gonna say that. Oh fuck. No, I don't want to go too extreme too quick, but I feel like it's the only way to get out of this situation.
TikTok.
Right. So I took a bottle with me while following Andrew. I'm going to... Shit!
Oh, no, you're gonna knock him up.
I'm gonna fucking knock Andrew unconscious.
You're knocking Andre unconscious very well.
I'm hitting him over the head with the ball. I'm knocking him unconscious.
Shit's kicking off.
Yeah.
Shit. I don't know if that was a good idea now, but...
How close...
It's said.
It's said and done.
How close is Greg?
Greg is right... It's like a 5... Like, it's basically in D&D combat, they're an arm reach away from the gun. The gun is in his face.
Oh.
They're taking a moment to gloat.
My truth is that I watched so much of The Matrix that I can now perfectly recreate the bullet dodge scene.
Do you want to say that you have the ability to dodge a bullet? Like, you can move out of the way. Like, you move out of the way of a gun.
Surely it's in my face. That wouldn't be my first course of... I mean,
you move the fuck out of the way of a gun if you want to. At least it's not an immediate headshot.
The best place you want to be when being shot at is either a million miles away or right there in front.
Yeah.
So I guess I don't really have many options, so yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
You move out with gun?
Yeah.
Okay. Robert,
Mm,
what do you want to do?
Not sure because people are just resolving all the issues right now.
Oh, I've
Oh,
got
I will say there is a really big glaring one. You just haven't remembered.
Oh yeah, the gate.
Oh, there's more than that.
Bruh. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean there's more than that?
Think back to all that I've said.
What if it's stuff that dies?
I don't know.
In that case, you
anyone
could say
know?
something beneficial to the barn people or to you. Or just something about the environment.
Can I say there's a switch in the barn that opens the gate?
I would say bear in mind the power is still out. The switch can still be there if you want to.
But they can turn on the power from the barn, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. However, actually, wait, hold on a second, because if I remember correctly, you did say in a previous one that the gate opener is in the cul-de-sac.
Yeah, but there could be
I
two.
could have the gate opener with what I found.
Okay, so you want to say that the gate open. Okay. I just want to check, you know, since technically those two could intersect, but, you know.
Actually, how about this? Michael has the gate opener.
Okay, sure.
We need to kill Michael then, though.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay,
No,
I'm sorry, Greg. You're gonna have fun.
I think I need to resolve one of the things that hasn't been discussed yet. The keys are in Andre's coat.
Yeah.
Andre isn't wearing a coat. You just knocked him out.
The fuck is this called?
They
That's
have
a
it.
later problem. Is Matthew wearing a coat?
No. At least not Andre's.
This is fine, this is fine, this is fine.
And finally...
And we
We're
still alive.
We are still slowly going to die.
Let me talk about this. Jamie, you have a way to escape a dangerous situation. Andre is knocked unconscious. Greg, you move out of the way of a gun. And Michael has a way to open up the gate. However, they have the code.
You mean they have the code? That's not a truth. You didn't say that.
Yikes.
No, I did at the end. I said they have it.
Right.
Sorry, if I wasn't loud enough, I do apologize.
I'm not upset
right.
that they have it. It's not you.
Wait, hold on. Sorry. Geez, what?
No, it's not your problem. I'm just upset they have it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, sorry.
Like,
okay.
why do they have it?
This
I've been fucking with you this entire
is good.
time.
This is not good.
Hey, not fuck. How about we up the scale a little bit, huh? So, let's change back to yeah, no. Let's go winery.
Okay. So I've just knocked out. Oh no.
Yeah,
Right.
I will say
first
Robert
thing
as well. Like, you see him going along with it, and you just see him pull up a bottle and just crack it over Andre's head.
Right.
I immediately run in.
I'm gonna take the very, because I know what you're like, Klaus. I'm gonna take the very real chance that he could get back up, and I'm gonna start searching around his unconscious body. I'm gonna pick up his weapon and check if it's loaded.
I mean, yeah, it's loaded. Like, it's a fucking double. It is a literal like Olympia double barrel shotgun.
Right. I'm gonna like slot that into my backpack and just check if he's got anything else on him.
Roll for it.
Roll for it? Really? You're gonna make me roll for this shit?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5d6.
The stakes are getting high now.
Yeah,
I have plans yet to be set in motion.
5d6. That's 5d5. 5d6. Yeah.
Your hope, your hope.
Yeah. I forgot about the hope. Yeah. I've just halved our dice.
Do you have?
Did you not do your moment?
No, hold on. /1.
You have
slash-
like. Here's the thing. You have a brink.
Well, yeah. I completely forgot what my brink was.
Oh,
Roll your
actually,
hope dice.
Yeah,
Roll
hold on,
your
I'll
hope
do-
dice.
First of all, I'm gonna do that.
Now here's the thing. I just want to illustrate what's going on here. You technically pass, but you're losing 3 dice. Now here's the thing. You could succeed this moment with a success, or you could risk it to try and succeed again with less ones. How about I do something to make it easier for you to decide?
Oh no, you're gonna fucking roll. If he gets a single 6, I'm re-rolling.
Sorry,
Oh,
I did.
well.
Sorry, wait, my bad. It's 5d5. My apologies.
I was about to say, Jesus.
Oh,
Well, there you go. That's not much better. I'm gonna. Wait.
put it this way: someone knows about what you can do.
It's 3. No.
This person's in the room right now.
I'm gonna brink it. I'm gonna fucking brink it.
You're gonna brink?
Roll.
You're gonna
5,
okay.
3.
Wait, before you say it, before you do it, I want to know what is your brink.
I become greatly irritated when losing control over a situation that I've created.
Cast it to the fire pit. Okay.
Cast it so fast.
Because I think right now you're starting to lose control of the situation because you've just knocked out the one person that could help you. And dear Lord, I want to hear your irritation right now in this moment before you roll those dice.
Shut the fuck up.
I want to hear it.
Like, the frustration's gonna come at what I've rolled. Like, it's a shush. So 5d6, yeah.
5d6 and your hope dice. Okay.
That's slightly better. /roll 1d6, please. Please. Oh, well.
So I take control still, but you only lose 1 dice. So, you're irritated. Very fucking irritated. You thought it was the best idea to go and knock Andre out, and then you're realizing, fuck, why did I do that? Wait, fuck, why did I do that? No, I shouldn't have done that. What the fuck? No. And then you start, then you turn to Rob and say, why the fuck didn't you stop me? You didn't fucking stop me doing this shit. What do you mean? We need him. Jesus fucking Christ. And you start yelling at Robert, making a fair bit of noise. Continue.
Fuck. Right.
Just want to say I need to do something.
I will say as well, you don't find anything else in his pockets.
But
He has no other weapons, at least. You have the gun, and you're irritated.
I'm fucking irritated.
Sana.
Shit.
Calm down. We need to find the keys. We need the keys.
Right. Keys.
You hear footsteps.
I fucking ready this gun, mate. I'm readying this gun. Ready to fucking aim.
I get out of the way of the gun.
I'm gonna make this very clear, Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
I've aimed the gun at where I'm hearing the noises come from, but my finger is not on the trigger.
Okay, it is coming from a main hall. Are you standing in the lab?
Open up the map.
Will do.
So you're saying that like it's coming from here, right? Like we're starting to hear it, like.
Yeah, you're starting to hear you're starting to hear the sound of dress shoes on pristine stone, effectively.
Right.
It's a very clear click.
We're here.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're coming through here, right? They're like.
Yep. You're in a.
Okay. Me and Robert are here, and I'm pointing the gun like down to here. Like I'm ready. I'm fully ready. The finger's not on the trigger because purely for the reason of I'm not getting an itchy trigger finger and then firing a fucking double barrel into someone's face.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen The Strangers, so.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
So you're waiting.
As in they've stopped?
No, they keep coming. Are you just waiting?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Alright. You then walk closer. It gets louder. And you start to see a figure appear. A large figure. In what you first... I would say in about the 7 to 8 feet range.
Ooh.
As in they're 7 to 8 feet tall?
Yeah.
Right. I'm sitting very still.
They sort of just peek through the door. And at first it strikes you as a normal person. It's a person just wearing a suit. But when you start to look a little bit closer, you find their glasses are strangely pale. It's like an off-white with very thin lenses in the, like, with very thin frames, like circular as well. They have a strange but pale complexion as well, and start looking at the suit. It's patchwork. But it's not made out of fabric. You start seeing that he's color-coded the suit, with lighter materials on top and darker materials on the bottom, maybe making it sort of like, you know, a suit jacket and a shirt, and that's when you start to notice the differences and you see the faces on it. It's made out of skin. A patchwork wedding suit.
Anti-furry.
With everything there, you start to see how this macabre show is truly horrifying, with glassed eyes as buttons. And you see as well, even on the shoes, you can see it now, the different uses of teeth for their soles. The shoes themselves just being a hardened version, and even the tie itself a strange off pink, which looks awfully dehydrated, which you can probably imagine what it is, but they just peek through and say, "Found you."
I'm standing behind Tanner right now.
Okay, so you're not in view.
Well, no, I'm
okay.
way bigger than Tanner, I think.
Okay.
I'm just not in front of Tanner.
Alright, cool.
Can I make a note to you, Chaos?
Yeah, DM me. But, this figure, creature even, is looking at you. Tanner.
I'm back, guys.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a sec.
You said they're very pale in complexion, right?
Mm-hmm.
And white.
Almost corpse-like. They're sort of only just showing half their body right now, hence why you can sort of see, like, you know, their ties all dangling. Like, their left hand is still on the wall, their right hand is visible.
Well, fully metagaming right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say these things are very, you know, terrified of the light, and those glasses are particularly made just to stop it from getting in their eyes.
You never know.
You never know. I never know, right? I'm partially tempted to do something really stupid. If this causes me to die first, I'm fucking happy about it, because it'll be ballsiest move I ever do. I am partially tempted to take the flashlight thing I have and shine it right at it.
A quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So, these are all, like, the turn things, all sensitive to light, yeah? And
Yeah, they all fear the light.
Sadistic and very bloodthirsty.
Yeah.
What do we know that is all three of those things, and also has a stereotyped nice interest for wine?
Wendigos.
Vampires.
Oh, I was gonna say chaos.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, no, it's just me as them. Alright, you got me.
Interest for wine, wears glasses, is a cunt.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, extreme strength can barely be budged when enraged.
Wait, if it's a vampire, if these are truly vampires,
yeah,
then there are two things in our favor, right? Wait, actually, I just came to a massive realization. There's no fucking sun in the sky.
But it makes sense, though, doesn't it? What else would want to fully block out light?
That's a good point. The other issue is, right? Now, Chaos is gonna get mad at me for remembering this. There is an old rule in vampire lore that vampires cannot enter the premises or property of someone who isn't a vampire without asking permission.
Yeah.
They have to ask permission first.
So why else?
Clearly these things are in here because someone let them in.
Well, they're not vampires.
Unless they are vampires, in which case I'm gonna hope there's a fecking window nearby with, you know, with somewhat reflective glass.
What are you doing?
In some places,
I'm gonna. How powerful is this flashlight? Like, is it strong enough that if it were to be shut in your eyes, like you wouldn't be able to see? You just see a flash.
It
of light
is
in front
a
of you.
standard powered flashlight.
Pish, right?
Now here's the thing.
It is dark everywhere, so
It is dark everywhere. You gotta bear that in mind. Like, you're shining a light in their general direction, but they also start moving into the room and towards the table.
All right. So you're saying they're by, you know, they're by right by here, like.
Yeah, and that's when you see their other hand.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see a normal hand, but imagine it skeletal with long and sharp, elongated fingers, razor to the point.
Yikes.
That's what's on their other hand. And they simply go and look to the table, almost sizing up some of the corpses, taking a good look into their face, their hands, using their sharp finger to just cut down some of the clothing to check some of the skin underneath.
play if I called this.
And then he looks at the face, takes his finger and starts drawing a circle around it.
Flayers.
Hmm?
Jesus, they're flaying the bodies.
He then takes off the face
Oh, yikes.
and puts it into his pocket.
That's creepy.
He looks back at you. You look like you could be good.
Alright, that's it. I'm
A
lost
breast
all
pocket,
fucking fear.
maybe. I always could want a pocket that could hold more teeth.
You can fuck off. What in all of hell's name are you? You're not human.
They call me the tailor.
Making stuff out.
What? You should make
A
the suit
pleasure to
yourself.
meet your acquaintance. Indeed, do you like my work?
It's very nice, I have to say.
I've been waiting to introduce myself. You have such tenacity.
Oh.
The traps I've laid. The bucket one was funny. Michael told me all about it.
Fair enough. How about
Yes?
a trade? Instead of my flesh, perhaps the flesh of someone who might be of a better suit.
You're just fully gone. Yes.
Another skin.
Yeah. A different skin, you know?
May you roll up your sleeves. Please roll up your sleeves.
I'll roll up my sleeve.
Would you say you're someone who's like particularly well built at all, or you know?
I'm pretty scrawny. Like, you know, I'm a bean. I'm not really built. I'm just a bean.
Yeah, he just looks and goes.
Robert.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's seen you yet. Bear in mind you're sort of behind him, but like, are you like I suppose to ask when you, Robert, are you more here or more here behind him? Because I'm assuming that Tanner is here.
Behind Tanner.
Okay, but like, which one would you say, top or bottom dot?
Here. Right.
Okay. Okay, cool. So you're not quite in view yet, but he. Okay.
Like right behind.
Gotcha. Okay, understood. He just sort of looks you down and goes, "Your muscle sinew would be good thread, though."
I will take that as the highest compliment.
You're a fine specimen.
I've heard that one before.
I grow tired of cows.
What, you want marbled?
Let me take a greater look at you. And he begins to approach.
That is wildly creepy. However, we've never had an interaction with them like this before.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm actually, do you know what? I'm genuinely a bit interested in how this could go. This isn't dire.
Damn it, he's attracted!
This isn't dire, right?
It might be in the moment, but are you just letting him approach?
I'm gonna say before you begin, you know, investigating me,
Yes.
I might have a better specimen. And I sort of like, still having the gun somewhat prepped, I reach behind me and sort of like point towards the unconscious Andre, and the unconscious Andre and say, "No, he's got, he's a pretty well built guy. Could be a bit more of an interest to you.
Mm-hmm.
And he mightn't, he could be a bit nicer, a better suit for your suit."
Andre. He's gonna start walking by you. And he puts a hand on your shoulder. Oh,
Wait, serious?
If Tanner gets in any danger at all, I want to immediately grab him.
Okay.
I'm just saying that now.
What are you defining as danger as well? Like an aggressive move towards him?
Yeah.
I'm sort of like,
Okay.
Can I like have eyes on Robert, just like shaking his head, going, "No, it's not yet. Like, not yet. No, I'm not
He knows
really
you're
in danger."
He knows you're there, Robert, as well. But here's the thing: as he's walking by you, he's gonna put a hand on your shoulder. Can you make a die conflict roll?
Me or Robert?
You.
Me? Really? A dire
4d6.
conflict roll. 4d6. Oh shit, we're on 4d6 now.
Oh, hope dice.
Wait,
Hope
Yeah.
dice.
Wait a minute. Did we lose another candle?
Oh, there we go.
No, we lost
Jesus,
it. We lost
Mary
the dice.
Christ.
We lost the dice.
Jesus, Mary Christ.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay, so I'm not gonna die,
Oh,
however.
God.
I'm not gonna die, but Chaos takes control.
As you put the hand on you, feel... Yeah?
I was gonna say, like, isn't it... If I get more sixes, it's a win. If you get more sixes, it's like a... what would be the best way to describe it in a...
Put it this way, if I have more sixes or equal to you, I take narrative control. If you have more sixes than me, you take narrative control.
Is it the action succeeds, but the outcome of
The action
that
succeeds,
action
but
is
the put it this way, you don't lose a candle, I control the narrative.
Alright, that's fine.
Alright. As the hand goes on your shoulder, it feels cold to the touch. Even through your own clothing, through a dampness as well, it feels cold. That's when you hear in your head, "Stay there for a minute." As it walks by and looks at Andre. Tanner, you can't do anything right now.
As I'm telling you.
The only things that move is your eyes.
What else can vampires do?
What?
They can command people. Vampires can
That's
command people.
fucking... That's creepy, I'm gonna be honest.
And that's the thing as well, he's gone behind you. The only thing you can hear, and your eyes.
They can enthrall people, that's all I'm gonna say.
Let's leave it there for a moment. I want to see what's going on at the barn.
Oh.
Barn people.
This isn't gonna go well.
Michael, so Greg, you have moved out of the way of Michael, but Michael is going to try and aim the gun back at you. You have a moment to say something. What are you going to do? 5, 4,
a moment to
3,
say something.
2.
Wait.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm gonna say punch him in the face.
Are you going to punch him? Alright, roll for it. Die roll.
Alright.
It's just gonna be 6.
Shit's getting rough here, you need to roll.
1. Wait, what do I need
You
to
are
roll?
rolling 3d6.
46.
3.
Oh yeah, 3. Never mind.
Hey.
Oh.
You got 1 6. Oh.
Ah.
You don't lose a candle, but here's what happens. You go to punch him, and you are able to make connection. You don't hit him in the face, but you hit him in the arm, and you're able to swing his arm out. The gun goes off, and it just grazes, like the site, like the generator.
Oh,
Might want to be careful about that, but I'd say that is your turn and they're done. Jamie, what are you doing? Because, like, bear in mind where you are as well. The bullet just grazed right by you, and you see a hole where you can run from. What do you want to do?
You would.
Where is Matthew currently stands? Like, is he just like gonna turn back around?
So Michael is basically in the front area of the barn. You are in the side room where the generator is what I sort of imagined. Like, he sort of knocked you back to there.
Would I be able to just swing the hammer into his knee? Try and force him to buckle?
You certainly could try. But bear in mind as well, you did say a truth about the possibility of you running away. I want you to be very clear about that. What do you want to
It's
do?
the decision. It's the decision. I can try and buckle them so we can get the upper hand, or I flee.
You can try to live a moment, or you can try to get the upper hand here and save a friend. Live or die.
I'm gonna try and force him to buckle.
In that case, I need you to roll 3d6 for me.
I will remember this.
No moments yet.
Better.
Oh my.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Alrighty.
Fuck yes.
Tell me what happens as you slam the hammer down.
Okay, I bring the hammer. I just grab it and I just swing with all my might, like fully like clocked arm stroke into his knee.
Yeah.
It makes contact and his leg just gives way.
Oh yeah, it breaks the bone
It
easily.
It crumples. And
Yeah.
he just falls down.
Oh yeah, no, he goes down to one knee and you go.
Considering the action that happened, like I'm assuming I'm in, like he's facing towards me.
Yeah, basically. I'd say
That
with how you're
means he
doing, yeah.
falls backwards.
Mhm.
Because he's most likely got all his weight on the heels. Meaning, if I do break it inwards, it's going to crumple to like inwards onto the joint.
Mhm.
Meaning his leg is now folded in half.
Yep.
Good luck him moving.
Yeah. Nah, he is in a very fucked up state right now, but bear in mind, he's still gripping onto that gun. One of you needs to take an action here, or else he is going to force you into a die situation, okay? What are you doing?
I'm stomping on his. I'm guessing. Where's his hand? Like,
He would have. Yeah, he would have.
His hand is his hand is low, like it's to the ground. You could stomp on his hand and try to
I want
pry
to
the gun
stomp on
out.
his wrist.
Okay, go ahead, roll for it.
What
You're
am I
rolling
rolling?
3d6.
All right,
Come on.
Come on, keep it going.
All right, wait. No one panic. No one panic. No one panic.
I'm panicking.
Virtue.
What is your virtue?
Quick-witted.
Real quick quit. You stomp on his wrist. Roll that 1, see what you get.
Come on. Come on.
Oh no! Wait, I thought that was a hope dice for a moment, just a brief moment, and I got excited.
Fuck.
We need chaos to roll no.
No, we've already lost. We've lost a candle.
What if? Oh yeah, we lose the candle because he's failed both. Fuck.
Now, be glad I didn't say it was dire. Because here's what's going to happen here. That gun is going off. Again. But it doesn't hit any of you, fortunately.
It's gonna be him shooting himself.
It hits a generator.
Fuck.
Didn't need it.
And
That's
it's
right.
a .44 as well. It is something that's going to go through.
It's gonna go straight through.
Now, you don't know if that generator is going to work again, but if it is, you're going to need a hell of a fix job for it. And now Michael looks irritated and says, I didn't want to do that. He didn't want that. And let's go to the truth, shall we? So, Rick,
Yeah.
these things are true. The world is dark.
Alright then. When I stomped on his hand and the gun went off, it completely like immobilized his hand. Like something went very wrong in it, and it's probably not gonna be working anytime soon.
Okay, so you're saying his hand is out of normal function.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So I'm kind of concerned now because there's a massive issue with.
This is what happens when I try and do things.
The thing is, right, y'all gonna think I'm crazy. Those people who are attacking you are more than likely under the influence.
They're
of
trolls.
This,
They're
of
trolls.
This. Yeah, they're more than likely
It's
under the influence. It's under the influence of our obvious little up and coming fashion designer here. So I was thinking, what if they want
Yes.
to recruit?
Your truth?
So the thing is facing away from us, looking at the body.
It is currently looking at Andre. It's paying no mind to you.
I grab Tanner.
Okay.
Just lift him, and I start running out. As I run out, I grab one of the bottles and I just down it.
Okay.
Curse.
I I don't
Oh,
think
allow
I've
that.
noticed that Tano can't move yet.
Also, can I just say something?
Yeah,
I've
you're
noticed
basically dragging. Yeah,
if you zoom out, the candles look like eggs.
yeah.
That's all I want.
Don't worry about
I
it.
was gonna say, right, I thought this, like, him literally getting me to stay still, it reminded me of one of two things. Either he's literally playing the IRL game of freeze tag, which, by that logic, Robert touching me should let me free. But also, there's of course a type of character usually in superhero movies, but I especially remember from Doctor Sleep now, where they have the suggestible power in that if they tell you to do something, you are compelled to do it. As in, he just went, stay there, and tapped me, so I stay there.
I hate to say this again,
Vampires.
but vampires.
Here's the thing, right?
It's not even a joke.
Technically, right, if this up-and-coming fashion designer comes after me and asks me why the hell did I move, I will have the technicality of I didn't move. Robert moved me.
Well, here's the truth here. Andre is not fit for purpose.
Oh, fuck you. Well, like, if I'm just gonna ask this, right, guys? If Robert had said, I say Robert, jeez, if Robert, whatever, had said that Andre was fit for the purpose, would that have meant that the up-and-coming fashion designer in the room with us would have just tapped me on the shoulder and said, that's a good choice, mate. I thank you very much. This guy, he's gonna make an excellent handbag and walk
You
away.
never know.
You never know.
You never know about walkaway part. You never know if they're just going to do work. You never know if it can save you later. We're looking interesting, yeah. But fourth truth is going to go to Jamie.
Fourth truth.
This is our final truth for this. So, tell me something.
Okay. Can I ask back to my truth about the gun? Did I say it won't fire, as in it won't fire this one shot?
Yep.
Or it won't ever fire?
Let me double check.
Both of you calm down.
Use.
Sorry, my dogs are just getting very rowdy.
Yeah, don't worry. It's all good. You just said the gun won't fire.
Okay, so that could be either. I should have specified it won't fire this time.
You could have said jam or something like that. It's up to you.
No, if it jammed in, I couldn't use it again in action. One second, I just need to quickly just cover up the dogs so they.
Yep, don't worry.
Because they're being pains in the ass.
Yep, all good. All good. It's a really long game, isn't it? Everybody having fun.
This is so fucking tense.
Yeah. I mean, that's in Kandles. What's the truth?
Is the person they're talking to, aka the vampire?
The Taylor.
Is he wearing the jacket?
Would he be wearing the jacket? Not his style, really.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
Okay.
Wait, put it this way. As I said, they have the jacket.
And we don't know who they is because we think it's either the tailor or the thralls. Because vampire. Okay. There aren't any more suggested people such as Matthew near the barn.
Okay.
Oh,
and finally,
we are still
alive somehow.
Who wants to go first? And I'll tell you now, whoever's going first, there's a high chance someone's about to die.
I'll go first.
Someone? Okay, that's concerning.
Who wants to go first here?
Both me and Cheese said it was.
Yeah.
You can go first, Cheese.
Alright.
Alright. So you're running out with Tanner, are you?
Yeah, I'm going back the same way I came.
Alright. You're trying to, like, the thing is that you're having to drag him along. His limbs are...
I fully picked him up.
Oh, okay.
Over my shoulder.
Oh, right, sorry, okay. Yeah, so you're doing a sprint.
This actually brings up an excellent question of, when he picks me up, am I like ragdolling essentially, or am I like
you are
stiff
stuck,
like
stiff?
He's under my arm.
Okay.
If I'm under your
Yeah.
arm,
As you're sort of running away, you start hearing from the room that you just left. No. Back to the original plan. As you hear them get up and
I
look.
do not care. I am booking it.
I need to make a dire conflict roll then. See if you can get to the door in time.
46?
46, indeed. Because they want you. Or at least what you're carrying.
Virtue. My virtue. My virtue.
What is your
Would you
virtue?
have to stay alive though? Because you can feasibly stay alive after being skinned.
What is your virtue?
Brave.
I think this is a good time to try and use it if you want to. Because as I
No
said, this is a
fear in my
dire
heart.
conflict.
No fear in my heart without looking back. I keep sprinting.
Even with the
Only one
sounds,
goal in mind.
yeah, even with the sounds of the click and the clack of the footsteps getting up faster and faster. Like, it doesn't sound like a sprint, but you can tell they're getting closer every time, but you need to keep running. Roll that one again, and burn your brave. One in 6.
I can't roll my brain, can I?
No.
Can I? No.
No.
Robert,
No.
I wish
No,
you
at the same time, you've already used your virtue.
Shit. Yeah, we're all. Do you notice how fast the candles have gone down now? Yeah.
It's been an hour, I think, and we've lost 4.
That's the thing about this game. Now, here's the thing. I said it was going to be dire.
Oh no, it's been 2 hours.
Here's the thing. The worst part is it's not dire for Robert. It's dire for Tanner, kinda.
Oh no. It could be
No,
dire
it's
for
dire
both of you.
Robert.
It's dire for both. Well, there you go then. It's horrible.
Let's do it like this. You're trying to run away. Granted, you're a strong man, you know. You're still able to run, but that sheer pain in your foot is still causing you an issue. You're now starting to feel it as the adrenaline of the situation and realizing that you and your nephew are in complete and utter danger beyond your wildest comprehension. The fact that thing is not fucking human. You're running as fast as you can, but at one point your foot gives way and you end up falling. Now, how you're carrying Tanner, I want to know. You're holding him under your arm.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I would like to throw him as far away as I can.
If this was a normal situation, I would allow you to, but this is dire.
Mm.
As you fall down, he hits his head on the way down. And Tanner, you can't react. You can't even scream. Every sense in your body is wanting to scream out and cry from the severe agony coming from your head right now, but you can't. You have a mouth, yet you cannot even scream. That's when you hear the footsteps getting closer and closer. No, you're damaging the product. And that's when you see his face come into view again, Tanner. It's serviceable. The nostril skin could work. Eyes too. Yes, it's serviceable.
Do you have a knife?
And let's go to truths, shall we?
Right.
These things are true.
Oh, there's
The
no-
world is dark. Now, Robert,
Get it true.
you have a truth.
Remember, I have a gun.
Tanner can move again.
Very well.
Fucking what? You want to slap?
What did you say?
Yeah, fair
Tanner.
enough. Yeah.
Tanner can move again.
I don't know what the truths about the thing going on in the winery right now. I should probably say something about the barn. Trying to think of a good one. The generator's going to explode.
Okie dokie.
Fuck it, why not? It's whether you notice it is the key thing. Hey, Jamie, can you give me a truth?
Please.
I've got one that I really want to do, just for the sake of proving they're a vampire. But that's a really much of a waste.
What is
Garlic.
What was the idea? Yeah, just give us.
Wait. Did Tanner get thrown downstairs? Did you say?
I'd say they're in the main hallway. So like, so you know where you first saw Andre? That's more where they are right now.
Which I'm assuming a wooden floor.
You don't know. You never went in there.
I was in there for a tiny bit.
Oh yeah, fair.
I've also been in there because I'm a servant.
Yeah, no, of course. Well, yeah, my apologies. Yeah. So what's up?
Is it a wooden floor?
No. It's like a polished stone.
How old is the building?
It's a 19th century building. It's just that it's had refurbishment, so there's modern touches to it, but it's also still, you know, 19th century walls, things like that.
Could I say the floor gives in?
Gives in.
It's not technically a truth about them.
Yeah, no,
it is a truth about the world.
It is a truth about the world.
It's truth about the world, so it should fly.
Oh yeah, no, that's not a part I have an issue with. The feasibility is not the issue. It's how much it's going to fucking hurt you.
Oh yeah, the issue is I'm not worried about it hurting me. I'm more worried about this thing. Actually, no, I'm actually fine with it hurting me. I'm very fine with this hurting me.
The fact is, I thought if I don't do this, you most likely die. Are you okay, buddy?
The thing is, right, if this floor falls through and I get damaged enough, there is a chance that either A, I would die,
go after you,
or B, he looks at me and goes, it's too damaged.
So why do you think I asked you if you had a knife on you?
I don't have a knife, but I do have a shoot gun.
Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
The floor falls through.
Very well then. And finally,
we are still alive.
We are still alive.
Oh, maybe Tanner.
Alright.
Yeah, Tanner's not gonna be alive for much longer.
I feel like I have to go back to the winery. I'm sorry, barn people. I have to go back to the winery, but let me read out what happens here, because, you know, the floor falling through, that's a pretty big thing I need to try and work on here. Tanner, you can now move, which is nice. People in the barn, that generator is going to explode. I don't know if you're aware of it, but it might explode on you. However, the floor falls through. Now, here's the part that I'm trying to work out here. A stone floor going down into the basement, that's going to be at least a good, you know, maybe 8-10 feet drop.
Yeah.
And chances are the basement isn't empty. And maybe the basement wasn't even on the map. Maybe this basement is
likely filled with bottles.
Exactly, it's going to be full of bottles, barrels, hell, it might even be their abode.
Yeah.
I want one of you to roll a dire conflict roll to see if you fall on something dangerous.
One of us?
One of you two. No, Robert.
We are Robert. Okay, Robert.
This will be dire, and if you fail this, I will say your character may die.
Wait, who's Robert?
You're welcome, guys.
I would say Robert.
Okay.
Since Danny, you only just have movement, and chances are, as the floor falls through, you feel a hand grasp around your back.
Oh, no.
As if it's trying to, like, stop me from becoming more damaged.
Yep.
Take
3d6.
It is 3d6 and your hope dice. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
I want this to succeed, I really do, but I have to do this. Good. Tell me what happens. Tell me what happens as the floor collapses in on you.
The floor gives way. How close am I to them?
You're about no more than like a meter or two away. You are very close to them.
Can I grab them before I fall?
You certainly could, yeah.
I want to grab them
Mm-hmm.
and pull them down with me into the basement.
Oh, they're going down with you.
Okay, can I then throw Tanner out of the hole, or out of the radius of the floor? I don't know how to describe
I would say the issue with this is the fact that By that positioning, they are either on your right or left. I mean, like, that would imply that you're in the middle and that you grab for either. Think with you grabbing for them, that means you're on the far end. They don't care about you, they care about Tanner. So
how I read it in my head is that I dropped Tanner, like, right next to me.
Okay.
Because he was under my arm.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. If you're falling through as well, Tanner is going to fall with you.
Well, that's why I want to throw him.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just gonna say this, right? I actually really enjoy the fact that I think for one of the first times in 10 Candles history, you have not just two groups of people, of two, not running away from a fight. We're fighting back. Like, we are standing our ground and just going, no.
You're not going down with a whimper, you're going down with a bang.
We're good. Down with a
you're able to say, so you want to save Tanner from falling down the hole. Just checking that's the mechanic you want. Perfect.
Yeah.
Tanner, you don't fall down the hole and you can feel yourself being able to move again. But it goes down the hole too, is the key thing.
We have a good luck cat with us now.
Alright, so
now that floor bit is sorted. I want to go back to the barn right now. I now want one of you two to roll a die roll to see if that generator fucking explodes.
What do I need to roll? 3d6?
You need to roll 3d6. Now bear in mind, I'm pretty sure none of you have a hope dice, so you better make sure this fucking works. Or you have something else you can lean on.
I'm gonna use my moment.
You can't.
Oh, fuck.
This just means you fail your moment.
Okay, I won't do that then.
Which one of you two is closest to that generator?
I think you said I charged at the guy, which is like 10 meters. We're both next to the guy.
You're both next to the guy. What I want to know is which one has the guy in between them.
Which one is more dangerous? Is it better to be closer or further?
Further.
Further?
Yeah, because it's exploding.
Well, yeah, but like, just in case he's tricky about it.
I want to know who feels the searing hot flames and shrapnel.
Me.
I'm on the floor, so I'd actually get the least shrapnel.
Very well.
I'll do it. I'm gonna be the brave boy.
I'm sorry, Greg. I'm going off like the logic of
Greg. Go and tell me how it ends.
Oh.
How it ends? Well, I've got to roll first, don't I?
No.
No, because I
That was just a general dire roll to see if a generator explodes.
Wait, he rolled? I thought it was...
Yeah.
Wait, I thought I was saying I was closer because I was gonna roll. That's not fair. Ah.
I said it was a dire roll to see if that generator explodes.
Right.
I'm sorry.
I didn't realise you'd rolled. Okay, well, now I know that. You've killed me.
You wanna know the worst thing?
What?
On the previous truth one, I was like, oh damn, I really should say the bullet didn't hit anything major in the generator.
Look, you saved possibly me and Robert from at least one more turn.
I couldn't have saved after that because Chaos already said the truth. If I said it in the first place when I first thought of it, I could have saved Greg. No.
I'll just accept my fate. You can
Greg.
say it.
You want to say what happens with me?
You can go for it. You do good descriptions.
You don't notice the generator exploding at the start. It's something you don't see. You don't see the smoke in the heat of battle. Both of you are seeing red and trying to fight back. You think you're going to get this. Truly, you think that both of you working together, it's going to be fine. And even in the moment, you're both looking each other in the eye. Two different people from the same venue, fighting with each other against something unfathomable. And with the smallest shred of hope, is a smile. But,
oh no.
Jamie, you're down on the ground as the generator explodes, which is good for you, as you only take a few scrapes, but Michael is crouched, which is not boding well for them. But it's you, Greg, that takes the worst. That smile turns into an entire half cut as a large chunk of metal is embedded into your face. You don't know how deep it goes because you didn't see the shard first, but it is almost like an axe blade caved in as more and more chunks begin slashing away your body. Almost like 1,000 knives throwing in, you become effectively a pincushion. And with one sickening lurch, you fall down and embed it deeper. Rusky, thank you for playing. If you could please mute up for now, we will continue on.
No, no.
Adios, gentlemen.
Oh my god. We've lasted so long. We've literally lasted to the second candle now.
Oh my god.
These things are true.
The world is dark.
The world is dark. Now, Jamie, you failed this roll. You're the one who got him killed. I need to know your truth.
Is the person we're fighting one of them? And are they alive in the first place?
Question, actually. Cheese, would they be one of them by your definition?
What?
No. Wait,
Okay.
I can DM you.
Sure.
Jamie, the reason they're asking this question is because Cheese gave Chaos a brink. In other words, he saw something of them that dictates what them are, and therefore he's asking Cheese because it obviously, you know, it obviously conflicts with what Robert or what Cheese has said.
Oh.
I'd say at this point, their focus was on something else. So right now they are not, no.
So them is the tailor. Okay.
Oh, you already said you wanted a Juggernaut, didn't you?
I really did, and I'm actually enjoying it so much right now.
Well, it's not one of them.
Is it? How hurt did he get from the explosion, can I ask?
Hard to tell. If you wanted to find it, you could.
Get two uses of truth.
Mm-hmm.
So can you just quickly run me over what's happened in the winery? Like,
In the winery, the floor has collapsed. They are with Robert. You don't know what it's going to do now that it's collapsed through. Robert is still alive, though. And Tanner was thrown out of the way of the hole, so they are still on the top side. The hole, now the basement itself is about, you know, like 8 to 10 feet anyway. Do bear that in mind.
Yikes.
And as I said about their height.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they can climb out.
What is the truth, Jamie?
The jacket is in the barn on a hook.
Bar, do you mean the wine tasting room?
Not the thing. I mean, you know, the jacket which has the thing.
Yeah.
The keys.
Yep. Andre's jacket.
Yep. It is in the barn where I am.
Oh, the barn. Sorry, I thought you said bar.
No. It's in the barn where I am on a hook.
Very well. Tanner,
Yeah.
what's your truth? Robert is in a hole with them.
Is it really too much to ask that the tailor's glasses are broken, or at least they're not on the way they should be?
You're not allowed
He
to
took a nasty fall, you fucker. Right.
The thing is, you can't talk about the strength of them.
I can't talk about that.
I mean,
Damn it.
these decisions are so hard.
We're getting to the end game now.
Yeah. Sherlock.
Right. So, right. This is gonna sound vague as fuck, but I'd like to point out I used very specific wording when I talked about them for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Someone is coming with a weapon to assist me and Robert.
Someone's coming with a weapon to assist you and Robert.
Yeah.
Very well.
And Chaos, you know who it is. There's no up to interpretation with this. You know exactly who it is.
How about for everyone listening, you tell me?
Andre has woken up from his unconsciousness, and now he technically didn't know I knocked him out. However, after hearing a very loud crash and assuming it could only be bad, he took the leg off a chair and is running to me and Robert's aid.
Oh, he had another.
He has a
gun.
chair. Okay.
He has the leg of a chair. Like, he's broken the leg of a chair. It's got a sharp stake. It's got a sharp stake chaos on the end of it.
Okay. It's a stake. It's a cross. It's a cross.
I mean, that'd be great if he was a vampire, but
He's not a vampire, but
Oh my! He has to be a vampire.
anyway,
It's
and finally,
we're still, well,
we
three of us are still alive.
still alive. Well,
Mhm.
a majority.
Ruski's been replaced by Andre.
Andre, yeah.
who wants to go first? I think we should probably go for winery first. Tanner, you are at the top of the hole, and Robert, you are at the bottom of it. Now, here's the thing, shit's ramping up here, and I hate to say it again, but Robert, I'm gonna need you to make a die roll, since right now they are looking at you with disgusting, rich, failure of skin.
Can I say something before I roll?
Yeah, sure.
Like in character?
Yeah.
I want to look towards Tanner and just tell him to run. Get out.
Mm-hmm.
Then I face towards this thing.
It
I
raises
want
its
to
shoe.
ram him with
Okay,
all my weight.
very well. It goes to,
2d6.
it's 2d6 and your hope dice. It goes to raise its foot to try and crush you with it. Roll 2d6. There we go. That's something. That's something. Keep it going. There we go. 2 6s. Let's see what happens here.
Yes, Robert! Oh
May
my
the
God.
odds forever be in your
In
favor.
your favor.
Tell me what happens here, Robert.
Yes, Robert!
As it raises its foot, preparing for a final crushing blow to you, to get you out of the way for its final prize, what do you do?
With all my drunken power. I
Damn
rush
fucking
towards
right.
him. I slam into him, knocking him on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I start wailing on him, just on his face.
Mm-hmm.
You drew.
Yeah, you just start trying to hit the hell out of him. Like, I will say you're doing more damage to your fist, but you are keeping him there.
Yeah.
Alright, Dana, I want to know what you're doing now.
Is it safe to say that I've got, like, I'm standing up at this point? Is it safe enough to say that?
Yep. And here's the thing as
So-
well, you're starting to see Andre come over.
Yeah.
With a,
It's
little, like,
this I'm seeing him. I'm looking down, seeing my hero, nay, champion of an uncle,
Mhm.
beating the senses
Yeah.
out of this tailor.
Damn right.
And all of a sudden, I feel a sharp hand on my shoulder, and Andre grabbing me, somewhat sobered up from his unconsciousness,
Yeah.
yelling at me that we need to get the fuck out of here. And I look at him, and I tell him, that man down there is my uncle. And it's God's hell that I'm leaving him behind.
You guys die. I live.
What are you doing, Mentena? Are you going to run, or are you going to fight?
I'm not... I abandoned my uncle once before. Not a fucking game. I take Andre, and I'm dropping down that hole. I'm going to fire one of the shells into this thing's face hole.
Very well, roll for it.
Come on.
2d6.
2d6. Do you have a hope dice?
Yeah,
Alright.
Come on.
that's one.
I will
Two.
say, this will be dire.
Oh well, there you go. So
Come on, roll your hope dice. 5 or a 6. That's what we're waiting for.
That's 6.
We need to see what happens here.
Unrecognized command.
Come on.
1d6.
One of these.
See what
Come on.
happens.
Come on.
Alright. Now here's the
Come
thing. You have a brink, don't you?
No.
I used it once.
You can use it again for as long as you don't fail it.
Yeah, I can use it again.
Yeah,
I
your
didn't
brinks. Put it this way, as long as you don't fail your brink,
I
you can
forgot.
keep using it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my brink. My plan clearly is a
'Cause I
stupid
will
idea.
say this. A shotgun will not kill it. It will fucking hurt it though.
Oh, that's what I'm looking for.
Good.
What about
Roll
a
it.
shotgun and a rifle?
Slash R.
You don't know, you can find out.
Alright, 2, 6. Oh, for fuck
Okay.
off.
Roll your hope.
Come on.
We need to see something good here, or something bad is about to happen.
It's in your favor for a 6.
There we go. There we go. Good. Now let's see. For the sake of things, I have to roll this.
Well,
okay.
That's unfortunate, but still.
Now here's the thing.
I don't die.
The die of roll is saved. This is just the narrative that happens here, okay?
Yep.
So you said you're going down into that hole.
I'm going down that hole, and I'm bringing Andre with me.
Right.
If all 3 of us are gonna die down here, we're gonna die as fucking champions.
Yeah, Andre is a little bit hesitant to go down the hole first, but you jump down first and you unload a shot into his chest. But here's the issue: it doesn't go through. You don't know why, but the skin's like hardened or something. You can't get the buckshot to go through because it's not a slug; it's a buckshot. It is a full load of pellets, small but deadly. It's just that it's not going through is the issue. But Andre is getting ready to come down now, and as they get ready to calm down is when they are able to shrug Robert off. Now, here's what happens. As they're getting up, they could see Andre coming. You know, they were knocked down to the ground, they're getting their shit kicked in, they're getting the punches faced to them. They could see Andre was coming down. So it didn't take too much to just simply grab them and slam them into a wall. You hear a sickening crunch, as not only the neck but the spine is collapsed against the wall. With both hands, he is slammed, almost like a reverse baseball bat, and he is folded.
Yikes.
Andre goes limp, with just a gut-wrenching as he is dying there on the ground. What are you two doing now? Because they are getting back up.
I know it sounds dumb, but should I turn on my little flashlight bottle distraction? I'm chucking it at his fucking head.
Do it. Roll for me.
I still have a Molotov.
You do.
I know. I wish it was a Molotov. Do I have a Molotov?
No,
I have a Molotov.
No,
he has one. The barn people
Jeremy.
do. Well, barn person at this point. But roll for me.
Flash roll 2d6.
2d6. Then your hope dice. That is still in play here, Irish.
God.
There we go.
Yes.
Do your hope dice again. Let's see if you get enough success. Come on. Because I've got to roll it. You want to beat me.
Okay, right.
All right,
okay.
let's see what happens
That's
here.
on me.
All right. Tell me what happens. Tell me what happens when you throw this thing in their face.
Yeah.
Right, I would like to point out, by the way, Jimmy, I think, Chaos, you can correct me on this, is this one of the first times where we've been this successful in fighting back against them?
I still remember Max Main is a thing, but yeah, let's go on.
So, in sheer anger on watching a fellow family member, a fellow warrior, die in front of my eyes, I pull out the bottle distraction, knowing it mightn't do anything, but I'm throwing everything I have at this thing.
Mm-hmm.
You click on the flashlight, and I chuck it at its head,
Mm-hmm.
and the bottle shatters into its face. The light sticking to their eyes, getting past even their protective sunglasses,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, smash with the sunglasses.
and it knocks them into the wall, clearly stunning them, clearly being a disorienting experience.
Mm-hmm.
They're more, akin to whatever they're fighting more conventionally. Guns, knives, whatever they can throw.
You're using the light.
I'm using a bottle and a fucking light.
Claiming the light back.
And with that, that gives you the edge for just a moment, at least. But as the light goes into his eyes and as the glass shards start to pierce it as well, you just hear as it starts to bleed. You don't think it's bled before, but it bleeds just a little bit. It's sickly and it's brown, but it's still able to bleed. You don't know if you can kill it, but it is still bleeding. And as you two stand back for a moment, you see this. Where's your next food?
I turn to it, and honestly, feeling a bit cocky, I yell back, "So, about that tenacity."
Dire conflict roll from you.
Really? That's a dire conflict roll?
You're turning away from him.
Can I at least fire a shotgun shell at him, please?
I mean, this will be a part of it, don't worry. I want to see this. Firing that shotgun shell is going to be a matter. I want to see if you succeed this.
Don't you have the
Yeah.
There will be a brink. Don't worry. I want to see if Hope dice flow.
It's 1d6. Well, okay, so
Okay, tell me how being irritated can help you here.
clearly after making that comment,
He becomes
it doesn't seem to be the best idea, and realizing that I just wasted the perfect opportunity to maybe shoot the thing in the face, I get a bit angry, and I use that anger and that frustration.
Roll it again.
Steady.
See what happens. Bring the fate to your own hand.
Oh, piss
Roll
off.
your hope.
Come on. Oh. It was a good run, boys. It was a good run. I may not have died last, but I'll die fucking well.
It's literally gonna be me last.
I'd like to point out, it's a 5 and a 1. That technically counts as a 6.
Cheese.
Yeah.
In this moment, there is one thing you can do.
Oh my god, I forgot about this.
I've done it once. Myself. If a player fails a dire conflict roll, another player can sacrifice their life to take narrative away from me. Are you willing to risk that?
Yes.
No, Robert! Robert,
Jeez. Robert. Tell me what happens as you sacrifice your life for Tanner.
I see this thing going for Tanner.
A
The
skeletal
only person
hand.
of my family I know that is still alive. I see what's about to happen. And I don't accept it. One last time. With all of my strength. I run towards him. The loudest no the thing has ever heard comes out of my mouth. And I ram him.
Skeletal hand pierces you first. All 4 fingers in different areas. 2 in your head, and the other 2 in your torso. Forehead, mouth, chest, stomach. You're impaled, and Tanner, you see this as well as the blood is splattered upon your face as the points go deathly close to your own eyes. As they retract, you see it peeking through. Weakness. Tainted flesh. You will not suffice anymore. As the body of your uncle is passed away. Jeez.
I'm still here.
No.
Thank you for playing. We'll get to you soon, Jamie. But
I'm gonna die.
here's the thing. At the end of the day, there is only one truth you can say. Because these things are true. The world is dark.
Still alive.
Who wants to go first? Well, we are now entering the final stand.
Do you know what? Jamie hasn't gone in a while. I volunteer Jamie.
I know you want to die last again, Irish, don't worry.
Yeah,
I've been
totally.
watching this purely on the sidelines, giving
Yeah.
small bits of assistance.
Jamie.
As I see Greg lump to the ground.
I will tell you what's happening here, okay?
Yeah, shit.
You awake after an unknown amount of time.
Yeah, fuck. I forgot about
The
that.
barn is aflame. And you feel sharp, bleeding edges in your back. You don't think it's lethal, but fuck, does it hurt. You see Greg's lifeless body. Face down, metal embedded even deeper. But there also lies Michael. Another shard deep within their skull. You're battered, and you're wounded, but you can carry on. What would you like to try and do? You hear multiple shots in the other building as well.
I'm gonna grab the rifle. I'm gonna go into the main barn area. Just like quickly like take everything in, then I'm gonna try and run. Do I see the jacket?
You definitely see the jacket that Andre wore.
Can I grab
Pretty
that
obvious.
on my way as I'm running out?
Indeed. Where are you running to?
Haven't ran yet. And I'm not fucking running now. I'm running to the winery.
Leaving your moment behind. Selfless action. You head yourself to a winery. As you hear the loudest no you could ever hear in your life. Climb through the doors and you notice that there's a large hole down there and you hear more commotion going on. You push in deeper.
I'm gonna get what I thought. Is it, you know what I thought was the dog clicker?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna give it a few taps as a strode towards it. Get the gun out and just get the gun out ready.
Okay. Tanner.
Yeah.
Anything you want to do in this moment?
Well, I can tell you, I'm fucking pissed.
We fucking got this.
I just watched my brave goddamn superhero of an uncle die in front of my eyes. Is the tailor just staring at me, or is he?
They are standing their full height, some 8-foot giant looking down upon you, seeing you for all that you are worth, trying to work out if there's anything left to salvage upon you. Your body's already somewhat broken and bruised. There could be something underneath the skin, but that's going to require a deeper incision to find. Perhaps your sinew could still be useful.
Sorry?
Perhaps your sinew of your muscles could still be useful as thread.
Fuck off. Yeah, right. He's not getting anything from me, lad. He's not getting fucking anything from me. I look, because presumably the tailor is looking pretty battered in the face.
They look injured, but they're playing it off well, is the alarming part.
Right. I'm gonna try and play this off somewhat chill. I'm gonna look up at him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, you're gonna need a lot more than what you're gonna get from me to fix that face.
I never need to fix, only improve. As they begin to walk towards you. Now, which one of you two want to go? Because I want to say this, which one of you two want to go, since bear in mind, anyone who fails a conflict here will die. This is automatic dire. One of you has 2 hope dice, though. The other one has more material.
Yeah, I actually forgot that I have 2 hope dice now.
That's the thing, you never use your moment.
I have my moment, virtue, and brink left, but I've not been able to use my moment yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because I keep just deciding to fuck you.
What is your
Indeed.
moment?
My moment to escape danger or a dangerous situation.
Actually, in a fucking, you went from a dangerous situation to a dangerous situation. Shit.
The issue is here, do you want to try and live out your moment for a quick bit?
Me?
Have a chance for it. It's a 1 in 6 chance, but
you look down the hole and go, yeah, nah, fuck this. And you run
perhaps
back.
even get a car for him.
Can I peek into the hole, seeing the situation that's happened?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna back off. Get the Molotov out.
Okay.
Set fire to the building, and run to the cars.
Is this going to be your moment that you're trying to do here?
Yes.
I'll allow that.
I am.
Roll a 1d6. See if you succeed. If you fail, you will die here.
Come on. Oh, no. No! No!
Jamie, do you want me to say what happens, or would you like to?
Get a gist of what's about to happen. I'll let you do it since you've done so amazing so far.
Using detergent as a Molotov is always a tricky thing.
Yeah.
You never know just how flammable it could be. And you never did switch out of its plastic bottle either.
That's true.
That's usually why they're in glass bottles, you see, so that way if it does start flaring up in a bottle, it's not going to spill over, but that's something you forget about. Plastic doesn't hold the explosion. It melts in your hand as hot plastic begins to meld with your skin and your flesh as it burns. And oh dear God, Jamie, does it hurt. As you try to throw it, it gets stuck to your hand, and you're trying to throw it and get it out, but you cannot. And you end up dousing yourself with it in a way, as you're shaking and burning alive. You keep throwing it everywhere, and you're burning down the entire place, but yourself with it. And hell, you even fall down into the hole as a burning wreck. Both of the two in the hole just take a moment to look. One in horror and one in glee. As you are burning alive. And you can't put yourself out.
Get in my fucking skin. Wait a second. What? Is the gun alight as well at this point?
No, the gun is out of the way.
Oh.
That is certain, but you are starting to burn down the entirety of the basement and the building. What are your last thoughts before your pain begins to fade?
At least I get to go with something good to redeem myself from fleeing. Seems as if that all I did in my life.
Thanks for playing with me, Vision, and you did great for literally 30 minutes beforehand.
This is really fucking enjoyable.
Yeah, there you go. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But if you could please mute up for now, and continue on with our story.
Of course.
Hello, Turner.
Hello, Taylor. Is Taylor fine? Up and coming fashion designer. Is that also good? What do you
Just know
prefer?
that I personally am not your enemy. But we have to finish the story.
Indeed.
So let's see what happens here. Make a move.
Make a move.
Or I will make it for you.
You're gonna make it for me, is that it? Right.
As the basement begins to burn and the building around you start to worry you might not even get out, but there's always a chance. After all, they had the jacket. You see it.
My uncle died a fucking hero. My uncle-in-law, I think, also died a hero. That guy was pretty chill. Jimmy, you kind of went. Your plan kind of went up in flames there at the end.
You have no idea where Greg is.
Greg, yeah, I kind of don't really know what happened there. I'm gonna go same way as my uncle, same way as presumably my family went. Down fighting like the heroes we are.
Damn right. What are you doing?
I take a moment to first spit in the face of this fucking piece of shit in his shit clothes, with his shit shoes, with his shit, I don't know, fucking glasses. I'm trying to come up with stuff here on the fly. And I take the final shell that's remaining in the shotgun. And I try and blast it in the face.
Try again. Roll for me.
Yeah.
1d6 and 2d6. For you have two hope dice to your disposal right now.
1d6. Well, that's not good.
Roll again.
Roll 2d6. Well, that ended poorly.
Your brink.
Yeah, actually, that's a good enough point as well.
You're pretty irritated right now, are you not?
I'm very irritated. I'm very irritated that my uncle died. I'm very irritated that the fucking house is on
People
fire.
have died so that you could live, yet what is the point of living if there's no one else around for you?
Really? Wait, okay, no, that's illegal right there.
2d6.
2d6. That's technically a succeed.
That is success. A 5 or a 6 does work. Now I need to see if I succeed.
Barely. Fuck me. Yeah, go on for it, Chaos.
Obviously you don't die here, but here's what happens. You do fire the shotgun. It's final shell at this point, but it sees it coming. It uses its skeletal, sickeningly sharp hand to just swap the gun away as it goes harmlessly into another barrel. And he goes out to reach for you again with his other hand. What will you do? Because I think you need to roll for it to see if you can avoid.
Is there anything in range of me at the moment? Any?
Do the roll first and see what happens after.
Fine.
If you succeed, you still get to say what happens. Perhaps.
Yeah, I know. Oh,
roll again.
It's really like
this situation has gone out of your control, has it not?
Yeah, it's really gone out of my fucking hands now. Come on. No. Well, there that goes.
You want me to say what happens, or?
You know what? People have been asking you to tell them how they fucking die. That's not the way I roll. That's not the way.
You know what he's going to do to you, so I'll leave it up to
yeah.
you. You know what is coming with the hand.
Yeah, I know. As he presumably, has picked me up by the neck, is holding me at arm's length, I give one final into his face and a big fuck you. Well, it's less of a fuck you and more of a fuck you. As his big clawy hand reaches through my very, very lovely chest, by the way. It's very trimmed for the ladies, you know? And I don't feel the hand going through. I'm too concentrated on staring down my too lanky of opponent. As I grin back at him, he grins at me. We're both seemingly content in this fate. I got to tell a big monster to fuck off, and he gets his, presumably, I don't know, string for a handbag, maybe?
A fair trade.
Tenacity's a hell of a drug, innit?
I suppose that your vision goes dark.
Yes, so.
Well, thank you for playing with me, Irish. Is there anything you want to say beforehand?
Nothing that can't be said afterwards.
In that case, I'll ask that you deafen up for now as I finish off what we started. Thank you for playing. Well, that was the end of our tale. An occasion of great, joyous celebration turned to despair, demise, death and decay. But there's still one more thing we have to get done. After all, our characters here had hope at the start. A chance of survival. They had messages out to a world that may not even hear them. And it would be remiss of me to not play them, you know. Let's think back.
I really enjoy traveling the world, but I really wish I was there when my sisters were left. Sorry. Well, I gotta say, it was a very interesting wedding now. I mean, I've heard of 5 funerals and 1 wedding, but I've never really heard of 1 wedding and I don't know how many funerals, but bro, if you're out there, please be safe, and just know that it was probably the best day ever. Not just for you, but for her as well. I wish you luck, and I really hope we get to see each other again. But, yeah. She really wants to meet their big brother during their wedding night. Of all the occasions to happen before going out,
Pretty happy that it was a wedding this time. Can't say I've got many complaints. These last few days have been pretty good. A lot of drinking and partying, and then, yes, a little bit of surviving, but still, I'm sure there are others out there who are affected by this who can't say the same, so... Ethan, I can't believe you've left us here with your stupid brother. We ran out of alcohol. There's things outside the house, and your wedding sucked. I hate her. You know that. I just hope you're okay.
Thank you everyone for playing, and everyone in the chat for watching. How about we all come back and debrief from this game?
Oh, mate, that actually. Do you know what? Right, I'm gonna be honest. That is my I would very much say that was my second favorite module.
Oh really? Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
I would admit It was not a vampire. Do you want to know what I literally wrote as a prompt for this?
What?
Huge man in a suit made of skin, tie of tongues and teeth, bone accents, skins people and can resurrect them as corpses. A necromancer even. God damn it, Mira. So I was going more down the necromancy line of, like, what I was going to do is have a skeleton come back that you tripped over. But obviously as well, I then obviously had a brink that Cheese made. Cheese, what was your brink?
I forgot exactly what I said.
Don't worry, I'll say it, but the one you sent to me was control another being. Hence why the thrall was introduced as Michael. And that's why as well I said Michael was alive. Because he wasn't technically dead, he was just constantly being controlled by it.
I have to ask, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when that thing froze me there,
yeah,
was it really one of those powers of suggestion of it told me to stay there, so I stayed there?
I always envisioned it more of a like a much more of like a physical kind of reaction, like
an actual freezing touch, or
like almost like an actual freezing touch, because the fact it's more the idea that they are a master of flesh and bone and skin and being able to maneuver it to its own creating. Hence, you know, the term the tailor.
If I'm going to be honest, if we had gotten legitimately perfect rolls on some of the stuff we were doing to the tailor, would we have actually damaged it enough to the point where it would either run away or we would kill it?
Oh yeah. But, you know, having a juggernaut is nice, but I wanted to make them fucking tanky. Like, put it this way, if you were able, like, when I had this character in mind, I didn't think guns would be the way to do it. It would be bladed to cut away the clothing that they have to then find their flesh.
It would have helped if, like, I actually didn't.
Honestly, man, if you chucked the Molotov in the hole with me,
that would have been an interesting play. Bear in mind that, you know, technically it's not quite so burny, but like it would have still been fucking uncomfortable for him.
My thing is,
if you threw the Molotov in there, I would have done my next move as trying to grab onto it. No, I would have done my next move as trying to grab onto it and bring it into the fire. Just keep it there as long as I could.
I had two choices. I run, set the place on fire, or I stay and I do that. The problem is, I was on a 1d6 because I never used my moment.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you have your moment of start, you need to be immediately pursuing it. That is then your cap.
I had it as my second. I instantly used
my vice. Right.
So I then just had moment.
Yeah. No, I get you.
I had that one time to use it. And I just didn't use
also, anyone in chat, if you have any questions, hi Mira, I'm very sorry I wasn't able to say hi about the raid beforehand, and thank you again, Irish, for the sub. You've been fucking mad about it, so I really do appreciate that.
Of course.
Thanks again for the raid. Anyone who's still here, hi, hello. We just had our game of 10 Candles, a tragedy horror game where every character dies. If you have any more questions about what we are doing here, then feel free to let me know. But yeah, like I can show you as well, like the sort of like map ideas I had.
I want to see the full map.
Yeah, like I will admit this was like my least prepared one.
Really?
Oh, you got Lost in Nations. Yeah, no, honestly, this is like my least prepared. Genuinely,
I even predicted like you were gonna do a Juggernaut for this one.
Yeah, like that's the thing. I had the idea that it would be a much more unstoppable force as opposed to a swarms. I've done swarms multiple times, you know, like Also, as well, like with your one, it was obviously like, you know, different types of them. It's like, you know, you know, a hierarchy system. I always like swarm enemies because, in fact, it's like that aspect. But I thought, ah, fuck it, why not have Juggernaut?
There's actually, there's a descriptive
Oh god, Mira.
that you used for the creature that was coming after us, then the tailor, and it kind of reminded me. If any of you've ever seen Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children, not just read the book, because the book is fucking amazing. It's the, I don't know the names of them now, but it's the, hold on, what are these things called?
I'm just getting it up as well, so...
I'm literally getting it up. It's called Hologast.
Yeah, a Hologast. A large elongated creature with literally spiked legs and arms, you know, horribly, you know, just smoothly head. That's like the Hologast is what it reminded me of.
I'll say
those things are creepy.
Oh, right.
Butchered how they look, but I just imagine this.
Yeah, like I always imagine him like a bit more stocky. Was like Mikey thing. Like I was gonna make him a lot more like stockier, but bear in mind, like, you know, I don't mind it. You know, you saw it as one way or another. But yeah, like that is literally the map that I had for the opening area.
What? Ooh, all right. Fine.
So yeah, take a peek at it. Since here's the thing as well, I was planning for Michael to be skinned from a tree by where the wedding was.
Yikes!
But the thing is that with the brink that Cheese gave, I was unable to really. I thought, well, if I'm gonna control someone, I want to control a motherfucker who went out with a gun and didn't come back. Like,
was that clicker actually the gate opener?
I was literally gonna call it a dog clicker. I'm sorry. Like, I was gonna think the gate is just like basically I wanted to do such a red herring with a fucking gate. Like I was just gonna say, yeah, the gate's blocked by a tractor. But I was like, oh yeah, no, there's something up with the gate. And you're like, what's up with the gate, huh? What's up with the gate? Why can't you tell me about the gate? Yeah, no, literally, it was just gonna be blocked with a tractor. That's all it was going to be. But I just wanted you to think. And I was like, yeah, it's probably activated by like a pressure plate. Like the whole thing was that I remember back in like, you know, different gated communities and shit like that. Like, you know, they'll have like a pressure thing for like when a car goes through, it'll open it up. And that's what I wanted to do. Like, you literally had to escape with a car, or else you would not be able to open up that gate.
Well, what would you have done if we got out?
If you've gotten out, you then need to drive. Which, in this game, will fucking kill you.
Can we just do like a test simulation of us trying to drive?
The thing is, right, so... Well, one thing I'm actually curious to know about, when the tailor showed up first with me and Robert, and it tapped me and, you know, froze me and just like, all right, you just stay there for a wee moment. If Robert didn't pick me up and leave, what would have happened?
He would have skinned you alive.
He would have actually skinned me. I would have been dead like 8 candles in.
Yeah.
Really?
He would have taken off your face and started looking at your skin and seeing what is serviceable.
What did you think to me calling the floor caving in thing?
I mean, that's the thing, like, in my mind, I never conceived of that, and I don't know why. Because like, I was thinking, oh, yeah, no, it's probably like, you know, a solid floor, like, there's probably no basement. And I was like, yeah, no, actually, let me think about it.
You had to create a basement on the fly.
Yeah, I had to literally create a basement on the fly. I was like, okay, where the fuck would the stairs even go? Because I'll show you the map of a winery that I had, since I had to make a massive adaptation to it, since I kind of fucked it up. So your one is slightly different to mine. But yeah, that's obviously, you know, vineyard and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, as you can see as well, I had a few text errors when it came to shit, but like...
that is very blurry.
Oh shit, give it a moment to load in. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I've zoomed in.
Like, I only had a few notes as well. Like, as you can see, this was my least prepared module that I've ever done, which is why I was kind of worried. Like, the whole thing I wanted about him was the idea that he would trap you into what they want to then weaken you and then kill you. That was going to be their key thing. They use a skeletal hand to basically cut what they need and then leave. But that's why as well, like, you know, you stepped on a nail, then there was like the little trick of a bucket on, you know? Like, that was more like as a testing for Michael, basically. Right. So, like, that was the whole thing about it.
Better question. Was there a way to get him to ignore any of us?
Yeah.
He mostly ignored Robert until Robert got between him and...
Quite literally, if you had started cutting your skin and ruining the flesh, they would have just murdered you or left you.
So see, I was even thinking like, when I had the bottle and the flashlight, I was partially tempted to like break the bottle against a table and threaten to ruin the flesh he was gonna get.
But if it's like threatening it would have done much, he would have just tried to do it in his own right. But if you had started like carving your flesh and like puncturing it, that would be him. Like that'd be the difference between like a 3-star and a 1-star pet on Red Dead Redemption.
There's
Like, they would not have seen it worth it.
Honestly, when thinking about this, right, it reminds me of there's an old joke that my boss once told us, which is 3 people are trapped on an island, and while trapped on the island, they discover an indigenous people, and these indigenous people capture them. However, the leader says to the 3 men, right, we normally take our captives, skin them, and then turn them into canoes. However, since it's a special day, since it's a festival for our people, we're going to allow you to choose how you die. And so the 3 men decide how they want to die. So the British man asks for a gun. And he takes the gun and says, "God save the Queen," and shoots himself. The second guy, who's from France...
That was a fucking joke.
The second guy from France takes a poison. And he says, "Long live France," and he takes the poison and he dies. And the last guy from America, he asks for a fork. And so the indigenous people are a bit confused. They're like, okay, it's a bit weird. So they give him a fork. The American takes the fork and begins stabbing himself over and over, screaming, "Make a canoe out of this, you motherfuckers!"
Yep.
So,
yeah.
If I had taken a fork and started screaming, "Make a fucking suit out of this, you bitch!"
Yeah, it was basically that. But the other thing as well, which is why I wanted to bring it, is the idea of sinew as well, like your sinew being used. So this way, he might have just skinned you, then just started taking out the sinew piece by piece.
What is sinew?
Basically, like, how your muscles are basically made of like multiple strands, right?
Yeah.
Right.
It's basically each piece of that. That's why as well, like, if you had said that you're a big motherfucker, I would be like, okay, probably that way. That's why I wasn't so interested in Robert. With Robert, they saw like much more like fatty content and things like that. With you, they saw lean and a decent skin.
I was just gonna like.
So you saying that you're a slim made it actually more likely that he would go from saying you're a scrawny and shit.
Right, fair enough.
Can I give you, with my stuff?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I completely forgot. Brinks. We had Brinks that didn't get played, did we?
Yeah. I found something really. As soon as you give me my Brink, I instantly came up with a full-on character with everything for no reason.
Yeah, I'm like, at least now as well that when it comes to like 10 Candles stuff, like if you have a moment on top, you need to get that shit going. Like you're not gonna have another chance.
Can I ask?
Yeah.
Jamie, what was your Brink?
Jamie and Robert actually. Let's get their Brinks. Bear in mind as well, we don't even have a Brink from bloody Greg, so I'll get Greg's one. Yeah. So Jamie first, then I'll read out Greg's and I'll read out Robert's. But yeah.
Jamie, what was your Brink?
I become belligerent when drunk, doing dangerously reckless things.
Huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
a whole lot of alcohol in this one. Okay, he didn't actually write it in.
I know what his Brink is.
What did you send? What did you send?
I said, "I've seen you take what is not yours."
Gotcha. Okay. And Cheese, what was yours?
I have seen you get in a drunk rage and become violent. Which kind of happened at the end.
Oh yeah, exactly. Also, I was going to ask, Cheese, the stuff you DM'd me about, do you want to play that in fruition?
No.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
If it happened, it happened.
Okay, cool.
It happened, that's fine.
Do you not want to say what it might have been, or keep it a secret?
I had a message for Tanner. If you had run, I guess Chaos or something would have made it play into effect. It was just a message I recorded in case I died and you weren't dead.
I will send a message saying that he slipped his phone into your pocket.
Aww.
I had DM'd Chaos, like, I've slipped my phone into Tanner's pocket.
Yep. So while you two were like really close to each other. Like that's thing as well, that's like a really interesting arc we had. We had like a genuinely really interesting like developing family arc where like, at first you didn't want anything to fucking do with Robert. Then at the end you were willing to die on that hill.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I love the way that 10 Candles, like, you can have a character at the start that you're so like involved in the sense of like, oh yeah, this person has unshakable morals. I'm completely doing this, and then right at the end, since there's everything, you're about to lose everything. It's like, screw it. I'm gonna do what I can. Yeah,
that's the thing. It's a beautiful game. What can I say? Like, I also suppose I'll ask as well. Like, did you guys have fun?
Oh,
yes.
oh
yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Is this actually the most we have fought them? Like the most damage we've managed to do.
I would say that oh bloody what was it?
We've killed a them before.
With Max
Yeah.
Main.
Max Main was interesting with that. I'd say as well Nick's character has done a lot of damage. Remember Nick in Miramar? Basically taking a fucking gun, kneecapping 2 of the players, and then killing another NPC, and then shooting their gun into a horde of them, which are basically like, you know, underground mole things. Like, you know.
Hold on. I'm trying to think. I've gotten kills as them before. As in, I've gotten kills as them as a player.
Yeah, I think our most bloodthirsty player was Nick, I think.
I will say...
but in regards to, like, most general impact against them, I'd say this probably would have been it since you actually made him bleed.
Yeah, we actually did we did enough to him to make him, like, earn a partial mutual respect to the people who did so much to him.
Then there's me who just
I also had absolutely no idea what I was going to do for a voice until it came to the times like, fuck, I'll just do this.
It was really
like, I hope it worked, because like that is the thing. As you can see with this, I had so little fucking planning, and I was genuinely shitting myself about it because I did not GM this for like what 4 months now.
Yeah.
So like, it was like coming back to it, I was like, oh shit, what am I doing? Yeah, but I always feel bad about it.
Doubting yourself.
I always feel bad. Okay.
I hope you have
apparently, I really creeped up Mira.
Like,
also as well,
right.
yeah, it was a 6-hour one. I will admit, I was worried at the start. Like, I think you could tell as well at the start. Like, you know, I was like, come on, let's get this going. And then, like, obviously, you know, some silliness and things. Like, I think you could tell I was quite worried. I think I'm glad at how it ended up turning out.
I think there was no need to worry. Like, it did take a lot long. Like, it was probably, I think, the second longest session we've ever had. But I think it was totally worth it.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Also, Jimmy, for slight context on me saying I've gotten a kill as them as a player, there was a session. It was the last session Chaos had done before I took over for a session, where where Chaos gave me a brink, which was the infection that was posing as them was actually in me, and about a 10 like right near the end of the session, I basically used my brink as just I let them take over.
Yep.
And I was basically like a second them for a short time, to the point where I killed Cheese's character. And basically near killed a second character if I was really lucky. Because I had DM'd Chaos because it was final stand. If this player fails their check, can I kill them?
Yeah.
And he was fully just gonna go, yeah, go for it.
What I was gonna say, one of the main reasons why I did go back, other than the fact, instead of just going straight to the car after like first. Are you okay? One second. Are you okay, buddy? You were getting very vocal. Instead of like going straight back on like to the cars and trying to get out, I came up with the character. And the character basically, like, he's an adrenaline junkie. He goes from one place to another trying to get there. But why is he doing it? It's because he's trying to avoid going back home because he has so much overwhelming guilt over, like, abandoning his family when his, like, sister died. And the reason he then, with the drinking thing, is when he drinks, he becomes extremely emotional, which causes him to become violent due to the regret he has. And I just went, why do I have an okay character right now? Why do I have a multi-complex character?
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the thing. Like, you had enough time to do it, don't worry. But like, also as well, like, I suppose I want to like ask your opinion about it as well, Pigeon. Like, obviously, like, I kind of just like said, hey, 30 minutes beforehand, I'm gonna run you through this really quick. Are you willing to join into it? Did you have fun?
Oh hell yeah.
Okay, I'm glad. But like that's the thing about Tin Candles. Like, I always feel like there isn't enough about Tin Candles in different tabletop spaces, and I really do want to preach for this game since like this is the first like thing I ever tried DMing. I think genuinely it is a really good experience to DM it and play as, because it is just a game where you don't worry about making a character. You just improv something on the fly, and then you go with it, and you know at the end of it you're gonna die. So with that, it's freeing. The fact that fuck it, you're gonna try something.
Yeah. I really enjoyed it though. I'd gladly do this at any time again.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you're part of Discord now, so hey, hopefully in more than 2 months' time, I'll actually do it. So yeah, I would admit, I mean, like my time's been a bit lax, but yeah.
You can just say no, Chaos. But can I ask why Lilith dropped out?
I think in the end, like just some bits clashed really, so you know, timings and stuff. Yeah.
This was definitely my favorite character.
Oh yeah, no, I can tell that you're enjoying it. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Lilith, I think Lilith was watching as well. So yeah, Lilith, hopefully you enjoyed watching as well, and hopefully as well, everyone who raided as well enjoyed, since we had a raid from Storms as well. If everyone is still here from there, hi. I'm sorry I couldn't really respond to the chat too much, but if chat has any other questions as well, I'm happy to answer them. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I think my favorite moment is still getting killed by Irish.
Yeah.
This is definitely second place.
Like, that's the thing about this game, it makes you love being murdered, which I don't think is a good thing, but like, I'm down for it.
The thing is, right, I think me and Cheese's like uncle nephew dynamic for this one has to be my favorite character interaction.
Yeah.
Favorite them though. Favorite them probably actually goes to the crystal infection from from Darkside.
Yeah. Like, I think that is just the thing about the infection. That was also something calling upon a Flash game that I used to love, which was like Don't Escape 2 or 3, I think it was. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, don't worry, it's all good, Mira. But yeah.
Can I also recommend a game, right? So
Yep.
I know a lot of people here have heard of Iron Lung, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you want a game that's a bit similar to Iron Lung, however, has a lot more replayability to it, there is a fucking phenomenal game called Scavenger SV4.
Alright.
Which has a similar concept in that you're sent on a lone mission onto a planet. You have a grainy camera to try and scan for the planet. It is.
Another game I've been meaning to play again is Duskers. Have you heard of that one?
Yes. Oh my god, I love Duskers.
Like, I've been meaning to play it again, because like I need to get back into like, you know, typing out commands and shit again, because that game is good as well, because you just don't fucking know sometimes. Like,
I'm sorry guys, but I'm gonna have to go.
You know, it's all good, it's all good. I'll be dashing off remote anyway. It's been a 6-hour stream.
That was
like
so fun.
Usually it doesn't last 6 hours. I think a lot of it came down from obviously, you know, a bit of a start, but yeah.
Pigeon, I'm just gonna say this, right? This was your first 10 candles. You A, did amazing, and B, I really want to see more of you in 10 candles.
Yeah, like generally we just sort of throw you into the fire, so you know, you came out great.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, so do you want me to take the next one?
It's up to you.
Like, it can be a rotation of me.
Yeah, it's up to you. Like, basically, just whenever you have one, let me know. Like, yeah.
Certainly.
Yeah, just let me know when you got one. You know, I might try to do something. Can I also just say as well, I love how as soon as I revealed them, they're like, it's a vampire, it's a fucking vampire. It can't come in if you don't say this. Like, I was just sitting there like, I didn't even think of that.
Sounded like a vampire.
Yeah, the thing is, vampires, genuinely, there is like an old folk part of, if you've ever watched old vampire movies, there are like times where they play by that role.
Yeah, like they literally cannot come in unless they're invited in.
I think it's the original Dracula as well.
Yeah,
Dracula
it is originally Dracula. Yeah, has to be invited. Yeah.
And the only reason that he's able to somewhat like loop around that is he has a thrall of someone else who does actually go in.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, I'm gonna go, guys. It was so fun playing with you.
Okay. Yeah, that's good playing.
Playing with you too.
Yeah, chat to you later.
See you guys.
Bye,
mate.
Bye.
But yeah, no, I was just loving the fact that you thought it was a vampire the entire time. Like, also what I was really trying to work on, like, you know, description. This is like, I was thinking, okay, if I'm gonna make a juggernaut, it's got to be something distinctive. Like, was the skin suit good as like a description?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Since like I was thinking as well, like at the end, I was like, wait, what if just the glasses I've thrown that they're like, ear bones? Like, I didn't think the glasses were actually going to be a strength in the end. I just thought, oh yeah, no, it should probably just be a bit resistant to light. But I'm glad that you also clocked on that as well. I was like, yeah, fuck, I'll throw that in.
Yeah, I just wanted to see like if genuinely shining a flashlight in its eyes would deal any sort of disorientation.
I mean, we were also going to get you to do gins as well, so I guess a bit of Dead by Daylight would have gotten in.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, when we're going to see the Taylor in Dead by Daylight, eh?
Honestly, like that was genuinely one of the most fun modules.
Yeah,
I have to say, like.
Yeah, first I'm doing a Juggernaut one as well, where like it was much more focused on Juggernaut. Like Run as well, I obviously had Michael being like, you know, kind of like thrall based kind of things, like, you know, aside like sort of stuff to the big them. But yeah, like that's the thing as well. I was just trying to like play little things that will like happen in the past. Like that's why as well I mentioned Andre's jacket as having as like Andre's coat having the keys in. So then when I described Andre, I never said they had a jacket on. Just so that we see if like anyone catches on to it.
The thing is, right? Them technically can be anything.
Exactly.
Like we've had an infection. We've had the Juggernaut as a singular entity. We've had presumably zombies at some point.
No, really? Actually, I've tried straying from zombies. Genuinely,
really?
I didn't want just zombies because, like, you know, zombies are a bit of a trope. Like, I could just throw in a zombie one. I probably will do it when it's a very cheesy module that I know about. Because, like, the closest thing to that is obviously the infection, or the idea that spirits possessed a corpse and cause their bones to become blades, kind of thing.
We've had the creatures from Adrift, which was like, you know, quite
Wendigo, but like a sea monster.
Yeah, a Wendigo sea monster, which, like, that module still gives me vibes of like Dark Tales.
Oh yeah,
it's called
Dark Anthology, or
yeah, it's the Dark Anthology, but I can't remember the one.
Man of Medan. Please never compare me to Man of Medan. I fucking hated that.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I loved the aesthetic of it. Like, it
was a good aesthetic. They just did it shit.
I feel like it has The Last of Us 2 syndrome, in that it is such an amazing idea with such amazing concepts, and it's perfect, but it's like, you know,
it could have been good. They just fucked it.
It's like the perfect puzzle. However, you've put some of the puzzle pieces just in the wrong spot.
What you've done is that you got the puzzle pieces off, and then you try to put them in, but then obviously, you know, it then leaves a disjointed picture. Like, I think my favorite Dark Anthology is actually Sans the Ashes of what Sans? You know, the shut the fuck up. You know, one where it's like a military unit. What's that one fucking called?
Yeah, the Dark Pictures Anthology.
Yeah, Dark Pictures Anthology, but the Sans one, the one where it's like in sandy and shit, and it's almost like aliens.
House of Ashes.
House of Ashes, that's it. That's generally one of the ones I kind of enjoyed more, because of the fact it was just very much going into like that movie aspect of what the fuck is going on. And the fact as well you can fight for Allah as Salim, it was fucking brilliant.
The
God damn it, Lilith.
The current ones are Little Hope,
yeah,
House of Ashes,
Little
and
Hope.
Medan.
Little Hope has me perplexed. Like, here's the thing, Little Hope, I get the message is good. The execution was shit. Shit.
I've never seen anything from Little Hope, but I've heard high praises of House of Ashes.
Yeah, House of Ashes is just generally fun. Like, they don't go so much on the horror aspect, but it is just fun. Like, just look at the Salim parts. It's generally fucking brilliant.
Little Hope is the one that I keep.
I'm mixed on that.
Bits from.
I'm mixed on that. A lot of people really hate it. A lot of people like it as well. That's the one about witches.
Is that the one with what's the actor's name? The guy who plays the androids from Alien.
I don't know.
It looks like him, honestly.
Maybe I can't fully remember, but sorry, we're now talking about anthology shit, aren't we?
Dark Anthology series is you know, pretty good.
But as well, like, obviously as well, anyone in chat, if you have any questions about obviously this module and anything, like, I know as well there isn't really much to show, because, you know, I really did do very little prep for this, as you can see. Like, I didn't have too much. The only thing I really thought, also as well, like, I do want to ask, that horse section, was that okay?
Yeah.
Like, that was like meant to be fucked up. But like,
it completely, you completely sold on the fucked up.
I didn't want to I want to make sure that it felt genuine and not just a piece at the end of the day.
Like the fact that like how like the fact that we like tried to put it out of its misery only made things worse.
Yeah.
And then just basically scrambled to just kill it essentially. It was brutal. It was brutal
like that's why I wanted that piece to happen, to just show that they are sadistic as fuck. The fact that they would enjoy the pain from it. Like, also, the part that I love was it like bitten or cut out? I was like, no, it was like ripped.
Yeah.
Like, that's also as well, like, when was it you kind of clocked on to what they are? Was it the moment I revealed them, or like, okay. I really want to keep it mystery. Yeah.
Yeah, you did a really good job on keeping that like a mystery.
I know that you guys are pressing so much, and that you guys were really worried about doing conflicts because of just what might happen, which I think was also a part of why it took so long. So I'll make a note of that in the future. But yeah,
I'll to be fair, that's every 10 candles.
Oh
thing
yeah.
Of like, you're terrified of the start of beginning a conflict, but the second conflict starts, it's both A, unavoidable, but B, people have obviously gotten the confidence. They know kind of what they're up against. So like,
I think
screw it.
I think that is just a thing when it comes to 10 candles. Like when you start, you need to understand the fact that you will die in the end, but you might as well push for what you can. Because like I think that's the thing as well, is obviously just, at the start things will be slow unless you end up fucking up big time. But like that's why as well, like that's why when I was playing the other 10 candles session with you guys, right? Like I was asking questions, but I'd still just fucking do a conflict. I think it just emulates a lot of the shit I play in games. Like, I'll take the cautious approach, then I'll think of a plan, not think too much further, just go improv, see what happens. But yeah, no, I don't know. Like, I'm glad that you had fun though. I always worry about these, so I always just want to make sure it's good fun.
It was like it far exceeded fun. Mate. It was
alright, cool. And hey, we'll have a good VOD for it. So anyone who missed it, do take a peek through.
So the current modules that I've done are Adrift was my first one. SCP was my second, which again, SCP is my favorite one. That was my favorite one that I ever did.
Yeah.
Even though it took us years to get started.
Yeah.
Then it was Space. I think it was Space next.
I don't think. Which one are you talking about?
Hold on. Actually, because I've been in a few, but I haven't been in like so many that's ridiculous. I can definitely remember the Space one though. The Space one was Dark Side was really fun. If I go to your VODs, Dark Side. What was the one before Dark Side?
Actually, no, it might have been Dark Side. Actually, yeah, no, I think it was Dark Side.
It was Dark Side.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, modules that Irish is beaning.
Dark Side was like still amazing. Like I still will never live down murdering cheese.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like it's good when you can do it as a player, because like that's the thing as well. This is the only time when you go and kill someone that is mildly consensual between people, and it's like yeah, go ahead, give it.
Descent was of course my module.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Chaos, can we share the image that you sent me for Descent? Like when it got screwed up halfway through.
Oh yeah, nah, put that shit in the general chat. Like that shit was weird.
I would like to point out to people who are gonna see this, when he sent me this, I legit thought, oh my god, that's like actually like a cool idea. Like,
oh no, I fucked it.
No, I saw this, right? I saw that image and thought, I see what he's done here. You're starting from the mountain where you're obviously confident. You're like going down a mountain hoping to get down, and you've descended into madness in the form of like the static and the creepiness.
Bro, I fucking wish.
Do you know what? If you had told me that was completely unintentional and you did that on purpose, I would have been like, this guy's got me.
I wish like I did, but like everyone does, I'd be like, oh, you can't read the nameplate. Yeah, no, I fucked it.
Man, Descent was pretty fun.
Yeah. But yeah, I will probably be having to dash out now because like it's getting late. I'm probably gonna go to bed late anyway. But yeah, like I want to hop back on Nations for a bit, get some shit done. Because hey, Nations tomorrow as well. Yeah, this week is just a lot of story shit. So hopefully you're gonna enjoy it. Since Nations tomorrow, there's gonna be some good stuff.
By the
I think.
Those who do not know, there is a current giant SMP going on in the whole like our group's universe.
We are Titans. If you want to see more of Irish and more cheese, because they're here as well.
Yes.
Yeah. You're gonna see Irish in this one, right? You're gonna be here Friday, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be there Friday.
Irish is gonna be in a fucking redacted. Yeah.
That's all the information you're getting. Is
indeed. Anyway, but yeah, now I will be dashing out for now. But I'm glad you all enjoyed it, truly.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna put it to the stream ending stuff, but I'm gonna deafen up. Actually, I'll probably just straight leave, free you guys up. So thanks again for coming along.
Bye, chat.
Yeah, you need to rest. See you later. Bye bye. Well, I hope this was enjoyable. Obviously the VOD will be up on here. It'll probably take a while for it to go up on YouTube because it will take a fucking long time for it to download. But yeah. I suppose check really quick. Yeah, there's a few people watching, but it's getting late as well, and I kind of want to go. So I'll just say this: good night, stay safe, and if you event Matilda wants your skin, just fuck it up a bit. Yeah, good night everyone. See ya. Bye bye.